Yes, sir. Greetings and salutations, man. This is your boy Harlem Smiley, man, and always with me.
Melly Mel, 2 L's, all caps, all facts.
And yes, sir, combined like Voltron, man, we do form this thing here called the Best of Both World Podcast, man. So y'all sit back, relax, get your popcorn, get your liquor, get your bud. Yeah, because this is going to be a good one today, man. Episode 47, if I'm not
47,
mistaken.
yes, 47.
Yeah, I remember today. We on point today. Let's get to it. Yeah. Fall Rock 22 dropped you a
super chat.
So Melly Mel, before you want to do the next topic, or you want to get into this 21 questions? Because you know I got the 21 questions ready to shake, grab, and roll. Don't worry about it.
Yo, I'm a fucking hoop. I'm a fucking hoop, and I need to get up on my shit.
Yeah. Nah, you good. You know,
I just be so busy during the day, and just you know, it takes a lot to do these uploads.
Yeah.
It takes a lot, and I don't think a lot of people understand how much work, or I know other content creators understand, but the supporters, the subscribers, listen, y'all have to understand, it takes a lot to do these uploads, because you have to find the clips, I could tell you on both of my hands and both of my feet how many times I have to re-record and do the voiceover and go back and edit some shit in the upload. It takes a lot of time. So when I'm up in the morning and I know before work or something like that, I want to put a video out, that's what I'm doing in the morning. Before I start my day or before I do anything or whatever the case may be. You know what I mean? It takes a lot to actually put your thought and creativity into a video that's being shared 50 million times already.
Yeah. Fall Rock 22 dropped you a
super chat. Salute, fire. You see my face? Yes. The super chat is available in Melly Mel chat. See, you know what? Yo, I don't take enough time to fucking pat myself on the motherfucking back, man, because this shit. And you know what? And sometimes, you know how many times I got discouraged? You know how many times I was like,
you quit.
This shit is not. Yo, this shit is. I didn't say. I'm not gonna say quit. I ain't gonna go that far. But
I quit.
But it was just so many times where I was just sitting like, damn, man, I'm like working hard. I'm busting my ass. I'm, doing a lot of different things just to, get to this 1K. And it's been a year. There's people who I've saw channels that just get like 5K in a month. You know what I mean?
Nah, that's because they'll do certain shit. Like if you put up if you one of the people to where you filming like a versus battle or something like that, or if you got like fucking you get that footage of like somebody, one of these rappers and shit get shot. I seen a lot of people do that too in a month, but those people to where they'll do shit like that. Like they'll film the verse, like they'll stream the verse battle, or they'll stream like a UFC shit, or they'll stream something that's not supposed to be streamed, and then a whole bunch of people
and they'll get mad subscribers.
Yeah. But that never happens with regular people. Yes, sir. Hold on. Before I even say it, we good with sound effects, or I gotta
no. You know what? I gotta get a whole new soundboard. I'm gonna get a whole new setup. So that's coming real soon.
Good.
Yeah, I think I spelled something on it. Yeah, I think I spelled something on my soundboard.
That's all right, though. Let's get it, clap it up one time for the Illest and Realest podcast on social media. This is the Best of Both World podcast. Yes, sir. So, man, make sure y'all subscribe to us on Melly Mel. And when you spell Melly Mel, make sure you spell Melly Mel with 2 L's in Mel. And make sure you spell it with all caps. And when you get to the channel and the content, guaranteed it's all facts over there. Hold on, why my metaverse shit looking a little shaky over here,
salute to the people in the chat right now. Salute to UT
Salute, babes. I love the hell out of you, Tisa. You are my babes, I swear. If y'all are not subscribed to Tisa's channel, go subscribe to her channel, man. Her channel is so fucking dope. She just did a haul, and it's so fucking dope, man. So look, we just got our first super chat. Salute the Tisa in the motherfucking building tonight.
We got a super chat in the building. Hold up, I got something for you, Tisa. Yeah, Far Rock 22 dropped you a
a super chat. Salute.
We appreciate that.
Tisa. Yes, man, I definitely, definitely. Thank you, Tisa. Salute to American Links, Stilo Facts, RMAX. Salute to y'all. Everybody that's gonna tap in, salute. Make sure y'all hit that like button on y'all way in, and make sure y'all subscribe to the channels. And salute to everybody that's watching on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, and all of our other platforms. Salute to y'all, man. Salute to the people that's watching on Premium, because a lot of y'all watch us on the Premium but won't hit this motherfucking chat. But it's all love, it's all good. Shit, at least you're watching. Salute to y'all out there.
That's a fact, man. That's one of the best things YouTube did, was show people real-time viewers. The real-time viewers, yes. Content creators have, we can see the real-time viewers. So just when you think they don't see me yet. We see y'all, man. But anyway, we're about to turn it up in here, man. This is the Best of Both World podcast, man. And today we do have a good one for y'all. A lot of different topics today, man. We're gonna touch on a lot of different things, YouTube-wise, celebrity-wise, just things that's going on in the world, period. Because there's a lot going on right now. And as you can tell by Melly Mel's background picture, it's a lot going on right now too. I ain't even gonna lie, I know that's not the headliner, but I kind of want to start there. I want to start there because I want to unleash the dragon. Melly look like she's gonna, you know what I'm saying, she got a lot to say about this here. Meg Thee Stallion interview with Gail. Yo, listen, talk your shit for the people one time, man. Hold on, before we do, it don't matter what y'all smoking on, man, whether it's an indica, sativa, hybrid. Just don't be out there smoking that Reggie Bush, man. You know why? Because this Bush is going to burn your throat right here, the insides. Regardless of you smoking out of a Dutch, backwood, Swisher Sweet, Fonto with the raw paper, of course, or the Bob Marley paper, man. It's time for everybody in the chat to sync up, man. Far Rock 22 in the building, Independent Tisa in the building, all Mac Wrench gang member, Honey gang members, man. It's y'all time for y'all to sync up, man. Light us up for sure.
Yeah, salute. What am I drinking? I'm drinking these little, I don't know. It's some type of on the rocks type of shit. I don't know. It's some shit, but it's real good, lady. So if y'all have a chance, go check it out. But
no, it ain't that shit they sell at Summer Jam.
I don't think so. It's
not the jungle juice.
I don't think so. No, it's not jungle juice. It's tequila. So as you guys can see, I'm in the interview room with Gail right now because Megan Thee Stallion decided to take her big slew foot ass to Gail and do an interview.
I was always wondering why her damn heels was so big. Like, I thought it was just the shape of them shits, but her
feet is like this.
Yeah, she got a monster foot. Like, she doesn't have, her and Karuchi Tran got to do something about things. Anyway,
her feet like that.
Yeah, I don't know if it's because it was fragments in it, but that shit was
no, her feet was like that before she allegedly got hit in the foot. Salute Far Rock.
We look at the ass so much, we never look at the feet. Like, but anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, so she decided to go to Gail for this interview. Now, I was surprised. I was shocked because I'm like, why is she doing interviews right now? And this is the open case.
Yeah.
It didn't make sense to me.
Like, doesn't she don't, how the fuck does Tory have a gag order, but Meg Thee Stallion doesn't have a gag order?
Right.
Tisa, don't worry. The interview was like, I'm pretty sure it's more.
It was like 15. It was like 15 minutes, I think.
Yeah, that's it.
The part that I saw Tisa, it was like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And within that 15 minutes, you know what? Listen, Gail and Oprah, listen, they are one and the same. I can't deny it. They are one and the same. I feel like Gail takes from Oprah a lot because, like I said before, Oprah is a messy bitch. Yeah. And I feel like Gail always asks the questions that everybody wants to know. Mm-hmm. Now, during this interview, I did not see Megan Thee Stallion drop one tear.
Facts.
Did you?
Nah, it was a lot of this. Oh. I seen a lot of this. And there was a lot of. Mm-hmm. But real people who cry know some tears when you can't, maybe the first one or two, and then if you just rough that shit up and then you just don't cry no more. Other than that, them shits is coming down.
Yeah.
This don't stop tears. That don't stop tears. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but it doesn't.
Yeah. Yeah, so it was a lot of it was watering.
Yeah, the fake cry, the keep looking away, the lying during the interview. I was like, really? I think this hurt her more than it helped her.
Yeah, because the reason why she said she lied, that's where it hurt her at. Oh, I lied because I thought it was a chance that they was gonna kill all of us. This was the time it was going. George Floyd was going.
Right. She tried to ease that.
Was happening, mm-hmm. And so because I knew it was a gun in the car, and such and such and such. The reason why I lied and said it was just glass that I stepped on. It wasn't frag. I didn't get shot. Was because I didn't want the police to kill us all. Salute the independent Tisa again, one more time, showing out for Melly Mel 2 L's.
Tisa always showing me love.
For you one time. Let's get it. Yeah. Fall Rock 22 dropped you a
super chat.
Yes, sir. And that's gonna always be the super chat. I want Melly to really see how happy she was when she got her first super chat on that monetized channel. Right. That, you know what I'm saying? That feeling is that's such a great feeling, man. Just the, hard work finally paying off after all that time, man. So
it is.
Y'all didn't even realize from the $199s all the way to the $100, we appreciate all of the donations that y'all sent.
Yes. And especially from the genuine supporters, the real supporters that come over here and genuinely fucking like you, man. Tisa has always shown me love since the beginning. Like, she's always been a supporter of mine, so it's only right that I do the same for Tisa. So if y'all are in the chat, please, one of my mods, go find Tisa's channel and put her link in the chat, please, so we can also go over there and support Tisa on her YouTube journey as well.
That's a fact, man, for sure, man. And listen, don't worry, I know the sound is not too crazy right now, but Melly, you do got the little crackling. It always been there, but we don't worry. No, we good. We're gonna rock. We're gonna rock through it until the next segment or whatever like that. It's been there since the beginning, but it's not crazy like how it was.
I might need to go out and come back in.
Yeah, no, you good. So if you want to do that, because I'm about to talk a little bit of my Meg Thee Stallion right now. You got time to do that, man. As a fact. Salute to the Honey Gang members. Don't worry, Melly Mel will be right back in attendance, man. But Meg Thee Stallion interview is what we talking about, man, with the one and only Gail, man. So I'm gonna be honest, man. Gail, the reason why I like when she do interviews because she see right through the crocodile tears. Gail don't care.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, you good money now.
I'm good. Sure. Okay, all right.
You know what I'm saying? Dutchie the Great in the building. Gail don't care about who crying. Gail don't care about you crying when you doing that interview or nothing. She's still busting you with the questions. That's why I fuck with Gail when she doing the interviews, because I thought, all right, cool, R. Kelly, she probably just feels some kind of way about him. She seen right through the Meg Thee Stallion tears. Here's when I started really thinking that Meg Thee Stallion was lying. The reason why she was talking about getting out the car, then getting back in the car, I should have stayed out the car. That could have possibly happened. Then you say it was a little, a little arguing once you got back in the car, got back in, you got back in, it got worse. You end up getting back out the car. if you get back out, normally when girls get out the car, they just start walking. You just walked and just stayed there. So it seemed like to me, right? If Tory Lanez did do this, allegedly, we talking about. Allegedly. I feel like his dumbass, if he did have the weapon and allegedly did this, she might have been trying to walk away and he might have just like tried to shoot at the ground. You know how people try to do just, I don't think he said dance, bitch. I don't think he hit her. I don't think he hit Meg with that. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think Tory did that. It just said dance, like we was in a fucking cartoon or something like that. I think
he might have.
He could have, but one thing I know for multiple fragments to hit you in those spots like that too, that's shattered fragments too. A lot of times, if you shoot at the floor, especially if you got them smaller bullets, them shits will definitely just spread. So that's what I think happened with that. He was just on some shit like, listen, trying to, like, yo, man, get back in the car, Connor. Like, I ain't playing with you, child. Shot the floor. Fragments hit her. My bad. I ain't really mean to shoot you, Connor O'Dell. Yada, yada, yada. Cops came, helicopters and all that. She limping. You see her limping backwards like this. You know what I'm saying? She limping and all that. And at the end of the day, I feel like she was just like, all right, cool. He didn't mean to do it. She was still rocking with him at that time. Everybody probably had something to lose in that car. Let me lie to the police. It wasn't like she feared for her life. You the one. All you had to do was just say you was the person that got shot. And the police ain't going to shoot you. They know, like, you the girl. You a girl. You were the one you the victim.
Right.
Your life wasn't in danger. Like that she could have came up with a better story. Then that's the reason why I lied and said it was glass. Because Gail asked that shit. So yes, the people want to know, why did you say that it was glass in your foot? They want to know.
Yeah. I think she definitely used the whole police brutality thing to her advantage in this situation. By saying that, she thought that it was going to give her some type of sympathy by thinking about everybody in that point in time to us in the Black community to be like, okay, she got a point. Oh, yeah, because we know the climate. Nah, bitch, you still lying. When I tell you, I've been saying this shit from the beginning. I've been saying this shit from the beginning that she is lying because it's just too many holes in the story. Did you get the part when Gail asked her if you had an intimate relationship with Tory?
Yeah, another part that was we was on the same page right there. I was about to definitely jump to that for sure. That's a third lie what made me think Megan was lying because she stopped and paused like this. No, there was
What you mean sexual? Like bitch, you know
like,
exactly what the fuck
she's
talking about.
Yeah, it's sexual, man. She had to sit back and think. So that made me think, right? That made me think like something happened with them. Definitely, it might have not. They might have did something as far as like, but Tory hit it.
No, he hit it. He hit it.
I ain't gonna try to justify it. Meg, I'm sorry. Tory hit it. You was rubbing the ball spot and all that right here. You was rubbing all that alopecia or whatever that. Yeah, you was rubbing all that.
He hit it. And it ain't no denying that. And you could tell how she lied about it. First of all, you knew what she was saying when she first asked the question. You tried to give yourself time to think about the answer that you was about to give her by saying, oh, what do you mean, sexual? Yeah, bitch, she said, was you intimate with him? What else could that possibly mean?
Yeah. So,
like, come on.
Melly here. I'm going to, official Maserati 2021 in the building. He said never been G-checked like that in my whole life for Melly's Live. You know what I'm saying? We're going to definitely get to that a little bit later.
Salute,
the Great in the building. Behind the Bar 2.0. Make sure y'all go over to subscribe to my God channel, man. Very dope content over there, man. Great podcast, man. Us Black podcasters, us Black YouTubers, content creators definitely got to start helping each other out, man. And my guy has great content. I'm not just saying that because he's in there, but he definitely got good content. Go over there, subscribe to his channel for sure, man. Melly, I'm gonna
Steve
play devil.
We got Steve
yeah.
OC in the building. We got Timeless.
American Links.
American Links, man. Salute to all of y'all. Run up those likes, run up the numbers. We see y'all tapping in slowly but surely. Listen, salute to all of y'all in the motherfucking chat, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, share it if y'all can. Listen, we lit tonight. We on it.
And salute. The niggas in the bushes. We see y'all out there too. And salute to everybody on Twitch as well as, and listen, if y'all got Twitter, y'all can go over to Spaces and listen to this. Spotify, you can listen to it tomorrow while you at work. Wherever y'all want to listen to podcasts at, trust me, we are doing our thing over here at the Best of Both World podcast, man, for sure. So we appreciate y'all, because without y'all, we are nothing over here. Melly Mel, I'm gonna play the devil advocate on this though, right?
Okay, go ahead.
Meg Thee Stallion definitely got shot. Who shot Meg? I don't think Meg's lying about the whole thing. What I think Meg is lying about is the situation leading up to her getting shot. Okay. One thing for sure, two things for certain. The doctor definitely found bullet fragments in that big size 13 of a foot. For sure. That's men's size. That's men's size. You know, she could put on her boyfriend's shoes and just run to the fucking 7-Eleven and shit. Her shit fit, no socks and no anyway. Yeah, she definitely got shot. So who shot Meg? Do you think that's the one thing she's telling the truth about?
Well, I don't think she got shot in the foot like up close, but I think it was something going on to where, you know, she did get hit. Now, who did it is the question. They didn't find gun residue on Tory Lanez. They found gunshot residue on the best friend.
Yeah, so all right, so now here's the thing, right? These are two girls that been at a party all night. The friend don't have no goddamn she don't have nowhere to stash that gun or whatever like that. Now she wearing dress, titties.
Could have had it in the purse.
Nah, she had one of them little the little mini purses that you
could have had it in the car.
Some money in there.
She could have had it in the car.
That wasn't their car.
That was Tory's car. Right, but that was the car that they rode in. You know, when you riding with your peoples, and you know, you might have some whatever, you might have to keep a little knife or whatever on you. You gonna have it, you know, in the car. It's in your possession.
You a real Connecticut thoroughbred. Nah, Melly, you don't gotta keep no knife on you. You a real Connecticut.
Yes, the fuck you do. Nah, yes, Melly, the fuck you do. Yes,
I can
you
see Melly in the car. I got to tuck this under the seat real quick, just in case. Just in case. Don't worry about it. Just try. They can try.
You gotta have it on you at all times, like whether it's a knife, a little something, whatever, little Gotti gun. You know, you gotta have it on you.
You should have had that. Anyway, we're gonna talk about that later. Yeah, that's crazy though.
Listen, I'm drinking some type of on the rocks margarita something. Listen, I'm gonna be kind to y'all tonight. Official Maserati, I love you, boo. Steve OC, I'm drinking whatever the hell is in this damn cup, but we definitely gonna get lit tonight. I mean, whatever they had in the car is whatever the fuck they had.
Yeah, facts. Here's my assessment, and then we're gonna definitely jump on to the next topic. Here's my assessment for the whole Tory Lanez and Meg Thee Stallion thing. This is what I think happened. I think Tory was definitely hitting it. I think Meg was definitely rubbing on the ball spot. I think they had a little argument because Meg said she wanted to go home that night. Other people wanted to stay out. I think Meg wanted to go home that night. Tory wanted to stay out. He got her, the best friend. He probably thinking in his little short mind that, I'm going to be able to get a little threesome tonight. The bodyguard don't get nothing. You got to get on your way, sir. You know what I'm saying? She get a little aggravated. They get into a little argument, but now he got to feel Bucky. Remember, he trying to get the friend. He's feeling Bucky. So she get out the car. He get out the car. Yo, stop playing on me, man. Zaz, you know, just listen, Napoleon complex. Short Negro complex. He shoot the floor. Meg Thee Stallion get hit in the foot. Zaza. The white people call the police, or somebody call the police. Helicopters come. She get the looking like Kunta Kint anyway. I'm not even going to use that one. See what I'm saying? So yeah, she get the limping back. They make her get on the ground while her foot bleeding and all that. They don't care about none of that. Take him to jail, her to the hospital. I don't know what happened to the bodyguard and friend. That's what I think happened. She lied to the police, said she stepped on glass, which was the dumbest thing ever, because when you knew you had to go to the hospital, you know they got to report a gunshot wound, and you know the doctor's definitely going to find bullet wound fragments inside of there, unless you're not, that tells me Megan Thee Stallion is definitely not from the hood, because stepping on glass, oh, nah, that wouldn't have worked. You should have just said it was mistakenly discharged. That's what you used. The weapon was mistakenly discharged. Nobody was shooting at me. It was mistakenly discharged. That's why I hit the ground and then splattered on my big foot. You don't see this big foot protector? This is the cockroach stomper. And you know what?
Not the cockroach stomper.
No socks.
The Jesus Steppers 12. Listen. This is my take on it. I'm gonna tell you, I got a completely different scenario. I believe that Megan and Tory was smashing, but she wanted to just make it seem like they were cool.
Mm-hmm.
So while they were out and they were doing their thing, mind you, the best friend is with them. So they're probably flirting, doing all of that extra shit in front of the friend.
Mm-hmm.
And the friend she's starting to catch the vibe.
Yeah.
Like, is these two motherfuckers, is they fucking? Is they smashing? What's going on here? They a little too close for comfort for me. So when it was time to leave Kylie Jenner's house, they all get into the the car.
Mm-hmm.
And the best friend is like, what's going on between y'all two? She probably confronted it like, what the fuck is going on? I don't like how close y'all are. I don't like the laughs and the giggles between y'all two, because this is supposed to be my dude. And what are you doing? And I think the two of them got into some type of scuffle or fight in the back seat.
Okay.
Because those two were in the back seat. Tory was up in the front with the bodyguard.
Yeah.
So while they're fighting and having their little argument, I'm sure Megan probably got real amped and got hyped because she was in the wrong as much as Tory was. And I think that's when the whole altercation came apart. I think Megan Thee Stallion was probably bullying everybody in that motherfucking car because she's big as fuck. And
they made fun of me.
She's big as fuck
because I was Bigfoot.
In fact, she's big as fuck, and we've already heard stories about when Megan gets drunk. Megan is a fucking bully when she gets allegedly she gets drunk and goes off on her. She's nasty, she's mean, she's rude. And that's probably what the situation was. And the best friend was probably like, hold up, bitch. Nah, bitch, you fucking my nigga, you fucking my man, and pop, 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 pop. And that's how the fuck it went.
Hey, that's not a far off assumption. One thing we definitely do know is Meg lied. She said she lied. She finally admitted she lied. We just don't know the real reason why. Or do we? Because we just broke it down for y'all here on the Best of Both Worlds podcast, man. Megan Thee Stallion, you better get the back of that heel fixed. And you better see if they could do something about shrinking the size of you. Everybody's
let's not forget the fact that a week later she was in a WAP video dancing all over that motherfucker like she ain't just get shot.
Hands on the knees, shaking ass like a dot. 1 week after you got shot. Damn. This is the Best of Both Worlds. Good.
Okay, I'm gonna say this last one thing. And the best friend already said that she was supposed to be fucking with Tory, but then Megan doing some little sneaky, grimy shit behind the scenes. So that's where I'm gonna leave it at that.
Tory got so mad because he probably like, damn, this is my chance to finally. He probably thought he could bring it out in the open and they was gonna be cool with the shit. Like, maybe if I tell them or give them hints, I could fuck both of them. Small Napoleon complex, no hair, ball spot having ass. Like, nah, that didn't work. Somebody ended up getting shot in the back of their heel. You shot the best cockroach stomper in all of the United States of America. Motherfucker. I hate you, Tory. I hate you, Tory.
Allegedly.
Super allegedly. Well, this is the Best of Both World podcast. Let's get into the next topic at hand for sure.
Welcome to the best of both worlds. No.
So, what do we got for the people, Bella?
Elon Musk.
Hey.
Elon Musk.
Just brought Twitter.
For $44 billion.
For $44 billion. Mr. Musk.
That's a lot of fucking money.
It's a must that you come and see us at the best of both worlds. Elon Musk. Breaking news. This is not us. I know this looked like some shit, because it's looked like some shit that we just recreated. And nah. This is a official tweet from Elon Musk. Now that I brought Twitter, I'm deleting Facebook is next. What? Go outside and enjoy your life. That would be, you know how much people would cry if they just woke up and Twitter was just gone? And then the same person go and try to buy Facebook. Some of these people Facebook Live is their life. No money, no viewers. They'd be on there consistently talking to you know what? Why would y'all take some of their that's all they got?
I'ma tell you, the people that was on Facebook doing their lives migrated to Bigo.
RE was good.
Hey RE, what's up, babes? They migrated to Bigo. Because
Bigo,
at one point in time, Facebook Live, they had their groups. They had, they still had their groups, but it was people that I see now on Bigo that was going live. I mean, raking in the fucking views, getting them likes, popping. And it's just like after a while, they all migrated to Bigo. So now I see the 21 bad bitch, Pastor Patron, Quan XL. I see all of them on Bigo now.
Yep. Or even the behind the scene, because people was doing a lot of big, like bingo. They was doing a lot of that, and Facebook started shutting all that down. Like during the pandemic, it was I was playing so much Facebook bingo, and then they just shut that down too. Even the groups, they used to be like them little, not really like sex groups, but they used to be like little chat groups and all that stuff like that. You can link up with like all that's when OnlyFans, Bigo, that's what all of those people went to. Facebook right now, it's crazy because I rock with Facebook for the fact that a lot of my family members, that's how I, people from school and stuff like that. It's a great app for interacting with people who you don't get to see with every day. But as far as like, it being the number one tool for creators and stuff like that, which a lot of these apps are converting over to. Nah, you good. I'm not even gonna lie. Like that's kind of not the wave right now. And Facebook needs to kind of get into that wave like that. And I see they doing it. They just started paying certain content creators. Instagram still wants you to pay them to promote your stuff. Like unless you really big like that. But even they changing. I think now they said a lot of these things the way if you get more than 10,000 followers and stuff like that, you'll start being able to monetize on these platforms and go live. So there is a lot of YouTube competition out there as far as other platforms that's coming along that's doing, with content creators. Caffeine is another one. Twitch is another big one that's paying content creators. You see TikTok is another one. So there's a lot of these platforms right now too. It's not only just YouTube no more. It's about 9-10 different platforms that's starting to be considered major platforms. Obviously, it's like YouTube would be McDonald's, but you're starting to get the Wendy's and the Burger Kings and the, all these shit is starting to creep up the play now. So, at the end of the day, I do feel like if Elon Musk shuts down Twitter, that's gonna hurt a lot of people because a lot of people use Twitter for business too. It's a lot of business moves that's on Twitter, but he right. People be all day, every day, Twitter Spaces. That's why I laugh at the content creators who go live every day. Like every day you live on YouTube, like for what? Like that's
For
crazy to
real.
me. Like nah, we ain't
Yeah.
doing that here. You get an upload here and an upload there live everywhere. Nah, fuck that. Like that's crazy. But yeah, so I don't know, Melly, what you think about this whole? Because I know you don't even really be on Twitter like that
Yeah, I
too,
don't.
but yeah, but I mean, you know, a lot of the old people and the business people and the celebrities, like they're not on Instagram too much, and as far as like just typing regular stuff. If they shut that down, where's all the celebrities gonna go, Melly?
I'm not sure. They'll probably just stay on Instagram or, build their own platform. See, this is the point. I should say this is the time where all of you developers need to get up on it and start making another app. Because if he bought this app for 44 million, just imagine what they could do with another app. Or just imagine how much money you could make off of creating another app.
Was it million or billion?
But I meant billion.
Oh, I was
44
about to say,
billion.
that's cheap as
My bad. 44 billion. And this is the time for the developers, especially our young black developers, to develop another app. If he's talking like this, and whether he's playing or not, it seems like it's an idea to him. But I also like the fact that he's like, you know what, fuck these social media sites, get the fuck up outside, go enjoy your life. You know what I mean? Like he couldn't have said it any better. The last 2 years we've been on lockdown and we just been on these apps indulging in shit. So I do appreciate the fact that he's trying to get people outside.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So
which is phenomenal, because let's be for real, right? A lot of people ask me, why don't the celebrities be on Clubhouse no more? And I try to tell people, because Clubhouse now is open to the public. It's not private no more. You don't need to invite no more. Now that Twitter has Spaces, that's where all the celebrity is at. Spaces is just like Clubhouse, but it's better because it's less drama, less people can come and just, like, anybody can start a space. But Spaces is more of like, you gotta, ain't no bumping them to the goo. They can get you right out the room, period. You see what I'm saying? If you talking crazy, and they can block you from the room, just like, so, you talk crazy, you can get up out of there, period, too. So it's more secure for the celebrities to be on Spaces, and a lot of them is on there. My thing is, if they shut down, Elon Musk shut down Twitter, a lot of these celebrities who do these Spaces and stuff, they're definitely gonna go back on Clubhouse. And I'm gonna be honest, that app, this is nobody who I don't know who owns Clubhouse. This no slack to y'all, but that's a shitty app. The app is terrible. What goes on the app, the way the app is conducted, all the terminology, knock them to the goo, resetting the room. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like it was a well thought. It caught on with the celebrities in there, but that's a shitty app. It's a shitty app, and once again, I don't see that app. Besides people getting exposed on there a lot, which we're gonna talk about a little later. Your favorite YouTuber got ran in anyway. Besides people getting exposed on
and down on,
yeah. Besides people getting exposed on, I definitely feel like that app is not gonna it's not gonna make it. It's not. I'll give it another year and a half, 2. After that, I ain't gonna say it's gonna get shut down, but it's gonna be like MySpace. It's existent, but nobody's on it.
You know what would really crush it is if they did something like YouTube, made it to where people could actually show their face.
Yeah.
Or just the content creator or whoever's room it is or club it is just show their face.
See, they should have made it like that. They should have made it like that in the beginning, to where you can have the option to show your face on there, or have the option to just be an avatar. You see what I'm saying? But the way they started right now, it will be hard to convert over right now too. Like,
because a lot of people are used to it. Yeah, a lot of people are used to it. So yeah, and it's no point, because the same people some people are more comfortable talking behind just a picture.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So if I feel like they want to cater to what people would rather do on Clubhouse. I think they cater to the fact that people would rather stay behind like their PTR than actually cam up. You know, because it would be a shit show if people fucking actually canned up. You know how many people I would fucking roast?
Yeah, but that's why they wouldn't do it, because they know you. First off, people wouldn't talk crazy as they do if you can't see them. It's crazy. Like I think it'd be so stupid when somebody from like DC get to argue with somebody from California, knowing they're never going to cross paths on Clubhouse. And the major thing is you don't know how this person look unless you got to hope their Clubhouse name is the same thing as their Instagram name. So you go do a little Instagram stalking. That's way too much work for you to go see. That. Yeah. So this how $187 you 343 look. Oh, this him right here, huh? Like that. You look super stupid as hell going there doing IG fucking search and destroy missions trying to find out who this Clubhouse person is. So whichever, in other words, you're never gonna run into this person. Never gonna have no calls with this person. So at the end of the day, you might as well just leave it alone. So that's why I think a lot of people with this Twitter shit, a lot of people went over to Spaces. Like if the Clubhouse people, let's be for real, right? Besides celebrities, it's not too much black people on Twitter. I'm going to be dead ass on. There's not a lot of black people. Us black people between the age of 30, I would probably say 39, 40 years
not
old
on Twitter.
To 25 is not really regular people, is not really on Twitter.
Facts. So I can agree.
Yeah, we don't know about stuff like that as far as the Spaces and stuff. But if all the Clubhouse people had Twitter accounts and they knew about Spaces, they just don't know about it yet because they don't got Twitters. But if they knew, they can go. But here's the thing about Spaces. A lot of people in their room can put it to where you can't screen record the audio.
Ooh.
That's why a lot of celebrities on Spaces.
They getting real savvy with it, huh? They don't want us little audio. They don't want us little YouTubers to eat off of that, huh? They don't want us to get no shmoney over here on YouTube off of that content, huh?
Right. So you have to literally play the shit through your speakers and record it through your other phone, or that's the only way you get the audio. But then that audio gonna sound crazy. You can't.
I ain't doing all that.
Yeah, that's a lot of work.
I ain't doing all of that. They can miss me with that shit. I'm not doing all of that. I'm all set.
Yep. So it would be. I ain't even gonna lie. The only thing I wouldn't laugh. If he brought YouTube and did some shit like that for YouTube, I'd be like, all right, hold on, Elon, you going a little bit too, we going a little bit too far here, sir. Twitter, I understand, but even though I wouldn't want him to do that to Twitter because people do use Twitter for business purposes too. So that would be messed up. Facebook, I mean, besides the comedians and stuff that's getting paid from Facebook, I really don't like, hey, I'll be like, all right, no, I'll wake up, no Facebook, damn, this app is down. I'm going on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I'm not like a Facebook all person. Like, niggas be on Facebook for hours scrolling. I don't get it. I'm not scrolling through all that shit for hours. I'm going to be honest. I'm one of them people, when you got downtime right before you about to go to sleep, you know, you lay in the bed a couple of minutes before you wake up. Let me check my phone, see what's going on here. You may be taking a little doo-doo before you about to take a shower. All right, cool. Let me go on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? 6 times like that. Other than that, I'm not on Facebook for what? Like, so Elon, I would definitely tell you, if you're going to shut down Twitter and Facebook to get more people outside, I applaud it. We need these kids outside, but that's what you really need to shut down. You need to buy TikTok. You want these kids to be outside. You need to shut down TikTok and shut down PlayStation and Xbox.
Because that's where they at.
They'll get their asses outside and start playing then. You shut down PlayStation, buy PlayStation, and then shut down online and let them only just play the shit that they can't go online. What? They'll go crazy inside of here. What? Kids go crazy. The Wi-Fi is down again. What?
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
you wouldn't know what to fucking do.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know what to do.
Wi-Fi. That's great. I want everybody to just have no Wi-Fi for one day. Like all day. Like, they should do a reset of the country. Everybody should get no Wi-Fi It will be looting and all kind of shit going on. Niggas will bug the fuck out with no Wi-Fi for one day. I just like, and I ain't say no phones or nothing. Like, I just said no Wi-Fi. That's it. No Wi-Fi for one day. People will bug out with no Wi-Fi. You know what I'm saying?
For
you
sure.
go in restaurants and shit, trying to sit there and plug up your Wi-Fi. Hey, what's the Wi-Fi password? You know today is October 31st. No
that
Wi-Fi,
means?
no Wi-Fi day.
You know what that means? Y'all gotta pay your motherfucking bill.
That shit crazy.
You got to pay your bill. I mean, you gotta pay your bill. Now, if you really wanna get on the internet or do some shit like that with the mobile data.
I'm gonna do that, Melly. When I get rich, I'm gonna do one summer off the grid somewhere. I'm not gonna be out there like starving, trying to stab fish and hunt my own. Like, nah, I'm gonna be in cabin. It's gonna be off the grid though. I mean, like no internet. I'm gonna do that for one whole summer. When I get rich though, it's just gonna be me. I'm gonna have some shit in the cabin, a lot of liquor, a lot of weed, of course. I'm gonna do that for a whole summer and not go nowhere. I'm gonna be in there like Georgia the Jungle. Cole Brown from Martin. I'm gonna be out there. I'm gonna do that for one summer. When I get rich though, you gotta have rich nigga money to do that though.
Facts, you do.
Yeah, you can't just be out there. I'm not going out there making spears and stabbing, trying to stab.
I don't think I could.
I'm allergic. I can't do that shit.
I don't think I can do it. I have to be.
You come visit for like a weekend or something. Like you
come
visit.
Something like that, but
on the great weekend.
I can't just stay out of the loop for a whole summer. Like, no. You're gonna miss so much within the summer. You're gonna miss so much within
keep it going.
Within those few months. You're gonna miss so much within those few months. It's like you're just gonna be, coming back to some shit. And you're gonna be like, damn, all of this shit happened while I was gone, just being, away like that. So nah, I don't think I would be able to I don't think I'll be able to do it. You guys in the chat, salute to y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like button for us. Make sure y'all share it if y'all can. If y'all enjoying it, put a number 5 in the chat if y'all enjoying the content. Salute to all of y'all that's in motherfucking attendance. We appreciate it. Honey Gang, Wrench Gang, all motherfucking day. Elon Musk buying Twitter. I'm going to tell y'all, I think it's something more with him buying Twitter. Because if you look at it, you got all the 3 major people buying up shit that have a whole lot of money. Bill Gates is buying up a whole bunch of farmland. You have Jeff Bezos owning the Washington Post or something like that, doing some other shit. And who else is doing some other? I forgot who else it is, but they're all coming in sync with each other, spending their billions of dollars on, a whole bunch of other shit. So I think it's more to him buying Twitter than him just wanting to shut it down. But it's a lot more shit going on.
Because I'm going to be honest. Dutchy the Great said something that's real important. And once I seen this move, I said, oh, okay, I see what's happening here. What if I told y'all Twitter lovers out there that Elon Musk is about to do what Snoop Dogg did with Death Row Records? What if I told y'all he's about to snatch Twitter off of just regular everyday social media and put Twitter inside the metaverse? Metaverse Twitter is crazy. You have to be in the metaverse to go on Twitter. You know how much people are going to sign up to be in the metaverse specifically because of Twitter? What? I'm telling y'all, this is a power move right here. If he takes Twitter and put Twitter in the metaverse, I'm telling y'all, it's a lot of people. That's a great way for people to discover. Only thing I'm worried about, us as black people, a lot of us don't have Twitter. I don't want us to lose out on this opportunity like we kind of lost out with the whole cryptocurrency thing. Let's be for real. A lot of us thought it was fake. We're not trying to get scammed out of our money. Like, we thought a lot of cryptocurrency and Bitcoin, and we thought it was fake when it first came out, and we didn't jump on it. This whole metaverse thing, I definitely feel like this is something that's going to be big. NFTs and all that is just like artwork is worth so much money. NFTs is like a whole new and up and coming way for you to pretty much get artwork out there. But because everybody is using so much online stuff, profile pictures is needed for everything, thumbnails is needed for everything. You need these little artworks online more than you do need it just sitting inside of your house. I'm in my house right now, but y'all can't tell why, because I needed some kind of artwork behind me right now, metaverse style kind of shit. You see what I'm saying? So artwork is going to be needed everywhere. So I definitely feel like this is something us as black people, specifically content creators, non-content creators, we just get more, a little bit more educated, get a couple of more people jumping there first, and then we won't be. I think Snoop Dogg made it a little bit easier to be like, okay, he took a whole record label off of everything. You know how risky that is? You just buy the record label and you take it off of everything, that every chance of you making money, you just take that off and just put it into something. And guess what he did? I think it was $26 million the first day. He would have never seen that money just promoting it regularly. Like, oh yeah, I'm Snoop Dogg. Go listen to all the Death Row stuff. Like, nah, he wouldn't have made no whole new $26 million off of that old music. He made new money off of old music by taking it off of Apple, YouTube, and all that stuff and putting it inside of the metaverse. Risky move, bold move, but it paid off handsomely. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, he risking record labels. We could take a little, 200, 300, make sure it ain't your rent money, invest in something. If you take a loss, all right, cool. Fool me once, you're not going to fool me again. Or you could end up hitting big, learn a lot on it. The next nigga, you done went from broke to somebody in a short amount of time. Like, that's got to be the best feeling ever. Sit back and just reminisce on when you was broke. Ha ha, Melly, you remember when that was said? Remember when niggas was on a struggle, dog? Like that's the best conversation to have ever. Sit back, smoking weed, drinking margaritas, looking at the sunset, and just think about when you used to be broke. I can't wait to have that conversation. Coming soon. Shit,
Facts,
crazy, man.
definitely coming soon.
Yeah,
I think with this whole situation, even with the NFT situation, I think I don't want to be biased at all, but what was the analytics on him doing this? Snoop Dogg doing the NFT, his whole record label NFT. What was the analytics on that? Who was the people who spent more money on this NFT when it comes to analytics? Because that's the type of stuff that we have to look at when we looking at NFTs and people starting all of this other stuff. Because believe it or not, our dollars count. And a lot of us don't have in a Bitcoin. And no, I wouldn't say that we missed out on that. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that just yet. I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that. You know why? Because a lot of us don't have Bitcoin, but our money circulates through this world like no other. Without a Bitcoin, without an NFT, without a nothing. If black people is buying some shit, listen, it's gonna sell out. We're gonna purchase. We're probably the most sought out. Like we can, like, we're the consumers who buy a lot of shit, especially if we support it or if we like it. We'll buy it. Our dollars count. Black dollars count. So when you look at NFTs and you look at Bitcoin, it was cool. That was cool for a lot of people that, so quote unquote got rich.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, you kind of missing out on the number one consumers who buy shit and actually support shit. So, even though we didn't do the NFTs and Bitcoin, our dollars still circulate. Yeah.
No, you're right. That's a fact. Our dollars circulate because we spend more money on dumb shit. Like, you heard that? The joke, when you give black people reparations, they're going to spend all of that shit at Cadillac and KFC at 20-inch rims. That was an old joke. back in like the 2000s, but they was dead right. When we get money, the first thing we think about is going to buy gold chains. Oh, we gotta go get a foreign.
We do.
Not even realizing like, yeah, okay, you had enough money to go buy the foreign, but what's gonna happen when the foreign finally break down a year later? And now a year later, you ain't got that money a year later. Now you got to get the foreign fixed.
But a lot of that has changed, though, Smiley. A lot of that has changed because now we're seeing more Black-owned businesses than we have ever seen.
Facts.
We have seen more Black-owned products than we have ever seen.
Now,
so at this point right now, I think that even if there is NFTs and, you know, all of that shit is great, but you still have to use your regular money to buy these things, to buy Bitcoin. You still have to use your regular American dollars to buy this stuff. So don't believe the hype. Don't let them fool you into thinking that this is just going to be the, you know, because even though they want us to invest in their Bitcoin and NFTs, they're still going to be spending their regular American dollars to fund this shit. So I would just say don't believe the hype. But that's just me. Salute to Lady Nika in the chat.
You know what it is? I feel like we're going to call them the higher ups. Because I got to stop saying I got to stop talking about the white people. We're going to call them the higher ups.
The higher ups? Okay.
Yeah, we're going to call them the higher ups. I feel like the higher ups always think of something new, a new way to make money once we catch on to it. The good part about it is we're catching on quicker than usual. Let me break it down for y'all what I mean. They do podcasts, right? Podcast started out with a light of white podcasters. Black people, we jump on podcasting. Once we get a hold of it, get good at it, make it great, make it funny, take over. Hockey, basketball, every sport pretty much that started out as a white sport, as now there is no more labeled white sports. Tiger Woods took golf away. We learn it. We get great at it. Takes us a while to do it. So what do? Move on to the next thing. This whole metaverse thing wasn't meant for us to learn it and jump on it quick like that. The Bitcoin was never meant for us to learn, okay, they want to start getting rich off of dollars. By the time they really start getting rich off of dollars, guess what? The dollars is not going to mean anything no more because we're now on cryptocurrency already. It wasn't meant for us to learn about those things. But we smart. We got a lot more businesses now, a lot more connections now. On top of that, this is the Black friendly time. This is the time to where the higher ups, we like to call them over here, don't want to do anything to anger the Black community. We're not talking about Black Lives Matter. I'm not talking about split them and get them. That's what Black Lives Matter is called now. Split them and get them. You know what I'm saying? Split them and get them. This chapter,
Snatch
Black
and run.
Take this. This Black chapter take this. You
Snatch
get a car.
and run.
You get a house. Black Lives chapter in Atlanta, Georgia. You get the anyway.
Snatch and run. What you do as a kid in the store? Snatch the bag of chips and run the fuck up out the store. That's exactly what they did. They pulled the old school move on us, the snatch and run. You know, really fucking fun game as kids, but they hit the snatch and run on us. And you know what? I don't even understand who the fuck was even really banking on Black Lives Matter to begin with. I'm just saying, Smiley, that nothing moves without us.
No, you're right. And that's the good part about it too, because now that we're taking this time and we're getting these connections and they don't want to do anything to anger anybody in the Black community and they be labeled cancel culture, as they like to call it. We now have the upper hand and we have to start using that to our advantage. And a lot of people have. Salute to all the Black people who definitely opened up business during and after the pandemic. The content creators who made themselves better. Like, if you doing the same thing now as a content creator that you was doing before the pandemic, like nothing's changed. Your channel don't look upgraded. Your content ain't upgraded. Like you still doing the same exact things as before and now. Like that's crazy. You wasn't doing no work during the pandemic. So once again, the rappers, if you a producer making beats, if you upgraded your studio, whatever it is the case may be, I see a lot of content creators who we was watching 2 years ago versus now. A lot of them is different. The backgrounds, the way they run their content, the edits on their channel, like it's so different. But it's still a few out there that where you like, damn, they really doing the same shit. How is this 3-4 years and you still doing the same thing over and over and over? It's crazy. You're not adjusting to it. YouTube is your only platform you got. You ain't got nothing else. Like that shit is crazy to me. All this other shit, we gotta adapt. So salute to all of, the content creators and the business owners too, who definitely took that risk during the pandemic and after the pandemic to jump in this head game. Because I tell Melody this all the time, and I be thinking this every day, is everybody out here getting money. I see the raccoon lady, she out here eating good. The other catch me outside girl, she eating good off of OnlyFans money. They got this people right now catching crabs in mud. They getting millions of views. Somebody playing Rain on their channel. They've been playing the same Rain for the last 48 days. Guess what? People like me been falling asleep to it for all 48 days for the last 48 days. And all they doing, they getting millions of dollars. Everybody's getting money out here. Why not us? Not about to sit around and watch everybody else get to this money. That's stupid. So we could struggle all out, so our kids could go up and they gotta fucking work while they go through college. Right after that, they gotta take a job that they ain't even go to college for. You better hope they even made it to college because you couldn't afford it. It's mad situations like, nah. It's mad money. So you see this car behind me? My big ass can't fit in that car, but guess what? I'm gonna buy one with no top. No top. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking the top off that shit, and then I'm gonna be riding in that shit. And nobody get in the backseat. You know why? Because it ain't one. I'm telling y'all, nobody ain't gonna tell me we ain't gonna get to it, man. So at the end of the day, salute to everybody, man.
Yes, definitely. Salute CW. Salute Lady Nika. Thank you for joining the chat, babes. We appreciate you over here. Yes, thank you for joining the chat. I would definitely like to see more of the beef sector content creators. Definitely tap in, even when it's not about the beef. So salute to Lady Nika for tapping in over here. We appreciate you coming over, definitely. But I just think that it's not even just solely about just, being a content creator or, other, like, everybody can't do this. You know what I mean? So if you can go to school to become an engineer and make a difference, or go to school for being tech. Hey, Arthur Bird, what's up? Go to school for being a tech or anything like that. Shit, do that. You can make a difference in other ways. You can make money in other ways. Everybody's not built or meant to get up on these type of platforms and do what they do. You know what I mean? Right. So, it's not just to say that you got to do this shit on YouTube. No, make a difference in where you at. Make a difference in your everyday life by doing something that you're good at. You know what I mean? So, definitely to everybody out there.
I ain't even gonna lie. When I first got this started, I thought this was gonna be like some hit live, go what's the name. But I realized in order for you to get where you need to go, you gotta lay down the groundwork. And I'm gonna be tired. I told y'all I've been on Zoom meetings. I've been on for about my rap career and about this podcast. I've been on 2 different Zoom meetings today. I had work this morning and running around. My son got a toothache, so we had to do dentist. Yeah, I've been running around since 6 o'clock this morning. I ain't even gonna lie, and I still made it to do this right here. The work don't stop. You got to push through. So when you finally get that money, you can sit back on that chair, margarita, blunt in hand, watching the sunset, and have a conversation about when you used to be broke. Melly, take it over real quick.
Facts. That is a motherfucking fact, man. And I feel like a lot of us work so hard just to, have something going for ourselves. So, it just matters on and depends on what you want to do and what you're good at. Everybody's not built to be in front of a whole bunch of people or audience to be online and do this shit every day. So salute to all of y'all content creators out there that definitely do this shit on an everyday basis, or just building your brand in some type of way, whatever you do up here. But shit, just regular day, everyday fucking people, like shit, y'all matter too, shit, because y'all be the ones supporting us as well.
Ordinary people. Yo, Melly, do me a favor.
Yes.
Drop the link for Arthur Bird. I'm gonna get into my TikToker. Hey, listen, there's gonna be memes. I don't care what y'all say. There's been a lot of memes out there. I didn't see this one go around too much, but this is one of the funnier ones out there. Listen, I'm gonna just play it, man. TikToker other episode coming to y'all right now. Let's get it.
Oh, come on, grandmama. I know we got a train short, but you can put some more money in that. Come on, man. Are you serious? You got money? Now reach in that grocery bag and pull out some more money. Come on, grandmama. With a man route guy with a... I can't believe I just got slapped in front of the congregation. Keep my grandmama's name out your mouth. I will. Keep my grandmama's offering amount out your mouth. I will.
I will. Keep my grandmama offering.
That is crazy though. In church.
The church Will Smith. That's
in church.
You had to get the whole congregation together to do that, because I don't care what nobody say. Those old pews, you can't find those and make those props. That was really an old church that been there for a while. Mm-hmm. I haven't gonna lie. I seen that. I was in stitches. Keep my grandmama offering them out
in church though.
That's crazy. So I would have went to the pastor. Yo, pastor, we gotta do the Will Smith TikTok skits. All right. And look at pastor. I will. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit was crazy, man. Yeah. So Arthur Bird, I don't know if you seen the link. Hit the link, Arthur Bird.
Yep, I dropped the link for Arthur Bird so he can get up here.
Yeah, man, we can definitely get some of that spoken word from our guy, y'all guy, Arthur Bird, man. But until he do, we gonna get into the next topic real quick. Y'all know who y'all are in tune. Whatever.
I am chugging this motherfucking drink down like it's my last drink.
Yo, I like that. Chug away, Melly. Let's get into the next topic real quick. One time with
welcome to the best of both worlds.
No.
Okay.
Y'all bear with me tonight. Listen, it's hump day. And we just there. So since we talked about Elon Musk.
Yeah. What's good, bro? Good. I hear you, Melly.
Arthur Bird about to hit the link.
All right, for sure. I see my guy Arthur Bird. Well, before we get to the next topic, man, we got to bring our guy, y'all guy, Arthur Bird. What's good? Hold on one time before you even say something. You know we got to give my guy Arthur Bird the one time and the ghetto clap. As soon as I'm slipping on my ghetto clap game. Hold on. And the ghetto clap, for sure. All right, for sure, man. Arthur Bird, what's the word, my good man?
Hey, salute. I hear y'all talking, and I want to tell you right here, and now, I appreciate the grind. I understand, I'm a content creator as well, and you gotta make time, you gotta find time, and it's real proof in the pudding. You gotta put that muscle behind your hustle, because sometimes you're not gonna feel like getting on when you know you need to be on, when you know you should be on, but when you get on, you need to make it what it should be.
Salute, Arthur Bird.
Yeah, what's up, Melly Mel? It's Melly Mel. Look, it's good to talk to y'all tonight. Every day I keep the pen active, and I don't ever want to give them too much. But hey, man, listen, tonight, hey, look, Smiley, tonight I'm more on fire tonight than I think I was 420.
Okay, so you must got something good for us tonight then.
Oh, look, I got no. You gotta let me get the spotlight for two, because I got two. One is called Bridges. One is called Bridges, but I think y'all gonna like the second one, and he might tap in off this one. It's gonna be called True Jet Blue.
Oh, listen, and we both Vegas flew. Listen.
Yeah.
We blowing it out tonight.
Arthur Bird, the other spoken word poet himself, More Money, wanted me to let you know what's good. He's over here on the side. You know, he in the metaverse right now. He wanted me to let you know what's good.
Tell him I said, what's up? Tell him I keep the pen active and we ain't doing nothing but spreading the fire. We giving them what they desire. Straight, hot, spoken word fire. Yeah.
That's a fact, man.
Thanks.
I'm going to tell you what he said once he gets to his spoken word, man. Listen, we ain't going to hold him no longer. This is our guy, y'all guy, Arthur Bird, with the spoken word. There's only one thing left to do, man. Let's get it.
Hey, you know what it is. Wednesday night, it's your man, the MVP on the MIC, words from a bird, Arthur Bird, the man with the plan. You know how we always start it off because we coming COVID free. Wash those hands. That's what it is. We got a double play tonight. On a good day, a double play. Here we go. Bridges. We have burned more bridges than we have yet to cross. Explanations to being blind in the wilderness lost. Lack of common sense, blind to future cost. Unfocused as a follower, unprepared to be a boss. Holding on to baggage so it's hard to rise. Negative energies, haters want to steal your prize. Keep one thing in mind, blessings are divine. We create the clouds that block us and our shine. Disciplined hearts and minds read the signs. Time ain't wasting, time ain't waiting. Time is wasting, so we not hesitating or pump faking. Words from a bird to the top, we being taken. Unlimited memories we will make. It's the chains of restriction we are here to break. Hold on, because we're going to take it a step further. And now we're going to get into a little, spoken word from a bird that speaks true to the family that we talk to. This one is called True JetBlue. Get ready. JetBlue taps in repetitively with herb-induced hyperbole. Adventures galore. Don't know if he capping. YouTube models, designer floors, and all his boys trapping. Motion picture memory as he recounts the past, leaving important shit out because he's smoking too much gas. Far from humble, quick to show the ratchet, swear he's smoking gumbo. He said he'll shoot you before he rumble. Electric doors, heated floors, he levitates, never to stumble. Until the next JetBlue story is told, we ask JetBlue, why your soul so cold? This is your man, words from a bird. Follow the plan. We COVID free. Wash your hands.
And I said, cuckoo, cuckoo. Yes, sir. That was our guy, y'all guy, Arthur Bird with the spoken word. We're going to give him a mic drop. Follow it with a ghetto clap, man. For sure. Arthur Bird, it's always a pleasure. That JetBlue shit. If JetBlue is in the chat, I ain't gonna lie. I'm a minute and 13 seconds. Let me write that down because I'm definitely making a clip.
You got about 10 minutes to respond, my guy.
Nah, he's gonna come up when we drop the link.
That's love, bro. That's love. That's love. Look, I've been in here with y'all. We've been in here with JetBlue for a minute. He is almost reached like iconic status. I couldn't let the spoken word venue continue to go on without hitting them with a true JetBlue. And it's just profound and prophetic that I got on blue. It's JetBlue. It's true blue. You know how we do.
Yeah, that's crazy. I ain't even gonna lie. You just let me know that spoken word poets can actually do diss tracks. Diss records. Like, that was a diss track right there.
Definitely just
diss track.
Yeah, because you definitely just called JetBlue out.
Yeah, that was a JetBlue diss track for sure, man. Arthur Bird, we appreciate you, my good man. Yes, sir. T-History.
Let me say one thing real quick because we don't have Ron G's in here. Look, like I got some crazy strands working right now. I got a strand that is called fish scale, and what it is it's a New York diesel crossed with the Florida Crippy bud.
I seen that on social media site. You know what I'm saying? I see you posted that on the social media site for sure, man. I'm definitely gonna hit Ron G's up in the back to see if he's gonna come up here and do his Strand of the Day segment too. If you could, when you get off here, hit him up in the background for me. Send him this StreamYard link And
Okay.
you know, because he always usually just hit the link wherever he's from or whatever like that. But he's a busy man sometimes, so you know sometimes
I feel you. Look, we all. I understand. I've been having these 1:00 party sessions with my little daughter, and they got to come to an end because right about now I got an eighth square. I got a little eighth square right here. This little piece of what it is right here is a triple dose piece of trifecta cake. Each level is triple dosed THC.
Oh, okay, that's what's up. I ain't gonna lie, I just cracked open. They did a new strand of Dosey Do. They did a new and it's crazy too because they spell it Dosey Do with 2 O's now. So
Okay.
it's supposed to be like the new upgraded version of it too. So this one is actually 35.22%. So I actually just rolled up more money. But that's why he popped up. Oh, he called me like, yo, what you got over there? So
Okay.
you know, I rolled, you know what I'm saying? You know, little bro come over here, we can show me there. You know what I'm saying? So I just gave him some of that. Obviously, you hear the dogs barking, they barking at him because he just left right now.
Oh,
so
wow.
Bird,
Okay.
Yeah, we appreciate you, my good man. We're gonna definitely bring you back up on the segment when we drop the link for everybody.
Okay, that's what's up. I'm gonna chill in the back. We good.
Yeah, man, you know you our guy, man, for sure, man.
Hey,
so
I'm here. I mean, I'm just here. I'm just here for y'all and the people. You know how we do. We got to kick the truth to the young black youth. You know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Salute to my guy, Arthur Bird, man, for sure, man. Appreciate you. See you in a minute. Yes, sir. All right, Melly. Let's get into these. Let's get into the sponsors real quick, and then we'll get into the next segment, man.
Yo, y'all still tuned in there? Yes, sir. This is your boy Harlem Smiley, man, from the one and only Dirt Gang TV. Here to let y'all know about RTG/NY.com clothing apparel, man. Yes, sir. They got clothing for men. They got clothing for women. Babies coming soon. Listen, man, if y'all not in tune with RTG/NY.com, make sure y'all go over to the website, man, and check everything they got going on over there, man. From the joggers to the hoodies, to the t-shirts, to sweats, to socks. I mean, accessories, whatever you need, man. RTG got it. Make sure y'all stay in tune with the realest and newest brand in the New York community, man. RTG/NewYork.com.
Yes, sir. And that is RTG-NY.com for your latest clothing apparel in the hip hop community, man. So all you got to do, go over to the site. You order over a certain amount, you get free shipping and handling. Tell them Harlem Smiley sent you, and who knows, man, you might get a little discount, man. Ain't no promo codes, but you might get a little discount, man, for sure, man. I'm so proud of my little brother and his friends and the parents that's involved in that, man, because they are going full-fledged with it right now, promotion and everything too. So you know it's good, man. I'm proud of a lot of my little brothers and sisters, but him being the youngest, I'm glad he's on the route that he's on right now too, man. So salute to my little brother, man. But
yeah, salute to the young kings.
I mean, that's a fact, man. Melly Mel, what we got for the people, man, as I roll up this spliffing tip?
What we got next? Salute Joanna in the chat. Thank you for sharing this live, babes. I appreciate it. I just subscribed to your channel today, too. I didn't even know you had a channel. So I just subscribed to your channel. Stilo Facts. T History was just in the chat. Listen, we will open up our links for y'all in just a few. Just hold on tight with us, and we will drop the links in a few. Next topic. Let's get into Bullets Gotti.
Hello, pellets. Yeah,
let's get into Bullets Gotti.
I ain't even gonna lie. Hold on 1 second, man. All right. So I mean, listen, a lot of y'all out there know what's going on, but Melly, you want to tell people what's going on with it, man? Because you know I'm gonna find a quick little clip. You want to tell people what's going on?
So I mean, shit, I didn't even know what was going on at the moment, but when I went back and did my research, you know, because, you know, Bullets got to be on Clubhouse. When I did back and did my research, I found out that Bullets Gotti got ran down on again.
Facts.
Again. And not only did he get ran down on, he apologized. And it's a video out of just a little bit of whatever happened at that point in time. But it's a whole lot more shit that's going on. Salute the I Smoke Hip Hop for that live yesterday. Salute to you. We definitely was tuned in for that live. I was back and forth from Clubhouse to YouTube just to figure out what the hell is going on, because Bullets Gotti talk a good motherfucking game. He talks a good game.
Let's play a clip real quick. And salute to City of Ops, man. Listen, man. Go subscribe to his channel. Definitely support the movement he got going on. We appreciate you letting us use your clip. It's for educational purposes only, man. Listen, man. Copyright 10 section. Copyright 107 of the just the damn. I forgot the whole
disclaimer. This disclaimer is for educational purposes only. Yeah. Listen, we not promoting no violence against nobody. This is just to show y'all what could happen to y'all if this is the type of shit that you do.
Word up. And I know y'all in the chat laughing. Man, fuck y'all. This is what I meant to say. Disclaimer, this video is for educational purposes only. We do not promote, encourage any illegal use of this app. The content is follow all YouTube policies and community guidelines. It comes under fair use. This video for educational purposes only. Copyright Act 107. That I do remember. Yeah, so we're gonna literally we're gonna talk a little bit about this little clip right here. So let's get into the clip, man. Fuck all that technical stuff, man. You know they be out here shooting people down the street. So we ain't trying to go through that. Bullets Gotti. Yo, listen, you from Brooklyn. I'm gonna just try to defend you as much as possible so Brooklyn don't take another L Chris Rock style. But we gotta see the video, man. Let's check out the clip.
I apologize to CK. Record it. Get it.
That nigga slinking.
I apologize to CK. Record it. Record it. Get it. I apologize to CK. Get it. I apologize to CK.
All right, listen. So, word has been going around that your favorite YouTuber they said he got robbed. They said he got slapped. I'm gonna be honest, right? The only way I know about this because him himself came out and said, "Oh, they try to kill me. And I know who sent them. Whack 100 gave Corey King money to send his goons." And I'm sitting there like, at first I'm thinking the whole shit is fraudulent. Nah, they recorded it. They got a video they recorded, but nobody had a video out yet. He was the first one to let it be known. It was almost like he was trying to get ahead of the game, get ahead of the situation. Yeah, let me outsmart them and get ahead of the game. And then the video comes out, right? Because I know you're gonna go fully in, but here's where I'm gonna say this, right? That specific video, it doesn't show him getting robbed. It doesn't even show him getting slapped. It does, however, show him getting bitched. Because nobody's going to raise their hand and attempt to do this. And I'm going to just back up. You had him by at least 3 inches. Pause. He wasn't a small, short guy himself, but you definitely look like 6'8", can't dunk. You was definitely looking big and slinky out there. Looked like you had Meg Thee Stallion size 15 Air Force 3s on. Those Air Force 3s, not ones. Anyway. You can't have them raise your hand like this and you back up. And we don't know what happened behind the van. Because it looked like he was going in for a whole nother one. One thing for sure, two things for certain, he definitely made you get on there and say, "I apologize to Corey King." So before we break down the whole Corey King part of it, go ahead, Melly.
So that's not That is a 30-second clip of what's about to come next. Let me just tell. That is a 30-second clip of what's about to come next.
Okay.
Niggas got more footage of what Bullets Gotti had to do in order to get out of that motherfucking jam.
Yeah.
Let's just keep it above.
That was a clippy
Yeah,
clip.
that was a little small piece of what y'all saw. And that was just basically just to show y'all when you run down on him, what he gonna do. Because had he been a real nigga, he would have swung.
Correct. You 6'8".
He would have swung.
He might not be 6. He might be 6'7", but you 6'7", 6'8".
He would have swung.
What? If you don't bang that nigga on the top of big nigga shit, dong, if you don't do one of the moves to the small ass nigga,
he would have swung. He didn't want the smoke. He didn't want the problems. But how many times have we seen this shit from Bullets Gotti, though? Come on now. Listen, there is plenty of receipts on Bullets Gotti in his character and how he gets down when people run down on him. Just a couple of, last month, a month and a half ago, niggas on Clubhouse sent niggas to his house.
Yeah, that's when he was talking crap about that dude's son.
Like, come on now. Like, nah. Listen, this is the case of doing too much on the internet, talking about people's kids.
Yeah. Melly, let me ask you
paperwork.
Let me ask you something. Where was the old trusty, dusty, rusty 6 shooter, 5 shooter, excuse me? Where was that at that he loved the show and tell?
Loves the show.
I'm saying I'm ready.
This is what Bullets Gotti said, and I quote. This is what he said on Clubhouse. Bullets Gotti said, "Oh, that nigga didn't run down on me while I was in my hood.
I was a couple of blocks away. What?
So you mean to tell me if you was at home, you would have bought that little pistol, rusty ass gun that you like to show on this YouTube shit when niggas got their little screens up behind the scenes to bring that shit outside to do what? To do what with? If you didn't even swing on a nigga,
yep. What you gonna do with that gun?
I already know.
But I'm gonna tell you this, man.
I had a hard time shooting that shit. But then again,
a scary shooter is the worst.
Nigga. Yo, I was just about to say that, Smiley. A scary motherfucker with a gun is the worst motherfucker. They gonna kill you first.
That's a fact.
They gonna kill you first.
And cry about it on their way to jail afterwards. I'm gonna be honest with you, right? Most people, especially in New York City, right? Niggas that have guns a gun in their house, but won't never walk around with it outside. Niggas be scared to walk around with the gun outside. You know why? It's not the fear of shooting somebody. It's the fear of going to jail. It's too many variables for you to walking around to carry that gun and not go to jail. Like me, right? I walk around with a gun, firearm when I go certain places with the expectation in my head if it go down, especially if if it go down, it's a chance me walking around with this. This is me having a chance of going to jail. I'm not thinking, somebody run down on me, I'm about to gun them down. Nah. This is a chance, so I gotta be smart with this on my hip. Be very smart because I can go to jail. So a lot of people in New York City, they got it. Some people scared to walk, especially when hop out days, stop and frisk days. D's hop out on you, jump out on you, got a gun, instantly you going to jail 8 months. 8 months out of the year. You better hope you got a good record. 8 months out of the year, you're doing that county bullet. So I felt like in an instance, he got the trusty, rusty, dusty under the bed. But that's why they said they caught you lacking. Under the bed don't do no good. Somebody kicked through the door right now, right? I can't have it to the safe. Safe is no good. I go up under this table as soon as they kick through that door. Oh, it's the baby time in here. Zaka. You see what I'm saying? Safe is no good. Safe is at nighttime when you're not watching and your kids can't get around to it. Make sure they don't know the combination. Other than that, because I'm right there close to safe. You kicking the door, I got some time before you make it to the room. I'm being that safe. As soon as you kick through that door, put everything in your... Oh, you want me to put my hands in the air? Zaka. The baby Tom. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm calling it. The baby Tom. Y'all seen the footage from Walmart. Anyway, so he need to start walking around on it. If you're going to be out here trolling people in this YouTube street, you're going to be talking about controversial stuff. You put yourself in no predicament. You talk about people for years and years, their kids, their aunts, the uncles, the mothers.
He can't do that. He don't.
You can't
listen,
do that.
He can't do that. He don't have it in him. He don't have that heart. You have to be a real street nigga to get up every day knowing that you have to go outside, whether it be to make your money, whether it be that you got beef or anything like that, to have your gun on you at all times. Like, it's not, that shit is not a fucking game. That shit is not for play.
Yep.
Like, that's the problem.
I live by the rules to where if you're not going to walk around with it, don't put yourself in a predicament to where you need it. Don't be in the area to where you know it's a chance somebody can run down on you because you done said something on YouTube or talked about a certain person, and then you don't have it on you. They're not even doing stop and frisk out there right now. So it's definitely, this is why so much shooting's happening out there. The young niggas ain't got to worry about no DTs hopping out on them. Why? You the only one walking around naked gun 33 inside of New York.
That was specifically for him. We not talking about just regular motherfuckers who can go outside on an everyday basis or who knows the neighborhood knows them, they're good. We talking about a nigga who's on the internet 24/7 doing this fuck shit. See, it's just certain lines that you don't cross when you get on this internet, right? Just certain lines that you don't fucking cross. Have y'all ever noticed why I don't talk about Hartford shootings, have y'all ever noticed that? I don't talk about that shit. I want to promote the healthy shit. I want to promote the good shit in my city because I want to be known for the good shit. When you do shit like that, you put a target on your back. You got to be smart about what you do on this YouTube shit. You know what I mean? I get up here, joke, play around all motherfucking day. I might cuss you out. I might even have a roast session all day long. But at the end of the day, it's just fun, games, and jokes with me. I don't go to the furthest extent of talking about your fucking kids and doxing and doing. No, I don't do that. That's just not me. You feel me? It's just certain lines that you don't cross. And him being up here for as long as he been up here, he crossed all of those lines. It's just certain lines that you cannot cross, nigga. You live in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
You live in Brooklyn. You really think that you're not gonna run across nobody that be on these internets and in these rooms and on YouTube who know who you are in real life?
Yep. See, like, let me tell you this, right? Let me tell you two things about and then of course we're gonna move on to the next topic. The part of Brooklyn he lives in, it's going towards the Queens area. There's not too much going on around that area. I know I've visited the area a couple of times, you know, for whatever purposes, whatever. You know, back in the day we was going back and forth, you know. White Castles is over there, you know, so fat nigga shit. I had to go get some White Castles. Oh, hey, this is the block. Let's go stroll through there a couple of. So I understand. But the problem is a lot of your friends and all that probably don't live in that side. So you probably went to that, you know, Cypress area, East New York kind of, you know, area over there. Because that's what it looked like in the area you was at. It almost looked like Brownsville, but I'm like, nah, it don't look too much. But definitely look like you got ran down on by maybe a Jamaican. But here's what I'm going to say. I would bet money that Corey King didn't call that shot. I would bet money that Whack 100 didn't call Corey King to call that shot. I would bet money he said
you know who called the shot.
Hold on, I'm going to tell you right now. Nobody called that shot. In my opinion, I'm going to tell you right now. So much controversy is going on with Hassan Campbell. Hassan Campbell names is in all of the podcasts. There's a lot of people mobs right now. Pause. This is his ploy to get his name cracking again in the algorithm. Not saying it wasn't true, But he knew if he threw a little extra spunk on it, as far as who did it, that was his way to kind of spin the narrative. What I think happened, and then I'm gonna let Melly chop on this. I think it was a random supporter. That's why I tell people don't argue with trolls. We don't know how, and not calling y'all trolls, but I'm gonna use y'all as examples. We don't know how Stilo Facts look. We don't know how Joanna look. We don't know how a lot of these content creators or a lot of supporters look, the trolls look and stuff like that. So they know how you look. If they arguing with you online or they know they support Corey King, this could have been People's 212 who could have ran up on Bullets Gotti. We never know because we don't know these people. They know how he looked though. You have a disadvantage every time you go out in public because people know how you look, but you don't know how these people look. You don't know if they know who Bullets Gotti is or not. You don't know if they do know Bullets Gotti. Do they rock with Bullets Gotti or not? This is why you can't cross all of those paths and talking about this person and this person and this person because you're going to run into either them, one of their family members, or one of their supporters. So what I think happened is this was a Corey King supporter. They know Bullets Gotti. Bullets Gotti don't know who they is. Probably somebody he been typing with back and forth for mad long. And they ran down on him and got the jump on him and know he was going to run and made him apologize. But Melly, what you think? Damn, I just dropped my blunt.
I would just say, whether it was a supporter or not, at the end of the day, you shouldn't be doing all of that extra shit on the internet. Like, nobody should be looking so far and deep into people's lives to the point where they getting on this shit, spilling the tea on this person when it's just a back and forth verbiage on the internet. It's not that deep. It's not that fucking serious. People take it too far by, trying to dig into people's shit and bring up shit to try to, tarnish people's names and, have people talking about them on the internet when you have the most dirt on you. And I feel like that's the crazy part about it. Bullets Gotti, you the most dirtiest nigga on this motherfucking YouTube existed, nigga. You don't have a right to talk about no fucking body and what the fuck they do and their shit in their background, nigga. You the dirtiest nigga on YouTube. So when Hassan Campbell says, "Oh, the dirty section of YouTube," he's really talking about you. Because you the dirtiest nigga on this shit.
That's a super fact. That talk about super fact. It don't get more of a fact than that too. That's why I be sitting there dying. Like, I ain't even gonna lie. Like, it's almost like when a black person who made it call you, be like, "Ha, look at this dirty little hoodlum." Who the fuck cares? Like, I don't care, nigga. You forgot where you came from. Not me, dumbass. Like, you the Uncle Tom ass nigga, Theo Huxtable ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's when you start killing them to make maybe if I would have stayed in the ghetto, I would have learned how to roast like that. Dumbass, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, but I ain't gonna lie, man. Listen. This
dirtiest nigga on this shit. We ain't seen you get a haircut, and I don't know how the fuck long, nigga. You always come up here, lips crusty as a motherfucker. I'm sure Carmex don't work, and I'm sure brushing your lips don't work because I know you don't brush your motherfucking teeth. So, it's crazy. You not even fucking at the point to where you even look decent coming outside, my nigga. Like, come on, you shop at the big and tall, and that's just what it is. Like, nah, nigga, you not really doing nothing real out here in these YouTube streets, but keep getting ran down on. Like when are you gonna prove that you not the dusty, dirty ass nigga that we believe that you are, or know that you are?
It's too late.
When are you gonna do that?
It's no proving to me that you're like. I'm mad that I even had back and forth conversations with you, and knowing I done told people this forever when we was going back and forth. Obviously, it's we don't even think about them. They don't think about us. It's cool. But I told people, I already know if I run into, I know what's going to happen. He's gonna run. I used to say that all the time. You're going to run. I know what's gonna happen. You could look at somebody. I don't care if they 6'8", 260 on top, 120 on the bottom. Pause. I don't care what they. I'm like, you gonna run, and that proves it. In my neighborhood, if somebody do this to you and you flint, I ain't even gonna lie. That was a gill. I don't know if y'all had gills. They slap you in the back of your head, fresh cut and all that. That was a. We don't do that. You do that to me now. My first instinct is gonna probably be to throw a punch at your ass. I'm not gonna back up. Ho, 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 little nigga. Ho, 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 little. Like, nah, what? You should have blocked that punch. You don't get your little ass out of Zaka. Like, what?
No.
Like, nah, that's crazy.
What his excuse is that whoever was in that video, I don't even want to say
girls,
it. I don't even want to
had the gun. The girls that was like, record it. Like, they had the gun.
I don't even want to repeat it.
In the car. It was girls in the car.
So I don't even want to repeat it.
Once again.
But y'all get the picture. That's what he's saying. What was the issue? And that's why he didn't do nothing to defend himself. At that point in time, to be honest with you, I mean, to be honest, there's a fine line between being smart and being stupid. It is. Don't get me wrong. It is. But when you get, you're going to have to be prepared for anything. If I see a bitch coming up to me and it's not on no friendly shit, we going to have to fight. We just going to have to fight.
By him coming on the internet and telling everybody, that goes to tell me one thing. He is one of the people you can't talk sense into. He will be trolling for the rest of his internet life. Long as there's internet to troll on. I remember I used to try to talk sense in him. Like, yo, like, listen, like you got more to offer. And as for my hearing, I smoke hip hop, and a lot of other content creators have been telling him the same thing. You got more to offer. This is not the route to go. It's crazy. So many content creators started after you and surpassed you. Like, I done quadruple, doubled you already. Like, and I started years, like almost a decade after you. You see what I'm saying? Like, a lot of content creators did that too. So you have to sit back and ask yourself, like, yeah, people know of your name, but the money definitely don't match. I'll probably go ahead and estimate, say maybe all your 11 years on, 12 years on, whatever long you've been on YouTube. I'm going to go ahead and estimate saying getting paid from YouTube. I'm not talking about cash apps or none of that. We talking about when you've been monetized, very small amount of time, donations, super chats, getting paid from YouTube for content, judging by the amount of views on your channel. And I know you had a couple of channels taken down. You brought the first one though. You might have made $300-$400 off of YouTube.
That's crazy.
In 12 years. That's crazy.
12 years to me,
though. 12 years. I showed y'all he did his first the Council Cartel. That was when he had braces and all that. That was 2011.
Wait a minute, but where's that interview that he did with this Lord I Kim dude, and he had on what he had on? Let's roast that shit. let's make it live for a second.
What we do is too, because you know we're gonna drop the link soon too, because we're gonna have to find that clip. We'll get on. As you know, we could try to find that clip, and then we'll get on to the what's name too. And it's kind of intertwined with the same shit too. So it's not even a new topic. It's just I didn't want to waste a whole topic, pretty much, you know, on him. He did release Hassan Campbell released new audio and let Bullets Gotti play it on his Clubhouse channel of Whack 100. But it wasn't nothing too new or revealing. What it was clear questioning about what he felt about Big U, about, you know, K-Slay, stuff like so, you know, he gave Bullets Gotti a little clip, a little clip on to unload on his Clubhouse or whatever like that, and drop new audio. What do you think about this whole Whack 100 and Hassan Campbell thing now, and them dragging the
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, dragging the late great Nipsey Hussle and his current widow into the because he's dragging her name down now too, because the audio clearly tells what you were saying before. What Wack was insinuating in the other, what's the name about Nipsey? And this one, it clearly shows that, there was apparently a three-way going on. The dude did something. He kind of kissed his, allegedly. And this is all just alleged. This is coming from Wack 100 mouth.
So allegedly they're saying that it was allegedly they're saying that it was Lauren and not the first baby mother.
I'm gonna be honest. He's basically saying why isn't he didn't mention her name specifically. So it is a chance that he is talking about the first baby mother, but I was under the assumption that he was talking about the widow.
No.
But it could have been he's talking about the baby mother. But one thing he's saying is, why didn't so excuse me for that, pardon me for that, you know what I'm saying? So why isn't she coming out saying anything about it if it's not true? But my thing is what the hell she's gonna come out and say? Oh, Wack 100, fuck you, you a lion. I don't know. I'm just assuming she's Spanish. Fuck you, Wack 100, you a lion, motherfucker. Yeah, that's how I'm assuming she talk. But I'm gonna talk for her. What's she supposed to do? Come out and say that? So at the end, yeah. So no. I mean, So what's your perspective on this Wack 100 Hassan Campbell snitch?
First of all, salute to Lauren London, man. Salute to Lauren London. First of all, Lauren London is very. Yeah, first of all, Lauren London is very private. Lauren London. Look, saying Lauren London is unproblematic. Okay, yeah. Lauren London, she doesn't do too much. She don't say too much. She is really reserved. She stays to herself. And that's what I can appreciate about Lauren London. You feel me? But we also have to understand that, first of all, whatever they is saying, they can say that, but they're forgetting the fact of Lauren London's first baby daddy is Lil Wayne.
Oh shit! I didn't know. I didn't realize that neither.
Oh yeah, her first son comes from Lil Wayne.
Oh damn, she is private.
So then. It's not too much that niggas is gonna do or say to really come at Lauren London in such a way, because she's so connected in such a way to where niggas is not fucking with Lauren London on that level. Let's just be real. That
must be very different to have you got a baby by blood and then a baby by crip. That I know she gonna keep them kids far away from gang banging ever.
It's
them kids
possible.
Them niggas ain't never going to South Central going to New Orleans. Nah.
Right, but let's not forget that she still has a baby by Lil Wayne.
I don't know, wobbly, drop.
Lil Wayne is very respected in the industry. Okay, very respected in the industry. It's not too much that Wack 100 think he gonna do, or any of these niggas think that they're gonna do to Lauren London, and that's just on. That's just on everything.
But that's good though. He was, not good. He was talking about the baby mother, but it clears a lot up for me too, because my thing is too, it was very stupid for him to just unload all that information to Hassan Campbell. This is not like it's one of your friends where you could trust with this information. And it's instead of you coming out was nah, y'all right. That I knew about the situation. Even if I knew about the situation, whether I seen the situation or not, I should never displayed it to Hassan Campbell. So for me,
it was meant for Hassan Campbell to hear.
But that's the crazy part about it, though.
He wanted to say that to Hassan Campbell. Think about it. He said in Clubhouse, I said the same thing about Nipsey Hussle to DJ Academics. Yeah. He said this. Yeah. If y'all didn't catch it in that interview, he said this. He said, yo, I told you the same thing. But DJ Academics was like, I ain't gonna be the one to tell this or drop this tea or put it out there, because he already knew. Had he dropped that information, niggas would have been on his ass. Facts. So he kept it to himself. But then you go down the line of motherfuckers that's supposed to be quote unquote next up. next people in line, like a Hassan Campbell, and you bring that information to a nigga like Hassan Campbell and think that they're not gonna run it and tell it. Oh yeah, it was just confirmation that Hassan Campbell is who the fuck he is, and I don't even understand how niggas is like, oh yeah, Hassan got the one up, New York got the one up, fuck them West Coast.
Nah, they better not be saying that.
Swear to God, it's all over the internet. Swear to God,
y'all better not be looking at that shit like that.
They are looking at it like this, Smiley. Have you not been watching the internet? Have you not been on the internet?
I've been busy
chat to chat,
trying to get us in everybody's algorithm. Fuck what they talking about. I ain't even going live, but it's hold on, hold on, Melly, your shit robotic. Let it catch back up. Hold on, let it catch back up. I ain't even going live. Like, hold on, don't worry, it's gonna catch back up. Listen. You can't look at it that way, New York. We not taking this as a New York W. I'm not accepting that. Let's be for real. Was it a smart move? Being that now what happened between the two, I give them that. Smart move. Still a snake move. It was a smart snake move. He sat there, talked to a person regularly, agreeing, asking certain questions, even though he didn't have to ask too much. Wack was very willing to give forth a lot of information, but he asked certain questions, said certain stuff. He was able to censor his own self.
All right, I'm good.
Yeah, you good.
Okay.
He was able to censor his own self, knowing he was recording the conversation. So if he wasn't recording the conversation and the random person recorded it, he probably would have hit y'all with the Wack, let me just say this, man. He would have probably got caught saying some crazy shit himself. But because he was the one recording, Super Snake.
Right.
Good, Melly.
I think before that, that's what it was. I think before he actually started recording, that's the type of conversations that they were having, because you got to think about it. I said this before, when all of this shit popped off, you have to think about the fact of what was Hassan Campbell saying in order for them to have this conversation. Wack 100 wasn't talking to himself. No, he wasn't talking to himself. But when you have those clips and you have that recorded, you can manipulate the audio and you can manipulate the narrative. And that's exactly what Hassan Campbell is doing, manipulating the narrative to spin his way to make it seem like, oh, he ain't say nothing bad about Nipsey Hussle. He just recorded what Wack 100 was saying. Nah, he's a motherfucking lie. Yeah. And I stand on that shit. He was hearing the juicy shit. He probably was like, oh no, Wack, I'm gonna call you right back. I got a phone call. And came back and recorded the shit.
Yep.
I promise you, that's how the fuck that went.
Or you could just be talking to easily screen record the shit.
No,
he don't know how to do that. He's recording his other phone. Yeah.
They done had plenty of phone conversations before he recorded that. That wasn't just, oh, let me just record the conversation right then and there and just record everything we talking about. No.
Here's how I know you right.
That's not how that went.
Here's how I know you right. Hassan Campbell played the clip today, yesterday, one of the two, where the clip with Wack 100 kept telling him, you got to come out here. But here's how I know you're right. And they definitely had a lot of phone conversations. He kept saying, nah, you got to bring your punk ass out here, man. Stop being scared that to travel, man. You got to move around out here. When you call somebody punk ass, so you got to bring your punk, that's not somebody who you should have first-time conversations with. That's not first-time conversation talk at all. I wouldn't be like first-time Melly. Now I'll be like, yo, Melly, man, come on, man. Stop being a punk, man. Bring your ass out here. But I wouldn't do that just first talking to her. Like, oh, yeah, the first conversation, we talking deep. I'm going to let you know a little bit, some secrets of what I think about. Yeah, bring your punk ass out here. You come out here Friday. We go to club Saturday. We watch the Super Bowl on Sunday. The internet going to go crazy. The internet going to break. Nah, that's not first time discussion. Talk about stuff like that. Like, I didn't talk about linking up with people who I done met on social media for the first time. Like, nah, you don't just do that. So, with that being said, Melly is definitely dead right to where they definitely had a lot of conversations before in the past based off of him just calling Hassan, bring your punk ass out here. Told him like that 4 times. You got to bring your punk ass out here. Come on, bring your punk ass out here. Come on, punk ass. Bring your like anyway. Yeah, that's crazy. I would have said, yo, whack. Ain't nobody no fucking punk, man. All Hassan could say was, you know, it's Valentine's Day. So, you know, I'm gonna have to see how I'm gonna have to work my way around that. Ain't real nigga know. You tell your girl, yo, we in New York, yo, we're Super Bowl weekend. We got Valentine's Day. We going to LA. What girl ain't with that? Like, what? LA last minute? Like what? Like,
he's not going to LA.
He's not going to LA.
He's not going to LA because he already knew that this nigga was just as much of a snake as he was. Listen, wolves see wolves' teeth. It ain't no way that he just sat back and was just like, oh nah. They've been having conversations, and he just recorded the part that he wanted to record because he done got the nigga as comfortable as possible is saying shit because he was saying shit back. That's what y'all are not catching.
Yeah,
that's what nobody is saying. Nobody is saying, okay, well, what the fuck did you say?
Yep. He ain't gonna play that part. Because Wack didn't record it.
Right. Wack didn't record that part. Or maybe he did. Who knows? But at the end of the day, you're not going to tell us what you've been saying or the conversations that you've been having, Hassan, because you just want to spin and twist the narrative in your own way and twist it how you want to twist it. Now, listen, I'm not no dumb motherfucker now. I know it takes 2 people to have a fucking conversation. He wasn't just sitting there just spilling the motherfucking beans, my nigga. Nah, I doubt it.
Yeah.
I doubt it.
You know what's weird to me? And this is no shot at anybody specific. This is all the old content creators. I'm an old content creator too. I always put myself in this category. You niggas got to stop doing lives with money. Hassan Campbell going to jewelry stores, talking about y'all look stupid at y'all age doing that. I'm gonna be 1,000% honest. You niggas holding bricks of money up by your face. You niggas going to jewelry stores, talking about, yeah, look what I got. I'm going here. I'm gonna be honest. It doesn't give off the response that y'all think. Niggas not like, oh shit, look at these niggas. They got bricks of money. Nobody don't care about that. Everybody has money. I'm not one of the people. Fuck money. I don't care about dollar bills, credit score, how much property you got. What's your equity looking? What's equity looking like? How much you got? That's what people should be more concerned about. You know how dumb it look? You got 3. You know what? I'm gonna leave him alone. You got 3 chains. You walk around Fordham Road. You go to buy your chains where they sell clothes at. You thought that was a great look? I'm not saying nothing about the jewelry. They diamond tested it. It looked real, but you're buying your jewelry on Fordham Road where they sell possibly bootleg or real clothes. Jewelry in the front, clothes.
Did you say Oreo?
Who?
You. Oriental clothes.
Oreo, listen. That's what it looked like. I don't know what they got in there, but I know Fordham Road.
Mm-hmm.
I know they a lot of fake guests back in the day. Fake guests, fake Tommy Hill. Fake
but a jewelry store is a jewelry store.
But look at the shit, Melly. The shit was like when you go to buy like the bootleg phones. It was like a case. It was a case. It was like they just there was a store, a clothes store that they just put a little case and called it a liquor.
Okay, so it looked like he was pulling a Soldier Boy, a middle of the mall type of jewelry scheme.
This was worse than the middle of the mall.
Like he was, copping real jewelry. Okay,
this was worse.
You know what?
It's real though. They diamond tested it, but
Okay.
At that store, I would definitely think they would take $100.
Okay, so listen, the jewelry in the middle of the mall scheme. All right. I am just so hung up on the fact that nobody questioned where is the full fucking audio? Why is it chopped down into bits and pieces of what he wants us to hear?
Smart, because he heard.
Why isn't the whole audio played?
I'm gonna answer your question. I'm gonna make it short. Hassan Campbell listened to 10 Toes Down. 10 Toes Down told Hassan Campbell, it's a chess move you did, but you're still playing checkers. You released the whole audio way too quick. You released too much too quick. If 10 Toes Down would have never said that, because Hassan Campbell listened to 10 Toes Down, Hassan Campbell would have probably leaked the whole full-fledged audio because he said he got it for days.
He need to. That probably would have been his best bet.
Yeah.
That probably would have been his best bet. I'm sure he probably would have made more money off of leaking the full-fledged audio than trying to charge people on his Patreon for that.
Charging people on Patreon just to come
and listen to the same shit that you spilled to us on YouTube. My nigga, you're a YouTube nigga. Spill the motherfucking tea on YouTube. And we want to hear the conversation with you in it as well, just to see what's really going on, because it's a one-sided story right now. It's one-sided. And you made that narrative and twisted the narrative to get niggas to be like, oh, yeah, Hassan, yeah, we got one up. Yeah, we did this and we did that. Nah, he ain't did nothing real.
Hell no. Can you imagine, Melly, if you was one of them people who subscribed to him or follow him on Patreon and all that, and you subscribe to his channel paying that money, and then next thing you know, you go on Clubhouse 2 days later here for free? And Bullets Gotti. What? That would be a slap in the face if I was
cut my camera, cut my motherfucking mic.
That's a fact. I would have fucking cut my subscription from that Patreon if I would have heard that shit for free on. Well, I would just wait 2 days later and get it for free on. But yeah, that's a fact.
On Bullets Gotti channel.
Yep. So I ain't gonna lie. It's almost like he got good stuff, and it's almost like he's sitting on it, he's itching and waiting for it to just but once again he gotta, but I don't think he's not looking at it. Yes, it's making Wack look bad, but it's making him look bad too at the same time. I don't think he gets that or he cares about that situation. I think right now it's like, fuck it, I'll bury myself just to get Wack buried. And a lot of people is saying, yeah, that's fucked up, Wack, about what you said on the audio, but they're not saying, Hassan Campbell, you're a genius for putting this out. Some people is, but y'all weird if y'all saying that. Because at the end of the day, it makes them look super untrustworthy and kind of super snakish. It makes them look super weird to sit there and record audio of somebody when y'all don't even have. I can see them having a conversation now after all the shit that happened. He want to record it just in case kind of shit. But nah, while y'all was cool, cordial, nobody like, nah, that's very snakish. It's almost like you provoked it to go that way, and Wack is just so naive to the game.
Just to release the footage. Honestly, no. I don't know. To be honest with you, I don't even think Wack 100 gives a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
That's just my honest opinion. Right. He don't give a fuck. He's saying whatever the fuck he wants to say. He's still standing 10 toes on what he got to say. And that's the fucking, that's the issue. You release this footage on a nigga who don't give a fuck.
But
he don't give a fuck.
I try to tell people LA is not like New York. People always ask, oh, how can this person not walk around in LA, but New York there? LA is the size of not even one borough. I try to tell people what they call LA, all the dangerous parts, is not even the size of one full borough in New York. So it's easy for somebody to get around New York, period. It's not easy for that person just to get around Brooklyn, Bullets Gotti. You see what I'm saying? Had he was somebody who lived around and moved around just New York, it would be hard for random people to just catch up to him. But when you only in one borough, you got to look at LA as being like one borough. That's it. It's very compact. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, this where the rich people's at. This where all the Airbnbs at. This where they go shopping at. This gang is here. This gang is here. This gang is here. This gang is here. There's more. It's very stationary like that. So if you in that area, it's not easy. It's not hard to find out where you at because it's so small. LA is very small. I got to tell people it's very small. LA is the size of Brownsville and Flatbush put together. It's very small. Sure. Yeah.
But Wack is connected in a way. So Hassan Campbell isn't. That's the difference. Right. It's different. It's different politics when you crossing those thresholds. It's different politics. Mm-hmm. Hassan Campbell doesn't have the same connections as Wack 100. The most connections he probably had was with Wack 100, Tekashi 6ix9ine, and DJ Academics.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
He doesn't have those connections. So we don't know in which a way that Wack 100 is connected in. No, I don't fucking like Wack 100 old crater face ass. I don't like him either. Listen, get a motherfucking milk crate and call him daddy because his shit is so fucked up. He got a milk crate face. But I mean, it is what it is. But you know, at the end of the day, he's still connected in some type of way. So when it comes down to it, he's like, you know, he's standing on it. He's standing on what he said. Listen, at the end of the day, it don't matter how much I don't like this motherfucker. He's standing on what he said. You have to respect it. At the end of the day, you just have to, like, regardless of the shit that he did say or whatever, he's standing on that shit. He like, okay, I said it, and what niggas gonna do? What's up?
Wack 100 like he need to be selling grills. Old George Foreman face ass nigga. Like that nigga look like the nigga that you beat at the end of Punch Out that you can't never beat because that nigga punched like zing, zing, and then zing. He got a face like that nigga. I ain't gonna lie. I don't even know
his
that
face
nigga
like
name.
Cottage cheese. Yeah, real talk. I can't. It's crazy. It looked like a dog that chewed on the fucking bottom of my shoe. Like I just can't. His face is crazy, but. You know what? You just gotta. He just standing on it. So he's standing on it. Stand on it.
Yeah, but I know one thing though. It ain't gonna be easy for him to walk around California like it was before. A couple of days ago, it was very easy for him. And you know what's crazy? It's not saying he not safe nowhere because all he got to do is just stay out of where Rolling 60s go, and he'll be okay for the most part. But South Central was a good part for you to kind of have a pass in. Like you only go to South Central for certain things. That South Central has nothing for you to go visit unless you just want to see South Central, period. There is nothing out there for you to go visit unless you got family out there. The only place people go out there to visit is the Nipsey Hussle murals. He can't go there and do that. So there's no reason for him to go to South Central. He just can't get caught. Hollywood, you know, stuff like that, walking down, you know, Sunset Rodeo, because that's the random place where you can run into somebody from the opposition or at doing an event, one of these events out here. Oh, that's a dope overlay right there. I like that. Or one of these events out here, him and his artist is doing a little event right now. He good. Blueface, he don't got to worry about doing too much. You know, Blueface can just bring his people to game. The game can bring his people, you know, they'll be okay for the most part. But him with other artists or him by himself.
My shit's still spinning.
Nah, you good. You
you
good.
I can't see it. My shit's still spinning.
That's because you switched it in the middle of the thing, though. But we see you regular. You good. It's just spinning on your end.
Oh, yeah. That's the Nipsey mural in downtown Hartford.
Oh, yeah. That's dope right there.
At Heaven Skate Park, that is the Nipsey mural, downtown Hartford, CT.
Every state need to have one of those. Yo, this straight. They give you the. You got to do that though. I ain't gonna lie, but I hope one thing for sure. I don't know what else he got because he said what he called. He said he has footage for days. I don't know what else is gonna be released about this, but for Bullets Gotti, man, I hate to see it happen to you again. Because you from Brooklyn. I hate to see nobody from Brooklyn gets robbed twice. I'm not saying you got robbed. That's what the internet is saying. I'm going to be honest. I didn't see you get robbed or I didn't see you get slapped. But one thing for sure I did see you do, I see that man go to raise his hand to you and you did him like he was your daddy. And you backed up and you too big to do that. I don't care if you look back to see if somebody was behind you or not. That was the street. You was willing to take a risk to get hit by a car to not get hit with that slap. You big 6'8", Slim Jim in the face looking. If you don't swing back and rock that little small man, I don't care if he had, listen, somebody that close to you and they got the gun, you got to take the risk. He got to still pull it out and get to you and all that. He had the chance to slap you like he ain't. He would have to still reach down, the dumbass boy. You got to hit him with the ping ping. Don't even give him a chance to get that. Instead, I'm glad, listen, if you said what you said, you talked away out of getting out of there, your life was in danger. All I seen was him and heard the two girls giggling in the car who recorded it. I didn't see no gun. I didn't see another male in sight. I seen one dude, two females. You got to be able to get yourself out of that situation without you looking crazy, 6'8", and you backpedaling in the street willing to get hit by a car. That was crazy.
Crazy.
That was crazy.
Crazy. He was on your motherfucking ass, and you didn't have the decency to do shit in that moment, but try to block the motherfucking hit, man. Salute to Beast. Salute to Casanova. Salute to Kevin Palmer, man. Salute to y'all in the chat. Make sure y'all hit that motherfucking like button. Should we drop the link for the people?
Yeah. We're gonna drop the link because I ain't even gonna lie. Everything else, for the most part, we're gonna bring back up these old topics and stuff like that. But the other two topics we got to talk about, they're pretty much, on the funniest standpoint of the things too. So yeah, we could drop the link one time. Drop that link for us one time, Melly Mel. Bring our guy Arthur Bird up here one time real quick. Arthur Bird, what's the word, my guy? You on mute, my good man.
What's good? Nah, I'm on point. I'm on point. What's good, man? I'm listening to everything y'all talking about, man. It's a lot of good stuff out here, but we always got to remember one thing.
Yeah.
A lot of these things out here are just the next distraction. We just on to the next thing. The hot topic for a minute was Will Smith and everything that went on with Chris Rock, and now we on Whack 100 and everything that's going on with Nipsey and Hassan Campbell and all that good stuff. But let me tell you something that's real. What I always say, the catchphrase "as we blaze" is still always here to amaze. You better keep washing your hands because COVID is still here. You see, Kamala Harris that came down with the COVID.
Oh, that's what she been at this whole time. She finally
got COVID right now.
How the fuck she been nowhere this whole time and still anyway? I wish she been out doing work. I haven't seen Kamala. I haven't seen her since the inauguration.
Hey, look, I don't know. Hey, look, it might be like Biz Markie. Maybe she catching the vapors. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll tell you one thing. Before, she definitely wasn't talking to no Ukraine shit or none of that because I ain't see Kamala. This not my problem. This white people problems. I'm gonna sit back and chill. That's what she was thinking.
So I'm gonna say this, and I say this in all sincerity on the chat, on this platform, with all due respect, because we are black people and it is what it is. Man, do you see where this gun violence is going? We are seeing children die from gun violence, homicide at a higher rate than we have ever seen before.
It's no police, and that's why. I'm gonna tell you why. In New York City, I'm gonna be honest. I'm one of the people growing up. I used to hate stop and frisk.
Right.
DTs jump out on you. Random DTs jump out on you, search you, whether you got something or not. You're definitely going to jail if you got something. It was just super illegal because of the fact of who they was jumping out on.
It was profiling. Yeah.
Yeah, I hated that. I knew soon as they took that away in New York City, I told my peoples, oh no, y'all better stay ready, stay dangerous out there. That was the one place. I'm gonna be honest. Chicago needs stop and frisk.
Yeah.
LA needs stop and frisk. New York needs stop and frisk. Atlanta, Detroit needs stop and frisk. Florida, it's certain states that need stop and frisk, but just not only in the black neighborhoods. It's a lot of these white kids walking around freely with guns, just wishing a nigga would. Don't come down and try to get us for our little crack that we selling. Nah, go jump out on them kids that got cocaine at the same time too. We don't know where to get embalming fluid and all that shit from.
Yo, so you already know what I'm thinking, because you know I'm in VA, and so you know how easy it is to get a gun in VA.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's crazy. I ain't even gonna lie. So it's like certain places, especially in my city right now, it's so easy and so free to walk around with a gun right now. Nobody's carrying legal guns out there. New York is not a place to where you can just go gun shop. Let me fill out the paperwork, pick out this gun, see what it like. Nah, that don't go down in New York. So there's a lot of guns flowing around right now with no trace back to nobody. That's why I try to tell people I fly from New York to Jersey and bring mines with me. Niggas be like, damn, like we're like, nah, I'm not playing around with nobody out there. Nobody's fighting no more. Somebody got a problem with we, and they say, listen, I'm strapped up, but I don't want to do that. We two black men, nobody need to die here. You put your shit down, put my shit down. I got no problem. Here you go. Hold let my little cousin, my little brother, some shit. Here you go. Hold that. His man move. The shit is cocked and ready. And I fight that man, no problem. And then we bygones. AD and China Max style, if that ever happened. But we'll talk. Yeah.
We could talk about that though. Salute to them men.
You like how I slid that in there?
Yeah, salute to them men for holding it down and not just shooting the ones.
Yeah. That shit
salute to them for doing that. Who got the footage?
Nah, you know why I don't want to
footage.
Somebody got to have the footage of them fight. I'll be honest. A lot of people saying this was fake. Looking at the look on China Mac's face, looking at his lip, looking at the cut on AD. I know that cut on the knuckle. You know what happened? AD punched him in his tooth. That's a tooth. That's a tooth cut right there.
He gave him the death of the clout chaser.
That's shit.
Shit. No.
The big chuck tooth. The now it's going now.
I can't be talking about teeth because I do got a chipped tooth.
He said
but you ain't get your I'm trying to I mean, you know what? That's the right time. I'm not even gonna go down that road because you know how this brain is. The brain is like, let's get the striking again. I said, nah, I ain't gonna do that.
But salute to that for the clout chaser though. That was just a little, that was just a little close. That was just a little. But salute to that for the clout chaser.
There you go, take that little zing. That's all that was. You know what I'm saying?
That was just a little,
Yeah, a little zing.
Yeah, salute to that for the clout chaser though.
China Mac definitely looked like he wanted to still fight AD or try again. Especially after the whole, he kept walking around looking at him. Then he brung up that part. I didn't like I said, oh shit, they're about to go again. And then next thing you know, he ended up just looking at the other dude. The look on his face was like, damn, I lost. I know this shit is about to come out. I want to try again, but I think I clearly lost that last one. It's like, when you want to try again because your pride is hurting. Niggas definitely going to know you lost. But you don't want your ass whooped again? It's like when you get your ass whooped and your uncle bring you back outside to you about to fight him again. You like, nah, man, I got to fucking get my ass whooped again. You know what I'm saying? So, I think it was one of those moves in. I think they both probably agreed. It's footage somewhere. I know for a fact it's footage somewhere.
Got the footage.
I think they both probably agreed to not put the footage out though. But it's gonna leak. It's gonna leak. I guarantee you it's gonna leak. It's gonna leak.
The footage?
It may not be this year. It may not be next year.
Somebody got the motherfucking footage. Drop the footage. Leak that shit like y'all leak everything else. Don't hold that shit back. Leak it. This is the type of shit that we need to see. Without the extras where niggas could just part ways and just be like, all right, we fought it out, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, keep it fucking pushing.
Melly, I'm going to be honest.
Where's the footage?
I think they need to do a 2-on-2. Now that they done fought it out, I think they need to do a 2-on-2 match.
So
who would they, AD and China Mac, who are they going to fight versus?
Yeah, versus who? Oh, hell no.
Face.
Nope.
Man, listen, I don't think
Nope.
China Mac
Throw it
or
away.
AD are ready for any kind of these boxes. So let me play a little bit of boxing.
Throw it away.
AD, come here. AD, you ain't ready for that. AD, what? AD, what? AD, what? You know what I'm saying? Well, turn it back.
Yeah.
Oh, I got something to turn it back. A little bit of your own medicine.
Straight.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo, the kick took me out. The kick
was crazy.
The kick did it for me.
Crazy kick. I'm not even going to
The
lie.
kick did it for me.
When
No.
he show him the uppercut and he did 3 and missed all 3 and hit his arm. But listen, the Island Boy face, a lot of people don't realize, right? The other Island Boy face was red. It looked like the blood was dried up. And if you look on the floor by him, I know for a fact either them idiots was out there boxing each other or
what?
They did he's doing the same thing, sparring. He threw one of them ugly ass punches, Zucker, and missed and caught the Island Boy right in the side of his head. Where the fuck is y'all dreads at? Y'all can't be the Island Boys with no dreads.
First of all, where the fuck did they learn how to box at?
Nowhere.
Because that is not how a boxing sparring session is supposed to go with a personal trainer. You got on gloves. You don't even have on one mitt and another mitt just to box. Y'all got on gloves against gloves. No,
they was fighting like Beavis and Butthead.
Okay, a publicity stunt for the internet to think that we supposed to think that they tough. We already know niggas don't fight like that.
No, they don't fight like that. If you ever, that's one of the ones where somebody throwing a punch and you just hold your hand over their head and let them swing like this. Let them just keep swinging. They doing this shit, trying to swing and missing you. Like, you don't get your dumb little stupid ass. Like, you're not even like.
But listen though, a real trained boxer does not fight like that in the street fight.
Nobody fights like that in the street fight.
No, but I'm gonna tell you though, because you will have a lot of people who will get into street fights and will set up like that, like a boxer, but won't fight like that. Only real people who know how to fight will know how to set up and do their moves and do whatever the fuck they do. That's just
I'm gonna come old school. I tell them like this: look here, young boy. If that's how you gonna set up the fight, you in trouble. Cause
Arthur Bird, this is the first time you having technical difficulties. Your Wi-Fi cutting out. You good? One more time. You good? You back?
I said I would have told him, look here, young boy. If that's how you because life gonna kick your ass.
Yeah, that's a fact. Arthur Bird, I want you to take a look, right? Like Melly said, it's a lot wrong with this picture right here. First and foremost, when you doing sparring, this is what you do, glove on glove, sparring with somebody. When you're doing any boxing exercise, training, or anything like that, you know for a fact you don't do glove on glove.
No.
This is glove on glove. No glove, no love.
That's a fact.
Right.
Another thing, boxers do not box with flip-flops, aka bright orange gel slides on. He got gel slides on. The other nigga got the orange slides on.
So he just got a pedicure.
Nah, that's the gel. That's the gel slides from the alternative community.
Yeah,
that's the alternative section of the gel.
Yeah, PC, protective custody, LBGT. That's all that side. That's where he got those from.
He got on the
the please tell on me slippers.
Yeah.
Arthur Bird. Yeah, what's name was cutting it out. But yeah. Another thing wrong with this, he has on leggings under shorts with no socks on.
Oh Lord!
Now look at the stats of the brother. Look at
Karen.
Look, Karen. You know what I'm saying?
You look like a Karen.
It's a super Karen. Look how this nigga's throwing a punch. Look at the stance. I can kick him right now in his chest and he gonna fall back. He ain't got no back leg power. You could tell
you ain't even gotta kick him. You don't even have to kick. You could mush his ass. Mush.
He might kick me back, Melly. You see
done.
He might kick me back. Look at that, Melly. Melly, what? Melly, what? Look at that. What? Ha. Look at that. Show me uppercut. Look at that.
I show the leg kick real quick.
Show the leg kick. Look, you gonna miss. Look. Kick the shit out of his arm.
Who's next?
That is crazy. He kicked
Mush
the
his
shit out of
ass.
arm. Yep, that's what.
All you gotta do is mush him. He go fall.
He missed the big ass glove. You know he not hitting your face. All you gotta do is this. I would have been in there laughing at him, let him throw all them punches. I would have been there. Oh shit! Like, look at that! I'm just dummy. I would have been in there fucking with him the whole time while he was throwing them punches. Now he all tired because his little bird chest to use all of the wind. No point intended, Arthur.
That's all you gotta really do is hit him in that bird chest. I treat him like he was I treat him like he was a kid.
Yep.
You ain't have no choice the way he poked it out. He poked it out like this and ran up.
You look at that
left
camera
all
like
of that wide open. Left all of that wide. He didn't even protect his face. Ain't even guard his grill. So you already know that shit was just for publicity. It was just to get their names back out of there. Because as far as I'm concerned, whatever the fuck they got going on now, they broke. They going broke.
Yeah,
they buzz dying out.
Finished. Nobody's using Island Boy shit for TikToks. They not making no new ones. Like that money and the way they spending, they wasn't smart. I would have took that money that they got because you know it came quick. I would have took that money and invested that shit in some kind of business so fast. I would have been chameleonaire. Where all these Island Boy niggas? Why the fuck didn't they? You see me rolling.
Yo, sometimes, listen. Sometimes you don't even have to invest in the business. You could let your money sit and grow interest.
Yeah.
You don't even have to invest in nothing. You could let your money sit and grow interest. That's the problem with a lot of people. We think as soon as we get money, we got to invest. Sometimes investments don't work out the way that we plan it to work out. So we're investing our money and could potentially lose our money. No. Get with somebody who knows what the fuck that they're doing.
Yes.
Invest your money in the right resources in the right way, and maybe you can make some of that fucking money back. Shit, maybe build a fucking hotel in your town to where you'll make your money back 10 times full. You know, a lot of them don't tell us that.
Yep, I know. I hate you.
A lot of them don't tell us that. But there's other ways to invest your money. Sometimes you could just let your money sit and it'll invest and grow while it's just sitting there, and you don't have to touch a dime or a dollar. Like, yo, it's crazy. Listen, but y'all tell me that I'm a dumb bitch and I don't know shit, so just keep it that way.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. That's why I try to tell people, man, like my goal, I ain't gonna lie, like I'm just gonna get one big ass property, and that's what the shit gonna be. The shit is gonna be a hotel, and it's gonna have the restaurant, a dope restaurant at the bottom of it, and it's going to be a dispensary on the same premises, and outside of the dispensary is going to be a food truck. That's going to be all on the specific premises right there, and everything you need is going to be a one-stop shop. The food truck is going to literally sell the same thing the restaurant got, but it's just going to be outside mobile, easy for you to just get to. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I already got that priced out and all that, how much that's going to cost too. So I got to think like that. I'm tired of working for people. I don't want to clock it in nobody's clock no more, man. I'm trying to work for myself.
Facts.
I ain't even going to lie. Like being your own boss, making your own hours, working when you want to work, the harder you work, the more you make. I'm like, that's what we're working towards right now. You know what I'm saying?
Next thing we clocking is dollars. Yeah.
Facts.
Salute, Leslie.
Yep. So I ain't gonna lie. That's my goal right now. Even if it is working for somebody, as far as like if this podcast, if we, end up signing to like another, like a podcasting, I would probably say, a bigger branch or a bigger channel or somewhere that echelon kind of thing. It would definitely be us working for somebody, but it'll be us still doing it on our own time, making our own hours, pretty much being our own boss. The harder we work, the more we work, the easier it is for us. Say for instance, here you go, $200,000 for 50 episodes.
Right.
That's the faster we do the 50 episodes, the next we can get to the next batch of money. Like, okay, here's 50.
Right. Exactly.
What do y'all got for the next 50? Bitches, don't get us with the same offer again. You see what I'm saying? But if we take a whole year, 2 years to do the 50, we sitting on the same, nah, fuck that. Oh, that's all y'all need? This ain't over a certain amount of time? Me and Melly be in this bitch best of both worlds back at it again, bitches. Niggas be like, damn, this niggas get 50 episodes in 2 months. Like, god damn. You know
and I have to get ready. Like, see what you would see from your regular podcast.
Mute up, JetBlue.
Hey, JetBlue. All right, we finna get to you in a second, JetBlue. But what you see from a female podcaster, right? I'm gonna just say a female because I'm a woman. So what you might see from a female podcaster, the time it takes me to just get ready for this podcast, it takes a bit of time because I am my own makeup artist. I am my own hairdresser. I am my own just everything. So y'all have to understand that this shit is just not what y'all think it is. So when you get with other like production companies or just other people that's doing it, you'll have other people doing this shit for you. So you'll have more time to, just get yourself ready and different things like that. But we're doing this on our own time to get ourselves popping. Me and Harlem Smiley and whoever else that we have in the mix. And y'all have to understand, like, shit, I have to get ready too. I got to get my makeup ready. I got to get my hair ready. And I invested in this beforehand because I knew that when you get on this shit, you have to look presentable. Like, you can't come up here looking like any fucking thing. You can't come up here and hit that fucking camera and look like Queen of Attractions or fucking Demetria or somebody else. Like, you can't get up here looking like that. Like, no. So this shit definitely takes a lot. But salute to you, JetBlue. What's up? Did you hear?
JetBlue.
Baby girl, what up? Salute everybody on the panel. What's going on, Queen?
Yo, Axel Melly.
Did you hear what Arthur Bird had to say to you, JetBlue?
Ma, what happened? What he said?
Arthur Bird, you can hit him with it one more time. Listen to this.
All right.
Arthur Bird put you in a very great spoken word. I want you to take this in. You should feel very appreciated that you part of the spoken word piece.
You should.
All right, here we go. We about to run it down one more time. I'm thinking about you. You see how I'm dressed. So I call it True JetBlue. Came up with this today, fresh, this hot, still smoking.
Yeah.
JetBlue taps in repetitively with herb-induced hyperbole. Adventures galore. Don't know if he capping. YouTube models on the designer floors, all his boys trapping. Motion picture memory as he recounts the past, leaving important shit out because he's smoking too much gas. Far from humble, quick to show the ratchet, swear he's smoking on that gumbo. He said he'll shoot you before he rumble. Electric doors, heated floors, he levitates never to stumble. Until the next JetBlue story is told, we ask JetBlue, why your heart so cold?
Why your heart so cold? He going crazy. JetBlue, that shit was dope. We got a one time. For the one time. Ghetto clap it up. For Arthur Bird one time. JetBlue, you fucking with it?
Hell yeah, I'm fucking with it, man. Hell yeah, I'm fucking with it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Why your heart so cold? JetBlue going crazy. So JetBlue, let me ask you something, man. Let me play you a little clip. I want to play you a little clip. And what do you think would happen if you ran down on this? They niggas ran down on you in the Bronx and started doing this to you.
I'm cut. Yeah. I sure like kick real quick. Yeah. Smiley strikes again.
Doing in the Bronx. What you think you'll do with that?
Yo, it looked like he just snuffed the nigga by accident.
You see that shit, right? His shit all red and fucked. Yeah, he snuffed him by accident for sure. His shit is definitely all fucked up. I would have told him this video over. I'm about to beat the shit out of you. I mean, but he probably the Allen brother that get beat up all the time.
Right.
What happened to their dreadlocks though?
That's what
Cut
I
them
said.
off.
That's what I said.
They cut them off. They had to rebrand themselves, so they cut it off.
That shit ain't gonna work.
Island Boy Wicks wasn't working no more. They went to the Miami club and got booed. Not working, so they have to try a different approach.
But they had the third nigga who they was calling the third Island Boy that had the hair like him. What's he supposed to do now?
I thought he got arrested.
The third Island Boy got arrested?
Somebody got raided in their crib not too long ago. Somebody got arrested in their crib not too long ago.
Damn,
catch the motherfucking tea.
That's me.
Yeah.
And you catch that tea only on.
Welcome to the best of both worlds.
No.
Yes, sir.
The illest shit that I seen so far. Did y'all see the little Dirk lookalike?
Who?
Did y'all see?
Hey, jacket. Like that. That's what we gotta do, bro. No, that's exactly me. Just got bro the jacket. You know what I'm saying? It's the whole jacket. Good, just leave the jacket on.
You good? Just leave the jacket on. Oh, you talking about that? Oh, you talking about that little Dirk looking like the one that Tekashi 6ix9ine.
I ain't seen the Tekashi video. I just seen the little Dirk looking like out there now.
Yeah, Tekashi tried to troll this man and try to have him wear the jacket with King Von on the back, trying to troll Lil Durk and still trying to troll King Von. Rest in peace. And this man is not even alive. This is why Tekashi 6ix9ine is just like Bullets Gotti. You cannot talk sense. Ain't no talking to these people. They're gonna just do this for the rest of their life. Because they really believe in their brains and they small peon of a brain that trolling is going to get them to the top instead of get them dead or cut off connections. Dumbass.
But what the fuck ever happened to having your own mind and your own brain?
It's going with this age group.
What the fuck has happened to you feeling how you feel with having your own brain? See, this is why. Did you catch the other video where they was paying them in cash $7K for this whole shenanigan and this whole pull off and this whole spill? Did you catch that?
Wait, so they was paying the fake Lil Durk $7,000 to do this?
Yes. Did you catch that, T?
Oh nah, I didn't know
it's
that.
On video and recorded as well. Behind the scenes, somebody from Sakashi's camp recorded Tekashi paying him $7K to do this whole little setup and this whole little stunt.
That's probably why the white man kept telling him, oh, well, you need to talk to Daniel behind the scenes, off camera. That makes more sense of why he kept saying, because I thought the white man was just being an asshole, not trying to listen to the fake Lil Durk, like, nah, we're going to just do this. But I know the way he was talking to him, somebody somehow or another had to definitely, without a doubt, to get paid. Let's watch the full clip real quick. But go ahead, Melly. Go ahead, Melly.
Fake Lil Durk has a manager now.
Oh, no.
Fake Lil Durk has a manager now. Fake Lil Durk was included.
I'm sorry. Good. My bad. Good.
You can play it if you want. Go ahead, play it.
No. Finish what you were saying. That
was
a mistake. Go
Fake Lil Durk has been included in Durkio's what was it? Blacklist video.
Yeah.
You already know. Once you get on with big artists, you pipe the fuck up. You skyrocket.
Yeah.
You shoot the fuck up out of the motherfucking roof. You shoot out the ceiling. Once you get that one cosign, you piped up. You lit. You turned up. So he did that one Dirk video as the lookalike on Dirk's Blacklist.
Yeah.
And he got turned up, piped up. So he had to go out and go get him a manager for people that want to book him for shit do shows, appearances, whatever for the shmoney.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that after this clip too. I wonder why do people they booking the shit out of the fake Drake? I wonder what do y'all get by booking these fake lookalikes? Because all y'all doing is fooling the people that's coming there. But we're gonna play this clip real quick. The real thing about what happened, the real reason fake Lil Durk gonna tell y'all what happened really behind the scenes between the whole Tekashi 6ix9ine. And even though it did come out that Tekashi 6ix9ine can't might have paid him 7 G's, it makes more sense about a white man was being a dickhead. But go ahead. Oh, excuse me. The higher up was being a dickhead. Let's watch the clip.
Hey, jacket? Like that. That's what we gotta do, bro. No, that's exactly. Just got bro the jacket. You know what I'm saying? It's the whole jacket. Good, just leave the jacket on. Good, just leave the jacket on. Good, just leave the jacket on.
Round 1. Lady, go!
Yeah, too. It's just like I don't want to mess up any bond with Dirk and everything. I don't want to trust the word because I know he makes, so I can't. I don't want to like trust it. Yeah, I want to trust it.
We didn't know we was meeting out.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know. I thought I was gonna do it with you and all that. Actually, you know, the background. Yeah, he has disrespected some of the members in Chicago. So I don't want to. Yeah, I'm around there. I'm around OTF and them boys. But I'm not affiliated with anything. But you know, just for safety. Yeah.
So should we? Basically, sit on the next street shit with social media. Huh? I'm saying you basically like don't want to mix like street people with social media. Just like I feel like there's definitely a way to execute this and that.
Yeah. Well, you guys can still meet. You guys should still meet on my thing, no matter what we do.
Regardless, you guys should meet. Yeah, that's fine. You guys are just meet whatever you guys want.
The face black people make when we're not trying to hear that bullshit.
Yeah, you guys should meet.
How about anything we could like do it and then you guys like can clear it or something?
Well, whatever he wants to do. I didn't even know about that. You guys should just contact him. But like either way, we can I know it's gonna be viral, but it's about respect. I don't want to cross his line. I don't want to do anything without his consent. Like cross his board.
But I'm not to be in his business.
Yeah.
So he's basically representing him in a sense.
Yeah.
And we don't want to mix up no beef. We're just trying to get up. We're just trying to make money.
Money and all that. You guys should just go talk to Danny off camera.
And then, like, regardless of everything,
I said might as well, like,
yeah, regardless of everything, you guys just meet. I'll figure it out from there.
KO. Winner is...
The white man said, regardless of anything, y'all should still go meet and talk, and we'll figure it out from there. They wasn't trying to hear shit. The fake Lil Durk is telling them, like, nah, he disrespected niggas from Chicago. I'll be around the OTF members. It's going to look crazy if I'm sitting here doing this, knowing I'll be around them. I'm not going to be able to go around them no more. The white people ain't want to hear none of that shit. They took my, hey, it's going to go viral. Hey, we'll still just meet Tekashi on my platform regardless. Like, they was pushing the issue like him. Nobody wanted to hear what his ass had to say. That's why you don't just accept and take that bag and don't know the stipulations behind it. Because guess what? There's footage for that too, Melly. I guarantee you it's going to come out soon.
It is. It is footage for that. It's definitely footage for that. But I just, to be honest,
black musty nigga with his hand over the nigga and shit, put the jacket like, yo, what you gonna do? No, he's musty.
No. Niggas knew exactly what the fuck they was getting themselves into, and they knew exactly what the fuck they were doing. It ain't no once we get there, oh, now we want to put out this spiel or this, statement like, oh, nah, we fuck with them like that. but give me that 7 G's behind the scenes. Like, nah, that's not how the fuck that shit work. If that was the case, you would have left. If you have loyalty to a person that you really fucks with like that, you would have left. It wouldn't have been no staying there for him to put the jacket around your arms. No, none of that shit. You would have dismissed the whole idea in its entirety. And that's the situation at hand. These people done came up to you and said, oh yeah, Danny wants to talk to you. It's going to go viral, but you're sitting up there explaining yourself. No, I don't have to fucking explain myself to you, nigga. I'm out of here. Fuck is you talking about? My loyalty lies to whoever the fuck it lies to, and that's where the fuck I'm at. We're out. You don't need that 7 G's. He could have fucking left. He didn't have to stay there and take that fucking money, but he did. So that lets me know right there, cover up. Tekashi 6ix9ine played the situation how he felt like he had to play it, and that little boy was a fucking casualty of fucking war. He was a casualty of war. Who not better else to run down on besides the fake fucking Durkio? Perkio. Like, come on now. No, if you really had loyalty to Dirk, you would have left. Yeah, manager would have left. Y'all would have all fucking left. It wouldn't have been no taking of no money to record it behind the scenes. It would have been none of that. You could have caught that clip on camera, and I would have been the fuck out of there, nigga, because my loyalty don't lie to you, and you cannot pay me to have loyalty to somebody who put me on in such a way. Dirk put him on. Like, come on, Dirk made you hot. And you gonna do the opposite of for a couple of dollars when you could have actually made way more money than 7K fucking around with Dirt on some shit. Like, nah, nigga, I would have been gone. I would have been ghost, nigga. Don't hit me up. Don't call my line. No, none of that shit, because I know where my loyalty stands and I know where my loyalty lies, nigga. You cannot hit me up on no shit like that. Hell fucking no. Even if it is a fucking setup or a trap, nigga, I would have been ghost and I would have been out of there as soon as they've been like, oh yeah, we just want to get it because we know that it's gonna go viral. So now that we already know that you, Tekashi, is on the bullshit, and we already know that you do this shit for propaganda, nigga, you're a fake, you're a phony. We don't fucking care about you, nigga. We don't want to buy your fucking music. We don't care about what the fuck you got going on.
Yeah, let me say this real quick, and then I'm gonna let Jet Blue and Arthur Burn tap in on this.
Princess Salute.
The goons that's running around with Tekashi 6ix9ine, I'm gonna be honest. Listen to me as an old school Brooklyn Knight. Y'all look super stupid putting in work, doing stuff, being the bullies, the muscle, the musty nigga with the white t-shirt, whatever you want to call. You look super stupid putting in work. Anybody let Tekashi call a shot and they go put in the work, y'all doges. All my Brooklyn niggas know what doges. Y'all doges. Y'all go to the store, get me a Dutch, but no, you can't smoke, niggas. Y'all those. Y'all look stupid. I don't care how much he paying y'all. Y'all look stupid. If Tekashi 6ix9ine say, yo, there go that dude, go get him. And the first 10 niggas that run, y'all are doges. Y'all look super stupid. I don't care how much he paying y'all. Y'all are letting a rat lead your army. I don't care who you are. That's like the Bloods from New York letting OG Mac, I'm back. I'm running the Bloods. You peace almighty. I'm here. Hell no. That would never happen. You cannot let a full-fledged no loyalty to y'all. Your top commander, the one in charge, he got to be the most loyal of them all to everybody. That person has to. If they not loyal, how can you expect the ones under? You know what they say about the snake? You got to cut off the head for it to die, but the rest of the body does exactly what the head do. So at the end of the day, if the head of the crew is snitching and being disloyal, guess what the rest of the body of the crew gonna do? Be disloyal. No loyalty in that whole camp right there. Y'all look super stupid. That's all I gotta say about that whole. Cause I'm gonna be honest. I hope none of y'all is from Brooklyn. I hope y'all is from like upstate. You know, maybe I don't know. I don't know.
They from Brooklyn. They said they grew up with Tekashi 6ix9ine and Bushwick.
Man. Well,
nigga, they from Brooklyn.
Damn, they Brooklyn, but they from Bushwick. They not from Brownsville though, so they can keep it over there in Bushwick. They some Bushwick niggas.
Don't matter. That shit represents y'all as a motherfucking whole. Take that motherfucking L against Molly. It's crazy how Brooklyn is taking all of these L's.
Chris Rock.
It's crazy.
Tekashi 6ix9ine, the Goons, Bullets, fucking No Shotty, Gotti. Like, where was the 5-shooter? Your big slinky ass, get the 5-shooter. What you walking around? You could have put that shit
dusty ass
big ass sweatpants pocket. The fuck? Making Brooklyn look bad out here. We ain't even talk about Chris Rock no more.
That gun was so small he could have cuffed it under his nuts. Real talk. And it is what it is. At the end of the day, we already know what type of time he on. So it's really no explaining when it comes to it. I think that Clubhouse is so astounded and so, just now finding out who he is. It's amazing to me. Like it bugs my mind because before Bullets Gotti actually got on Clubhouse, a lot of y'all niggas should have did y'all research. Y'all should have did y'all research, and a lot of y'all on Clubhouse sitting there with egg on y'all face, saluting this man, and didn't do y'all fucking research before y'all actually hopped up on that app. Now, it's a couple of people who I can honestly say who know who Bullets Gotti is, like Death for the Clout Chaser, like Eggy Egg. Like a couple of motherfuckers that's actually over there who knows about the shit that goes on YouTube. But a lot of y'all don't know what goes on YouTube because y'all so stuck in y'all own whatever world, Instagram and all this other shit that y'all don't get the real tea and the real juice from us YouTubers. We supply y'all facts. Go ahead and subscribe and go check out all of our other channels. Which one's that? Spotify? Oh yeah,
it's Spotify. We need y'all to go listen up on there.
Fucking Spotify.
We almost listen. If y'all got Spotify, we almost there. We need a few more listeners to get fully fledged monetized. Right now, you could definitely still go subscribe to the channel if you want to, and be a monthly subscriber. We almost fully monetized there on Best of Both World Podcast on Spotify. If y'all rock with us, y'all got a Spotify, go on over there. Follow us. It costs nothing. Thanks. If you want to subscribe, you can, but follow us. Listen in. Dumbass.
Yeah, just listen in.
Yeah.
For sure. Just listen in. Just listen to the stuff that we be talking about. And it's a lot of people who didn't know who Bullets Gotti was until they got over to fucking Clubhouse. Now, it's crazy. You know why, Smiley? Because a lot of people left from YouTube to go to fucking Clubhouse.
And what they do?
A lot of people left YouTube.
Everybody went over there and reinvented themselves. You know why they reinvented themselves? Because it's not like right now. You see how all four of us is on the panel?
Yeah.
All of these people that's in the chat that won't dare come on the panel because they have to show their faces. They go on Clubhouse because they can scream without showing anything. Right? So everybody is over there. You got niggas that was... I'm talking about King Bozos, like these niggas had red nose and big shoes, right, on YouTube. And now these niggas is calling themselves Big Chuck.
Nah, you know, I ain't gonna do that to Big Chuck.
Yeah,
Nah,
because
Big Chuck got a good following.
Definite Cloud Chaser definitely
You
has
just
a
don't like the nigga.
respective
I know. I'm
following.
just giving you an example.
For sure.
I'm just giving you an example.
Yeah, for
You know
real.
me,
Because he
I'm not a
definitely
hater,
has.
so I give respect
For
where
real.
respect is due.
Because he definitely has a respective following, and he's definitely done his due diligence when it comes to the Chicago sector and doing just his content and everything. And I could definitely vouch for that, for sure. Because I was a part of the Chicago sector before I even migrated to the fucking black sector and planted my feet down where I was supposed to be. But yo, Definite Cloud Chaser is definitely one of those people.
Yeah, it's good. We know it's no love lost between y'all. I'm not.
I was on Clubhouse the other day, right? And I got inside of a room, and this is no bullshit. I got inside of a room, and it seemed like it was niggas in the chat that I know that they was from YouTube by the shit that they was talking about, but I was actually surprised to hear a voice to the usual typers.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like the trolls have voices now. Like, you feel me?
But no faces still.
Yeah, exactly. Like the trolls have voices over there now. So it's people who would have never said what they said now. You got niggas spreading all types of rumors on Clubhouse, and Gotti is like the biggest troll over there.
But JetBlue, let me tell you this though. Now that they got chats inside of Clubhouse rooms, the trolls is going right back to chatting. They're not jumping back on them, inviting, getting back up on them stages and all that too. Unless, because once again, you can just put up an avatar. You don't got to show your face. So if you want to, you can go up there and talk all the shit that you type. You see what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, put a face to it. How me and Arthur Bird, like JetBlue, right? If you turned off that camera and know the camera was off, and say if you was having a roasting session with somebody back and forth, you'll probably roast way better with that camera off rather than on.
Yeah,
it's a certain perspective and a certain demographic that you got to deal with when your camera is on. When you know you're almost, this is the closest about face to face you can do with a person besides being in the physical area with them. It's a difference when you have a confrontation with somebody back and forth on this video shit. How many YouTubers? I'm gonna use Scheme Team for one instance. Scheme Team never used to do StreamYard, dropping his link, people coming up there. Soon as he did that,
y'all started that though. Y'all started this whole StreamYard.
I'm not gonna take the credit for that. I'm gonna be honest. T History put me on the StreamYard. I don't know who he got that from. T History put me on the StreamYard. I didn't know about this shit. Because remember, my first year on YouTube, I wasn't going live and none of that shit. You see what I'm saying? So this is something that T History definitely put me on to with the StreamYard shit. What the fuck was I just saying? You threw my whole train.
I guess T History is good for something.
Hey, you know,
this is the closest that you could be.
Yeah, face to face right here too. So when you going back and forth with somebody, they gotta look you in your eyes, so to say, and you can read facial expressions and see whether they scared or see whether it's authentic. So that's why a lot of people are talking about Scheme Team. Scheme Team dropped the link for the first time and did a StreamYard. All the trolls came out to play.
They lit his ass up. I could imagine. I could only imagine.
Killed them, and then did it again the next day. They porn bombed him. Porn bombed him. He ain't know no better. First time doing it. Porn bombed him. Took his channel. He ain't take the video down none. Took his channel.
What?
Yeah, that was the same couple of weeks after he just got kicked out of his cousin's house.
Damn.
You see what I'm saying? That was like a boom boom bit right there.
Real bad form.
Yeah,
damn, he went from scheme team to floating down stream team.
Yeah, it's a whole.
He always been down bad. He always been down bad. See, this is what I don't understand. Like
all the time, Melly.
All the time. Like, why does Hassan Campbell always pick up the down bad motherfuckers and try to put them on his team?
Easily controlled.
Why? Like, I don't know. Why do you fucking always pick up the down bad motherfuckers to put on your team or put on your side that's not worth a good goddamn to do nothing? You're better off building a team that's worth something. my guy, whether it's you and somebody else who you know, y'all can get money together, y'all good, different things like that. You put up niggas who is not even worth the drama, the stress, or nothing. It's no point. It's no fucking point. I don't get it. You
wouldn't last on a lot of these teams out here. You know why you wouldn't last? You too strong-minded. People, like, if you look at the whole -1, like, I don't even put behind the ball and they, like, I literally, it's Hassan, Bullets Gotti, and fucking and scheme team. But at the end of the day, I'm not even gonna lie, like, that's not a great team to have. And all these people on Clubhouse, because you got 10 moderators, 20 moderators, like, it's no, y'all niggas not the Wu-Tang Clan. Don't think you're gonna sit there and take 20, 30 niggas with you. Well, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, the nigga who get big in the room, he is not bringing all y'all niggas to the top. I can tell y'all right now. Salute the Big Chuck. If Big Chuck get up there, you think he gonna be on Clubhouse? Nah. I can tell you one thing. Maybe 2 or 3 of them. After the rest of y'all better get in where y'all fit, and I help y'all start a channel.
He'll know who to say. He'll know who to say. Yeah. One thing I could say about Death of the Cloud Chaser, if I don't say nothing else positive about Death of the Cloud Chaser, he knows the goal. He knows the motive. Yeah. He knows what to do.
And I just use him as an example. That was for any content creator when you starting a team. Like, you gotta read.
But I haven't seen Death of the Cloud Chaser have a team, to be honest.
Or Clubhouse, he do.
Okay, but that's Clubhouse.
He tried. I would give it to him. He tried. Sometimes, I don't know. This is either better to do it by yourself. Sometimes shit just don't mesh out. I told you on YouTube, a lot of networking with other people. It shit lasts for a very short time. Niggas end up falling out, but you'll try. I'll definitely give it to him though. He reached out to me. That's how me and him met. There was supposed to have been some networking kind of shit, and then shit just went left. But that was cordial. You know what I'm saying? So who knows what the future beholds?
Did it go left because niggas was? Because I see this shit going a lot, Smiley. You'll have a motherfucker is beefing with, that you cool with, and you don't want to get involved in it. So we just kind of, step away from the bullshit just to not get involved and say, nah, we good, even though it could have been good business. Do we do that a lot as YouTubers? Because I see it all the time. We'd be like, nah, I like you, but I know a certain person don't like you. So nah, I'm not going to fuck with you like that because my loyalty lies somewhere else. Instead of actually thinking about business and plans and business moves to where we could actually move in a different direction.
Well, we was on our Ron G's in the building. When we was on our Ron G's, what's good?
Salute, Ron G.
Yo, and why I take an L after L, man? What's up with it?
Oh, you couldn't wait to bring your Philadelphia ass up here.
You already know. You know it.
Hold on. But I'm not even gonna lie though. I mean, we still waiting for Cassidy. This track come back against Meek Mill. Has he dropped anything yet?
Cassidy just did an interview.
Really, Cassidy, nigga.
Hey, listen,
the only Philly nigga that don't got a beard. That's what we gonna talk about right now.
Yeah,
Cassidy just did an interview though.
Man, come
on. Cassidy just did an interview.
Yeah, he did. Damn sure did.
Did y'all not see it?
If Meek Mill would have dropped that, if Meek Mill would have dropped that had that same energy against Cassidy as he did against Drake, oh nah, that would have been crazy. That diss track is hard. That diss track is crazy. He fucked Cassidy up.
Ray.
Yeah, I don't know what it's called. I listen to that shit a lot when I'm in the morning.
He said your car got. I know repo. He said your car got repoed. If this is bike life, boy, you just got
depot. Yeah, he fucked him up on that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And you can't come back to Philly, nigga. Not because I did this, because you ain't been here in 15 years. I said, damn.
Yeah.
That Meek Mill shit, I don't get why. If you like Meek Mill or not, this track, that's one of the best diss tracks I heard. And it was personal. The beat was crazy. he wasn't on his regular Meek Mill shit. He like slowed down the flow and talked this shit. I was proud of Meek. I said, damn, I want to see this against Drake. You know what I'm saying? But I'm glad he didn't because it worked out for the better. He got Drake connections now. He get Drake features. The smartest, like, damn, if you can't join him, if you can't beat him, join him. That was the best way to amplify that ever. Like, damn, way to turn a negative to a positive. That was crazy. Meek Mill, that was smart. Too many niggas don't got pride enough to do that. I ain't even gonna lie, but
I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, hey,
at the back to back, I would have had to make like 10. I don't care if all 10 of them shits was whack. I would
you would have thought that'd have been some 50 and Ja Rule forever, like type of animosity that them niggas would have had after that shit. But
I'm gonna say Drake beefs don't last long now. I'm gonna just say that. Every Drake beef I see that didn't last long. And it almost
why we gotta join him though?
Yeah, but I think that do you think that like you
look
feel
what Nas did with Jay-Z?
But why we gotta join him though? Why can't you just be who you are, do what you do, and that's it? Like Jay-Z respected Nas's pen.
He did.
That's why they were able to come and to with each other and be able to squash the beef. No, it's not. No, if you can't beat them, then join them. Like, no, fuck out of here.
But that's what that. But you would think that
not with Nas. Not with Nas and Jay-Z. Not with Nas and Jay-Z. But no, I'm not. If I can't beat you, nigga, I'm gonna keep fucking trying to fucking beat you until I absolutely win.
That's some real man pride shit.
No.
Fuck that. I'll keep going.
Listen, pride is pride, but at the end of the day, if I know I'm capable to beat you and win, ain't no fucking way around it. I'm not gonna sit up here and try to join you just because I know I can't beat you or like no, I'm gonna keep trying until I absolutely fucking beat your ass. And then we eye to eye. We see eye to eye.
Way. Like, you feel me? When you get your ass whooped in the street, you ain't supposed to just be buddy with a nigga right after that. You better try to get back the best way that you can. You feel me?
Get your motherfucking lick back.
At least if you win one, we win one, we even. Then we could probably let bygones be bygones after that. But if you whip my ass 3 times, all 3 times we fought, like, nah, I'm not about to be cool with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying?
I think that Meek Mill got his lick back when he started making more money. I think that was more relevant to Drake when it came to so-called, fighting.
Yeah, he only made more money after he lost the battle to Drake.
True indeed.
His ass looked like it, like nobody was touching Meek Mill.
True indeed. True indeed, Smiley. But you know what? I feel like Drake knows that Meek Mill's pen and his freestyle game is way better than his.
Yeah.
You feel me?
I would agree. But I'm gonna tell you one thing though. You know what brought Meek Mill career back was the whole jail situation.
I was just about to say. Until that nigga went to jail, that nigga that's when he really got more money. He's the only nigga I know that got out of jail and really got more bag, more opportunities. He's chilling with Mark Cuban and shit.
Yeah, behind some racist shit, and he had white people backing him up. And
for real.
Then you got big labels, backing you up. So that's why that was the bright mark on you. So that's why I said it was smart for him because. Him coming out of jail, jumping back into the Drake beef, that could have brought him all back into the negative light. But go ahead, Melly.
Yeah, but in a certain way. I feel like Drake can't. I feel like Drake can't fuck with Meek Mill when it comes to that real gritty and grimy shit and real street penning shit. You have to understand. You have to understand Meek Mill's background. Meek Mill come from the streets. He come from battling. He come from battle rapping. We done seen Meek Mill fuck. Exactly. So you have to look at it in a different light. Okay, when you get in the industry, it's different when you have cosigns from, different people and you have already been in a lane of I'm rapping, but I'm kind of singing on the tracks and doing different things like that. Meek Mill hasn't been on that tip or he's never been that type of dude.
Yo, I've been watching Meek Mill on DVDs since I was 12.
I'm sure, I've
for real.
I've done seen Meek Mill on the DVDs plenty of times.
I know Meek verses by
coming
heart.
up. Listen, so it's different when you come up in that era and then you have to try to compete with niggas who's, on this level is different that you are. If niggas didn't see Drake in the same way that they see him now or seen him back then, I promise you Meek Mill would have won.
I'm gonna say this though.
I promise
Drake hold a trump card because you got to remember Drake is a fucking actor. He ain't just a rapper, so he can play any part that he educated to be able to play. Remember, the nigga was a paraplegic at that, and now he rapping.
Yeah, but one thing I'm gonna say though too,
Jimmy Brooks.
I used to think the same thing too. When I think of Drake, I would never and before this, this was before back to back. I never in one head would have thought him battle rapping going. I'm like, nah, he gonna be trying to be on there singing and shit. Like that ain't gonna work. But back to back is probably gonna go down as if not one of the top 5, definitely without a doubt, one of the top 10 diss songs ever. And
I think it's gonna go down in top 5.
In my opinion, yeah. I got certain ones up there. Certain Nas, I think had that ether is probably
the number one.
That's number one. I'm gonna be honest. Like that's number one. You see what I'm
number
saying?
One.
And
number 2 is Tupac.
Hit him up. Like I'm a big
number
fan.
2 is Tupac.
I hate that those are the number 1 and number 2 diss tracks, but I mean, let's be for real. It is what it is, though. Too. Another one that comes up with me though too that a lot of people I think is gonna, what it's gonna be right up there with Beanie Siegel's diss track on Get Jadakiss to Knock Yourself Out. That's where it's gonna be right there with that.
Hold on, y'all.
I think Jadakiss Animal would be the best. Would be number 3.
No, Jadakiss Checkmate.
I think Jadakiss Animal would be number 3.
Not higher than Beanie Siegel shit.
No, probably not higher than Beanie Siegel shit, but Checkmate.
I think Jadakiss
50 Cent.
Animal would be number 3.
Nah, I can see why you would say that. I got other ones that's better than that. That's probably in my higher one too.
I think that would be number 3.
50 Cent diss tracks. You gotta put 50 up there. Like me, that's how my top 5. That's how it goes. It goes Nas. It goes to. I don't even got Jay-Z Super Ugly like that. When I start going to top 10 and all that, that's when we start getting up there. But I literally got Nas, Tupac. Then I got, and this is in no specific order right here though too. I got the 50 Cent what the hell is the 50 Cent diss shit I'm thinking? Not the Ja Rule diss shit. I'm talking about where he diss everybody.
How to rob.
How to rob and rob the whole industry. Ain't nobody do that shit yet. It still ain't been a nigga that robbed the whole industry. The nigga made Jay-Z go to Summer Jam and put 50 Cent on a fuck about.
I know a nigga who done robbed the whole industry.
Who?
Puff Daddy.
Oh yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, he did.
We talking about that's legal robbery.
Hey,
I know a nigga who done robbed the whole industry. Yeah. Puff Daddy.
I think the best hip hop robbery was the only to rob one of the only white successful rappers. Suge Knight gets the biggest robbery. Like he robbed one of the only white success, the most six. Nah, he the second most successful
in the 90s.
In the
90s,
he still get paid off of that shit
in
right now.
In the 90s.
Hell yeah.
In the 90s. He's talking about a motherfucker who done robbed the industry since been pimping, since been motherfucking pimping.
That nigga's in shiny suits.
What are you talking about? No.
Yeah, listen, ain't nothing
Who the fuck is Suge Knight?
Then you take that's why I said Puffy definitely got more.
Puff Daddy done robbed more niggas since niggas been pimping, since niggas done been pimping, since pimping done been pimping.
The irony though behind
the whole game.
He robbed them, took all his money. He still get the money and dangles him over the balcony.
Man, Puff Daddy getting all Biggie money, bro. What do you? We can't compare that, bro.
Nah. Hold up.
We can't compare that, bro.
No. I don't know if you listened recently. What? And this happened a while ago too. You got to realize Puffy gave a lot of masters to certain people as like his kids.
After
I forgot
time.
which one of them owned 112 masters, and then another one of them
I
owned
think he
Mace
gave him
masters.
10 years. After a 10-year span, he gave it back.
Nah, Christopher, the son,
Chris Lighty?
No, Christopher Wallace Jr. He gets a lot of that publishing money. Not all of it. He don't own the masters and stuff. He gets a lot of that publishing. So I'm not gonna say, but that's the only one though.
Like
I don't know what's going on.
Like 5%.
Huh?
Like 5%.
Nah, it's more than that. It's more than that because you know why?
Like 5%.
Biggie's son don't really fuck with them like that. As you can tell, he not in all the videos, and you don't even see him like. But he did come out and say something like that though too. Like most of the he didn't say his percentage. He said a lot of the publishing comes over to him, which is decent because I mean Puffy could have did nothing.
P. Diddy's mother owns a lot of the publishing for these artists.
Brother Love mother do own a lot of that publishing.
A lot
That's
of the
publishing
for a lot of these artists. Stop. Did I not hit you with it? Did I not hit you with it? Yeah. His mother owns a lot of the fucking publishing for these artists.
How she own it? What the hell?
He put a lot of this shit in his mother's name. Janice owns a lot of the publishing for a lot of his artists.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you like this right now. JetBlue, me and you gonna be the only ones that own true JetBlue. Tell him.
Y'all gonna get sued by the airplane. Y'all gonna sue. I'm gonna say I had no recollection of Arbor and JetBlue starting up no shit. As I'm about to say, that I had no recollection. You know what I'm saying? Cause y'all gonna get sued. But nah, dead ass though. I'm not even gonna lie. What he did was JetBlue. He gave a lot of. I'm gonna say this again. He gave a lot of his family members. Listen, that's money. That's almost like me giving you bonds. You see what I'm saying?
Stocks.
Like stocks. Like that's money. He gave this to these people as like inheritance. The son, not the one that's dark skinned that looked like him with the. I'm talking about the other little light skinned one that kind of looked like Chico the Ball.
Not Albie Short son.
Albie Short son. Yeah. He owns Mace shit. This is who Mace is trying to get his publishing. I mean, get his publishing back from.
From the nigga that be playing in the movies.
Yeah, Albie Short son. That nigga. He owns.
Yeah, that's the nigga that got that little podcast that be doing all the podcasts with the rapper girlfriends and all that.
Yeah, the twins. Not the twin. I'm sorry. The dark skin one. I'm trying to remember because I watched this on a live. Who he said? That's why I know the mother got Faith Evans and shit like that. Super slap to the face. Even I think he might got one. One of them got the R&B one too. Yeah, I don't know if it's 112. Somebody got loon shit. Like he gives people shit away. Like here you go, family member. Fuck it. Like you cool. You been around for a while. Here go. What's the wine of niggas that was on his shit? You know
Martin Wines.
Yeah, like here you go. Here go his shit. You know what I'm saying? His shit ain't worth like that. His shit ain't worth that. His shit ain't worth that. Here go his shit.
Then he had those two other groups. Remember, he had Danity Kane and he had some new niggas, some boys that men look alike.
He probably gave those to little nephews and here you go, a little college
little
money.
cousins
You
and
know
shit.
what I'm saying? This ain't worth nothing. Hey, a little college money. That shit is out of there. He's giving niggas these shit for gifts. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said Biggie's son was the only one outside of the family who actually was like, all right, here you go. But he didn't give him
a percentage.
It's a percentage. He didn't give them like, here you go, full blown. Because if the son had that, you could do once again. You take some Biggie shit and put that in the metaverse like Snoop Dogg did. niggas is definitely that music is timeless. You can still listen to 10 Crack Commandments. You can still listen to right now. That's some shit you could put out in 2020.
Hell yeah, 10 Crack Commandments, Everyday Struggle.
Somebody remixed it. J. Cole, I think, did some shit like that too.
Everyday
Did some other shit.
Is timeless too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of that shit is all timeless music too. So you know, a lot of not the radio hits. Like, you know, One More Chance is probably not something you can super push. Even though that will work right now, though, but you couldn't super push it. But it's a lot of other shit that
it could work today if
this goes out to you.
It could work today if a drill artist get it over.
You know what I'm saying? You come out that shit. You know what I'm saying?
If one of them drill artists did it over, yeah, it'll work. Like One More Chance.
I know fucking. I don't want to hear no drill fucking rap over no goddamn 10 Crack. Nah, that was disrespect.
Nah, I mean, like,
Smiley, check this out. I'm about to slide off here, but listen, I'm gonna pick it back up when we get back on again because I still got some fire. But while Ron G's is on here, please let him give me some strand of the day or what's going on with the buzz or whatever.
He got his camera off. I know he ain't ready.
Oh yeah, man. I got the baby right there.
That's all right.
Okay, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Cause I gotta go. Cause I gotta go to the dispensary actually and shit, man. You feel me? I just uploaded a video actually yesterday.
Ron, that's why I didn't even push the issue because I know you didn't have your camera on, so I know you didn't come up here with your camera on. You wasn't ready. It's all
okay. That's what it is. Well, look, I'm about to slide up out of here, but it's always peace and love, and I always love to be up in here. JetBlue, keep doing what you do. Melly Mel, keep staying like you're staying, always on point and not giving a fuck. And Harlem Smiley, you know what we do. Keep doing what we do.
JetBlue, you got the ultimate shout out today, bro. You got the ultimate shout out.
Salute to you, Arthur Bird, man.
I got you. You know I'm here to uplift with the split.
Tell the rest of the Bird family, man, we said hello, and we'll see y'all on the next go round.
That's what it is. Peace and love.
Yes, sir, man.
My bad, y'all.
Man. Now you good. You good.
My bad, y'all. I just did a motherfucking sweep. I need all of these tablets, all of these phones, so I could do a daily fucking check.
Oh shit! The kids like, oh shit! Damn, I was watching Tasty Blacks. Yeah, look at JetBlue. That's my shit right there. You know what I'm saying? Nah, that shit is crazy.
Nah, I'm back.
Yep. Ron G's. My son Arthur Bird has the crazy JetBlue
channel right now.
Oh, please do subscribe to my guy Ron G's channel, man. My guy Ron G's,
for sure.
Yeah, he's right here below
right
man.
Here. Definitely appreciate you. Definitely appreciate you, bro.
Subscribe to this channel right here.
That's Ron
G's 215. Salute to everybody in the 215, man. Best cheesesteaks in all of America. You know how that go, man. That's Philly? That is Philly, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
ain't Maryland, right? I was making sure you ain't had no
Ron G from Philly. You got to be 215.
Nah, my son don't live in Philly no more. He just he's from here.
Okay, but he's from Philly, so he's a representative of Philly.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I still got my New York number 2. What? You're
living outside of Philly right now? Like, you feel me? I ain't far. Like, you feel me?
You out? You not? You're inside. It's good to be outside from where you from. That's what I call being outside. Go the fuck outside from where you from. I got family members that never lived outside of Brooklyn. I'm like, what? You niggas moved to this block in Brownsville, to this block in Brownsville. Now you may be in East New York. Dumbass boy, if you don't get the fuck out and see the world, I'm so glad I was
getting kicked out of a lot of high school. But it ain't nothing like being where you from, though, Smiley. Real talk. It ain't nothing like being where you from. Real talk.
You're right.
Like,
you're
it's
right.
nothing like
go back and visit.
I'm from the city. I don't have to move out of the city. And I can still be here and be good and be okay. Still be all right.
I love New York City to death. I love Brooklyn to death. People ask me all the time, you see yourself going back? No fucking way. For what? I'm telling you,
exactly.
It's like once you get out and see other places, you realize where you at. There's a lot more to see. Like in New York, it's nothing to do. People come out there to visit, and I'm
now let me ask everybody.
Like everything we do is outside of New York. What do you come here to visit? Times Square, Statue of Liberty.
But hold up, though. Let me ask y'all something. Who the hell wants to live somewhere where they was born and die there?
Not me. I'm trying to die somewhere else.
I'm just saying. Yeah, like that's not the point. Like, why would you want to like live and die somewhere? Like, you feel me? I don't feel
we
like
not
you really...
having that. Listen, Ron G's, we is not finna bring up death and none of that energy.
No, you're right. You're right.
Nah, but
right,
you know what, Melody?
right.
Put
that energy somewhere else.
But think about it, Melody.
Look, we do not because at the end of the day. At the end of the day, you want to be in a place to where all of your family is at and different things like that. Like, I could just say, for one instance, my grandma's buried down south. Would I want to be buried in CT? No, I would want to be buried down south. But if that's where I'm supposed to, that's just what's gonna take place. But we're not even gonna put that energy out in the air.
Look, let's Melly.
I ain't putting that for nobody.
Hold on, Ron G's.
Of course not, Ron G's.
But
of course
look,
not.
Melly, me and you get up to Gilly and Wallow. We get up to that instance. You are not listen. This podcast is gonna get to the point to where people's gonna offer us big money to be in the same room doing this podcast. We're gonna have to come to a conclusion. Where the fuck are we gonna live at to do this?
So where are
I'll be
we?
the first one to tell you. Hold on.
So where are we? So I'm gonna ask you a question. If 50 Cent said right now, I got this podcast movement jumping off right now, I need you to be in a tri-state area or in the New York vicinity, what you gonna do?
As I'm on my way out there to the tri-state area, I'm gonna ask one question only. For how long?
What?
I'm on my way, 50, but for how long? If he tell me I gotta move out here, nah, it's a difference though. I got that much money to where I can be out there to do work, and I'm going
right.
else.
But you would still have to move out here to the point where you would have to be in a vicinity where we have to record our podcast together. If that was, a thing.
But what if the headquarters was in California?
If the headquarters was in California, okay. But what if we have to film in New York? Now you have to move back to New York in order to film what we need to film for our podcast. So I wouldn't say. Okay, so I wouldn't say that it's just I think that where we're from is where we're from. We won't forget about it and none of that shit like that. But I think that we should definitely come back and build within our cities and definitely put stuff in our cities to where the people, they actually see us doing the work. It's okay to, and I feel like a lot of people do that shit. Mm-hmm. Like they'll leave their city to go to somewhere else. Whatever, that's fine. But if the people don't see you in your city doing the fucking work, it's non-existent. Yeah, it's non-existent.
You know what I'm gonna do, Melly? And that's one thing you said that too. That's great. That's one thing I am gonna do. I'm definitely gonna invest in like a lot of different brownstones that's in Brownsville for two reasons. If I'm Kanye West and I got $9 billion kind of money like Kanye West, right? What I will be doing in my neighborhood, and I don't know why a lot of artists and stuff and hip hop people don't do this though too. You buy something for $4 million, right? Three family, 3 stories. They say, okay, you can make an investment back in 20 years, but you got to charge, let's just say $2,000 a month for rent. Why not pick great selective amount of families, charge half the amount of money, but you can still, and that's not you losing out. You're just going to take double amount of time to get it. Can you imagine if you were somebody who was doing and listen, once again, you don't want just nothing but poor people and people going to social service and just getting these. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking is putting about good, selective, middle-class families and say, you're looking for an apartment, you qualify for this. Instead of you paying $2,000, here you qualify for this $1,000 2-bedroom, 1.5 bathroom apartment right in the middle of Brownsville. So now you don't got in that area just gentrified people, higher ups running around moving there. Right across the street, you got the hood niggas that been living there 30, 40 years, still drinking beers, trying to sell crack, and nobody smoke crack no more. It looks crazy, the white people jogging around. Know what I'm saying? These niggas trip fall, they gonna trip and fall on broken glass, Dutch guts, and piss. Like that shit look crazy. Rats outside, niggas still throwing the garbage outside on the floor. It looks crazy. That's why I tell people we took our kids, me and my cousin took our kids to show them where we grew up at. Sit Mo threw up at. Anyway. Yeah, we took
so you just do what the white people do. You pay people's rent for a certain amount of months.
Yeah.
And different programs like that you could actually help the community and get them off of their feet. It's not so much of just, showing our kids where we grew up at. It's actually helping the kids that's going through the same shit at a point in time where we were. Like that's the whole point. Like you can start organizations to help people if you do have a whole lot of money, to where we're not a part of, the government and doing shit like that. You can do shit on your own where it's just strictly funded through your money. Mm-hmm. So a lot of people don't understand that we can definitely do that. So when we looking at all of these gentrified places and all of this other stuff, what are we actually doing to make sure that our neighborhoods are okay? Like the WIC program wasn't started for the government. It was started in the hood to make sure that our kids ate in the morning before they went to school. It was started to make sure that the kids actually have food going home to help the single mothers, to help the people in the hood. That's what WIC was started for. So at the end of the day, what are we actually doing if we're not doing anything other than just trying to come back to the hood, start businesses, and do what? And just make money off of. Like, no, that's not cool and that's not fair. And no, I am not sure hood political activist or anything like that, but I'm just saying it like the fuck it is. I mean, that's just what the fuck it comes down to. You have a person like T.I. starting a whole fucking whatever, and I just blasted his ass like last week or some shit like that. Starting his own hood and all of this other shit. But what will be the requirements for our people to get into these places that you're now building, knocking down shit for in the hood? Like, what are we doing to actually accommodate our people to actually live in these places? So it's not so run down, rat infested, roach infested. What are we doing to help that?
Trying to build shit and put like Starbucks in the bottom, be like, here you go, here's T.I. shit, but it's $350, $3,500 for a 2-bedroom. Like, nah,
it's like a whole apartment building with like 750 residents, and you're making a whole shit ton of money doing that shit. And that's what a lot of these artists are doing. They're building complexes and shit like that now, to where you have 107.50 residents paying rent, low income rent that's subsidized by the government.
Yeah, that's crazy.
They got contracts from the government.
Yeah.
What real activist work or what real power are you doing if you're getting contracts from the government?
Nah, that's you putting money in your pocket. That's not you doing nothing to help out the community. It's
exactly my point.
I think the only like entertainer that was really like doing shit like that was really doing like housing buildings and shit like that was Killer Mike, for real.
Yeah, and you see, what's crazy is too, he probably don't get nowhere near as much of the respect that he should for getting that, because people don't know him.
No, for real. A lot of people don't really like show Killer Mike respect on that type of level.
Doing what?
I was just about to say
compilation.
I was about to say, could you make that face? When she make that face, you know it's about to be
I mean, I don't know what he built.
That's why the same complexes in the city just to have approval for somebody or have an approval as a stamp. See, what y'all don't understand is this. that a lot of the people and a lot of those organizations or whatever that they're doing at that point in time, they be having the approval from the city, from the higher ups, like we like to call them, the mayor's offices, all of that shit, to have permission to build those projects, and they have ink on it. You have to understand, when you have like a private building in a private setting, it doesn't take much. Listen, you could go to the government for your permits and different things like that to get your shit situated. But no, we're not taking no government contracts to build what we need to build if this is what the fuck we're building. And a lot of them take government contracts to build these, projects and build these houses and build this shit because they're getting a cut off of it. Do y'all not know this shit?
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, that definitely makes sense, without a doubt.
Sassy.
That's a fact, man.
It's like when a landlord rents out the house to the Section 8 tenant because they know that it's gonna be promised money,
guaranteed money.
It's gonna be guaranteed money. Yeah, I definitely feel what you're saying.
Yeah, and that's what they're doing.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing. They're getting government contracts to build and then put their stamp on it as if they're helping out people and they're doing all of this extra shit when that's not really the case. They're working with the people, with the development that's being put on to your land. When we talking about gentrification, if we really want to talk about gentrification, then we really need to get down to the motherfucking nitty gritty. It's not all just gentrification. We have to talk about the shit that's going on behind the scenes and how they were able to apply this land, this project, to knock it down and get the signatures from the city in order to make it something different than what it was, whatever project that they did knock down, and they have nothing but investors on these lands.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well, Melly, listen.
I ain't know her son came.
It do get deep.
I definitely do. I ain't gonna lie. That's why this would have been a great. I don't know why. This is giving me definitely Friday night or Saturday night shenanigan vibes right here, man. But I ain't gonna lie. It's good though.
I'm sure it would, because a lot of motherfuckers would think, oh, this is shenanigan vibes and shit like that. No, this is not no Saturday night shenanigan vibes. This is motherfucking Melly Mel just spilling the motherfucking real tea for motherfuckers who is stupid, sick, near dumb, looking crazy as fuck, and don't know or have a care in the motherfucking world because they too tapped into the motherfucking metaverse to tune into some motherfucking real ass shit.
Well, I definitely feel you. What I meant by that was as far as the late night vibes, because we don't usually be here late night on a weekday. So with that being said, we're gonna end this podcast right now. JetBlue, let people know where they can find you at. It's time to get up out of here.
Hey man, you can find me kicking back on the Melly Mel, all caps, all facts show, chilling with Harlem Smelly. The Bird, Ron Cheese, and that's about it.
Ron G's, let people know they can find you at, my good man.
Oh yeah, you already know. You can find me on YouTube. You feel me, Ron G's 215, or you can find me on the Best of Both World cast. You feel me, fucking with my brother and his sister, man. You feel me on this internet, YouTube. You feel me, world that we in right now.
Yeah, that's a fact, man. Hey, Melly Mel.
Shout out to Clemson Tigers, man. Shout out to Clemson Tigers.
You don't get that shit out of here, yo, JetBlue. Listen, hold on. Before anybody say something, hold on. JetBlue. I'm gonna say this one time. You already know how people get the flag and stuff. If you get my channel flag down because you doing some dumb shit, I'm telling you, boy, I will be at the Bronx. On Briggs, looking for your motherfucking ass. No gun in hand, straight knuckles. You get my damn channel taken down.
Grand concourse with the high horse, with the iron horse.
You got a cup holder or over like You know you can't show shit like that. That's almost borderline like porn bombing kind of shit too. So the first couple of times it's quick, it's funny. Yeah, niggas will flag you down for that. You can't. You know for a fact you can't do that too. So if you didn't know, this is the warning right here. Don't do that again. We know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like at least before you was showing the handle, like you showed shit in the cup holder, orange cup holder. What was that? Ohio Buckeyes?
Clemson Tigers, man.
What the fuck? Anyway, anyway. Melly Mel. This
nigga's crazy, dog.
I mean,
bald head for no reason. You don't
Lame.
Hey yo, JetBlue, you don't went bald because I'm sure you done lied and cheated your whole life.
Yeah.
That's why you bald now. Yeah. That's the consequences of being a liar and a cheater your whole life.
Nigga growing his hairline back though. He ain't playing.
I'm about to get
the glasses off one time for the people.
I'm about to get that Ozzy special. I'm about to get my hair back.
I was about to say, show the whole hairline, man. Let the niggas know, man. Stop telling your hairline coming back.
I'm about to get it sprayed on, man. Surgery.
See if Mace can come on, welcome back. You can too, right?
That surgery
and ass here, right here. They gonna put ass here on top of your surgery. You gonna have a white man named
He gonna get hair transplants from his ass to his head.
Yeah. You gonna have a white man named Arthur and a black nigga named Leroy ass here right here on top of your shit too. You even go. That's gonna be they donated their ass here.
They gonna be like, man, where you get that from? Where you get that from, bro? They ain't your regular texture. You feel me? Like, nah, that's the pubes.
Nah, they gonna steal it from all of them portraits on the motherfucking walls.
Yeah, that
all of them black people on the walls with them fucking.
Oh, I ain't show.
Who are they gonna steal it from there?
This nigga got the most stolen shit out of
Tisa.
Tisa, one more for the world. Yeah. One more on the way out. JetBlue, you want to sell JetBlue, you want to sell something? Hold on, show us right about. Hold on, I'm gonna leave it. Show us right about now. Yeah. Fall Rock 22 dropped you a
super chat. Salute.
Yeah, all right, JetBlue show.
Tisa.
Salute to Tisa. Appreciate that super chat.
Tisa. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Oh, damn, JetBlue, you got our shit. Echo.
This nigga got the most unwanted stolen shit ever.
Look, because he done pulled a whole nother stream up. Look at this nigga. Why would you do that?
What is that? Is that the swamps of Louisiana? I see fucking helping divisions in that picture. Real talk.
That's a fake ass Van Gogh. This is Van Gogh. Van Gogh. That's a Van Gogh. That's a Van Gogh. You better Van Gogh your ass out of here.
What the fuck is a Van Gogh?
You don't know what a Van Gogh? Wait, hold on, for real? Nah, that's not a real JetBlue.
I ain't in the paintings and shit, man. I wasn't.
JetBlue, you not about to sit here and
try. Hey, yo,
hold on.
Van Gogh is my new painting, my newest artwork I just got, man.
Hold on. First off, there has to be. Don't tell me that that's the signature on there, Van Gogh on the outside frame.
Oh, nah. That's just the cover, and it's in the inside of the frame.
So you know what a real Van Gogh look like, Smiley?
I do.
No, that's a real Van Gogh right there, Phil.
You know how I do, and the reason why I know is because I know Van Gogh signs his signature only on particular spots. Where is that, JetBlue? Is it on the front or the back of the photo?
It's all the way on the front. It should be inside of the painting. Like it's inside of the painting. You would have to find the signature.
No, wait. No, it has to be a front. Ain't no inside of the. I should slap by.
I mean, his signature is like it's not. If you don't know what you're looking for, you won't find it in there.
Am I speaking Chinese, Japanese? Very simple question. It's a thin piece of paper. There's no in between a piece of paper, right? Like if I hold a piece of paper, I don't have an in between the paper. The paper don't have a pocket. It's the front of the paper. It's the back of the paper. Same thing with the painting.
Yeah, the front. That's a real Van Gogh, though.
It's on the front.
Yeah,
like right there, visible in the front.
Yeah.
How much you pay for that Van? It's on the front.
Hey man, that Van Gogh, man, I picked it up from
Yeah, that nigga lying.
I picked
Damn,
it
you
up
sound
over.
like Bigfoot, Meg.
Yeah,
Bigfoot Meg.
nigga, that's solid. I got that from
Tisa said show it again. Tisa said show it again.
Just that on
big screen. You ain't got. Why you just don't take the one screen, yo?
Tisa said show it again.
I hate black
show
people
it again.
Who don't know how to do technology.
Like close up.
Where show me the signature. Where the signature at? That's not it. That's not the signature. Where? That's not no way. No way. You know how I know? Because you would have had to flip that over to the back to find his signature. It's not on the front. He definitely doesn't sign it on the exact artwork. You know why? Because the frame is not showing the whole part of the actual photo. That's why it's the frame. That's why I know you wouldn't be able to show me
it's inside of the frame, inside of the picture. I don't want to take it out of the frame because it's a gold leaf frame. You know what I'm saying?
Also, inside the frame, not the. All right, you. Let me exit. Nipsey's looking at you like you got.
Yeah, that's my newest piece of artwork that I just acquired.
Yeah, Nipsey looking at this nigga like, yo, this nigga can't be serious.
You think I'm lying about a Van Gogh, man? What the hell?
I definitely think you lying about a Van Gogh, without a doubt. Like,
man.
I think you would have had you know, like you literally could have had like some 6 Chapel first edition shit before you got a real Van Gogh.
Hey yo, so JetBlue can't have a Van Gogh, you saying?
Hell no, JetBlue can't have no. You look where you live at. You got Van Gogh in the fucking Bronx inside of a fucking apartment building? No.
That's
no, the
crazy,
Van Gogh worth more than the whole apartment building. No.
That's crazy, my nigga.
That's crazy, bro. Like, so is this nigga like a Basquiat? Like, who the fuck is
Same way you didn't have Lalique.
Come on, I got Lalique in it. Come on, stop it.
Same way you didn't have Lalique.
Stop it.
Van Gogh.
Man, fuck all these European names and shit. Niggas just coming out of nowhere with these European, French, and Dutch, and whatever the fuck names and shit.
Yo, you seen the Van Gogh? You definitely watched Nicolas Cage movie when he was robbing fucking paintings and shit.
Telling me I can't have.
Oh yeah, you know, anything with Nicolas Cage in it is a fucking slapper.
They stole a couple of Van Goghs when they were still in the what the hell is the name? National Treasure. They stole a couple of Van Goghs.
It's impossible for JetBlue to have a Van Gogh. That's crazy.
No, I didn't say impossible. I didn't say impossible. But do I believe you have one? Absolutely not.
I'm glad that y'all think it's fake, so that means nobody will be burglarizing my.
That's good. JetBlue, what I'm saying is if you have money to afford a Van Gogh, you have money to not be living where you live at right now. And don't tell me it's by choice because you're not white. Or I live in the Bronx just for the thrill. It's because, you know, my people.
Man, we owe this apartment right here, man. I told you that last time, man.
JetBlue, do you work at the Bronx, too?
Nah, I don't work in the Bronx. I work in Virginia. I work in Virginia, Bay Systems.
Chicken fryer.
No, I work in Virginia, bro.
Nah, I know. I seen you showed us pictures when you know look like you was.
I'm a merchant.
James Bond about to rob the boat. Like you
I do merchant seaman. I do merchant seaman work.
You what?
I do merchant seaman work.
Hey, yo,
bro, don't you power wash skyscrapers and shit? That's what you be doing, right, JetBlue?
Nah, submarines and boats.
What?
So you power wash submarines? All right.
What you doing?
Nah, I remember you showed us the drone when you was down Norfolk.
Yeah, I do ship fitting, I do TIG welding, arc welding, shit like that.
What'd you say about seamen?
Where you learn that at Job Corps?
Nah, I learned that upstate. I actually learned that in juvenile, Highland Residential Center when I was a juvenile. When I was in juvenile facility, this is like 2001. I was in DFY. That's called Division for Youth.
Oh, so this deeper than Job Corps.
Yeah, this is way deeper than Job Corps. So this is where I met a lot of those old school cats. Like all of the adolescents, we was all locked up together in DFY. Division.
So this is vintage hood nigga shit.
Yeah, it's like it's pre-job course. Basically, you learn electric.
Oh shit! I was locked up in Minor Dorm too in 2001.
So this like a hood Warren Moon jersey.
Nah, this shit is more like how can I say? This is like pre-gladiator school.
Yo, this nigga never
Nah, I ain't
ceases
even gonna
to
lie.
amaze me, man.
I don't care what nobody
If
says.
that's what he had going on, then that's what the fuck.
So I got a lot of trades.
JetBlue is
I got
a
a lot
fucking
of trades.
Renaissance man.
So I
Nicolas
got a lot of
Cage ain't got
trades,
nothing
right?
on JetBlue.
And so I got a
National
lot of
Treasure 3
trades,
coming soon.
and most of my
I'm
paintings
Bronx.
that I get, I steal them off old boats and old marine ships.
Because they didn't teach that in Job Corps.
I get all of my like old.
You said steal them. No, use the terminology. You said you steal them off old boats. You said steal them.
They didn't teach that in Job Corps.
All of my old antiques, and paintings, I steal them off of cruise ships.
They didn't
Hold on,
teach
JetBlue, give me 1 second. Let me just refer to the council members. Council. We knew he was stealing these old ass. He had a fucking Nobel Peace Prize, council. We knew he was stealing this shit from somewhere, because how else would he get it? It makes perfect sense. Do y'all vote old boat yes, no, or old boat cap? He's lying, or is he telling the truth? I think he showed he was on a boat. I really think he be on there boosting these old boats. National Treasure style 3 coming soon. He a Bronx nigga on a boat.
This nigga's the Bronx pirate, man.
He's the Bronx pirate. He's go to Virginia to steal shit off boats.
He's the Bronx Blackbeard, bro.
He be out there working on clock, but scoping all the shit he can steal. Shit pop up missing. Oh, JetBlue must be back. What y'all think? He stealing shit off the boats, or he lying?
Bro, he Blackbeard, bro. He's the Bronx Blackbeard.
All right, Melly vote lying.
I think he lying.
Calling the Bronx pirate.
I think he lying.
JetBlue
is the captain now.
He got a Nefertiti. Look at that. Hold on. That's Nefertiti. JetBlue. Why do you have the top?
This right here? Ain't this 10 carat? This is 10 carat gold, yeah.
Okay,
nah, bro.
See, bro,
I was rocking with you. Bullshit. My mom used to have that shit, bro. Real rap. Bullshit, bro.
I thought it was a instant.
No, it's a Nefertiti head. My mom had the same joint, bro.
He's lying.
Yeah, you lying, bro. Damn, that's fucked up.
He's lying.
Bro, every time I go up the bat for you, bro,
he lying.
You always fuck it up for me, bro. Come on, man. We got a brand we building,
He's
bro.
lying.
You fucking it up, bro.
Lying.
None of that shit is real. He's fucking lying.
You came up with the no. Come on, man.
JetBlue, listen.
Do we not know that we can buy all of this shit from the museum or whatever?
Man, the thrift shop on
the thrift shop at a museum or anything, or a science center. Do we not know that we can buy this shit from there? He's lying. He already told us that he's lying. The fact that you niggas would believe him, crazy.
That was a Salvation Army fine right there.
Crazy.
Belly, look, he accepted y'all challenge. He said, "Oh, they don't believe me. I'm about to."
He's lying.
You guys, JetBlue. Let's see what he came back with. He accepted
the challenge. Thrift shop right there.
Oh, Lord, you can't buy that. No, I gotta put you on the big screen. Who is that? Muhammad?
Yo, who is that?
Hold on.
Who the fuck is that?
Wait, put it to the camera, stupid.
Is that Buster Douglas? Who the fuck is that?
How you get this from a thrift shop?
Who is? Wait, it's shiny. Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson.
You see that? You see that? You see that? I told y'all he wasn't lying.
How you get this from a thrift shop? These are not my pictures. Mike Tyson is not in this picture with somebody I know. I stole this out of our house. Come on, man. This is what I do.
Bro, he's not even in the picture, so you know he telling the truth.
Let me show you.
He's not even in the picture.
He's not in the picture, so you know he's lying.
He got the wall.
No, he really stole that. He really stole that.
He's not in the picture, so he's lying.
No, he's not in the picture. He stole it. Like he said, he stole it. I believe him. He stole that.
Who JetBlue? To Uncle King.
Who the fuck is that?
Don King.
9-6. Yo, this is gonna be the best first upload to Spotify. Is gonna be visual. All of Spotify. I want you to know all of Spotify.
I'm trying to get in contact with Mike Tyson so I can sell him back this picture right here.
What the fuck are you gonna buy a picture back?
On my mama, he didn't just say that.
Hey, yo, Mike Tyson, if you are watching this live right now, or if you happen to come across it, please get in contact with us. So you can get in contact with JetBlue to know where he got that picture from.
After the proceeds, we'll go to Queen Melly.
Way more money.
After the proceeds goes to Queen Melly.
No. We don't want that money. You going to jail. We don't
Bro,
want none of that
who the
money.
fuck want to
You
take
gonna
a
be in
picture
jail
of
right
somebody?
next to the PPP loan
Do
niggas?
y'all know who this is right here?
Old
Do
picture
y'all
of
know who this is
themselves?
right
Like,
here?
who the fuck does that?
Do y'all know who this is right here?
He talking about half the proceeds. You want to donate
Do anybody
$2
know
for
who?
support?
Do anybody know
who is
who
that?
Jack Dipsy is?
Jack who? Dempsey?
This is an autographed Jack Dipsy picture.
I know Dempsey.
You know how much this picture right here is worth, brother?
How much? Talk that shit. 2 million?
Infinity.
Infinity Stone. That's an Infinity Stone.
So you got a priceless picture of a nigga that nobody remembers.
Anybody in the Hall of Fame, whatever they worth, whatever is worth in the Hall of Fame, that's what it's worth. This guy passed
Bro,
away.
everybody that knows that nigga is probably dead, bro. I'm just keeping it a buck with you, bro.
Exactly.
So you mean to tell me his shit worth more than Ali, all of them?
Yes, he's before Ali. He's before Ali. He's before all of them. He was boxing in
before
the
Ali, bro.
He was boxing in the 1920s.
So you feel me? So he was, but what's the nigga? Ruben Hurricane Carter. So he was boxing with him, right?
All of them dudes. He was before all of them.
Before all of them, right?
He boxed when you had no gloves.
So he started boxing as soon as they invented the ring. He was the first nigga.
He was one of the first 10 black boxers, man.
That was in the ring ever. That like as soon as they invented the ring, they said we picking you. So
this is Mike Tyson's idol. I got these from the same
bro.
house,
So
man.
where is it where I can find on Wikipedia that they say? Listen, hold on, bro. Where is it going to say on Wikipedia that he's the first black nigga in the ring?
Look up Jack Dipsy.
Bro, if they don't say that he's the first black man in the ring, bro, I'm going to be hot.
You said look up who?
See that autograph right
Jack Dipsy.
Jack Dempsey is a real boxer. That for sure. I don't know how he looked, but I know he's like one of those boxers that was super nice that we just didn't know about in our time. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah, but he not boxing before fucking Ruben Hurricane.
Way before these guys.
He got that black and white picture with the small shorts. So I mean,
shit. So they got black and white pictures of motherfucking Muhammad Ali. That don't mean that he was in the motherfucking.
Show that picture of Jack Dipsy again.
Cause he looked like one of the niggas that was in the Junior Black Mafia in Philly and shit.
This is a pre-pro right here. This is a pre-pro. You understand?
You said that's Jack Dipsy?
Pre-pro.
Pre-pro Jack Dipsy. Is that what you said, Blue?
Pre-pro.
Pre-pro Jack Dipsy. Is that what you said?
17-year-old picture.
Of Jack Dipsy.
Sure is.
You said a 17-year-old, like
when he was 17.
Jack Dipsy is a white man.
Nah.
Wow.
Let me go put this up right here because this is
Jack Dipsy is a white man. Jack Dipsy, what I'm seeing of Jack Dipsy is a white man. Jack Dipsy is a white man. He is not black at all. He is a white man. That is not Jack Dipsy.
My bad. What's his name, man? You see what
that is not Jack Dipsy.
Ask us what his name is. Yo,
Jack Dipsy is a white man. He is not black.
Blue, man.
Jack Dipsy is a boxer for sure, but he is a white man.
I just want y'all to get to know who this guy is.
Nah, you ain't want us to get to know who the hell he was, because if you did, then nigga, we would know. But
Jet Blue is the type nigga that really dead ass piss on you and tell you his ring.
Hold on,
I want y'all to find out
right now
who this guy is.
Jack Dempsey, the boxer, is a white man.
Nigga try to show us Sugar Ray Leonard. You know what I'm saying?
He is a white man.
Dumbass boy, that's white man. Jack Dempsey's a white man.
Jack Dempsey is white.
He look like one of the surfer white guys.
Oh no, my bad.
That nigga look like he used to be
That is Jack Dempsey.
My bad. This is Sonny Liston, y'all. My bad.
He is white.
My bad, y'all. This is Sonny Liston.
How the fuck you get that confused with Sonny Liston, nigga? What the
Hey,
fuck?
man, my bad, man. My bad, y'all.
Bro, you not Sonny Liston black as hell, man. You're not gonna get him confused with no white man, bro. What the fuck is going on, JetBlue?
Ain't no.
Come on, man.
No.
Come on, man. Just when I be starting to believe you, bro, you just be fucking me up, bro. It's crazy, bro.
Man, I'm high, man. I had to read the autograph.
Come on, man. Arthur Berg made a song about you today and shit. Now you just gonna do this shit like this, bro.
Ron G's, imagine he had a YouTube channel telling all these stories.
Yo,
this nigga would have like 50,000 subscribers right now.
My bad, y'all. I had to read the autograph, man. I had to read the autograph. It's Sonny Liston, y'all.
Yo, and then the stories to go with them, the story times will be crazy.
Crazy.
Oh my God.
The non-fiction tales of JetBlue, the shit that comes from his listen, what? He tell you the whole story about how he break into people's crib and just steal shit. That's like this. You know what I'm saying? He stole a picture.
Cat burglar.
This how I know you stole a picture, not even knowing who the person was. You like, and it's like, because you could tell. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all what reason why, right? Look at the frame. Only an old person who has that sitting in their living room is gonna have a frame that looks like that.
We can't say that's nobody grandmom that did that. That was whoever framed this, they was fucking with this nigga.
JetBlue, you really a fucking like you a cat burglar. You a 2022
cat burglar out the ass, son. Bro.
You a cat burglar. I can't believe
in the night.
Cat burglarizing nigga in 2022.
He's stealing everything. I hope he ain't stealing no pussy neither.
Oh no, man.
That's the one thing he can't get.
Yeah, you feel me? My nigga JetBlue, he ain't stealing no pussy because he paying for it.
Nah, his whole house is a museum. His whole house is a museum of stolen shit.
Paying for it, man.
Whole house is a museum of stolen shit, and I hate
around the art museum.
Yo, you are the ultimate museum thief.
Real fast, and they take y'all around the museum real fast.
The Museum of Stolen Arts. We don't want to go there.
This nigga steal from all old people.
He be coming down. That's all old people you steal from. You steal from old people who don't work hard.
His ass too fat to be coming down roofs.
That's karma. I'm telling you, somebody gonna rob you for all the shit you stole. Watch, that's karma, and they gonna steal your shit on top of that. You ever stole somebody's shit? They call the cops on you.
They gonna take the whole basement. They gonna say the whole basement mine now.
JetBlue, hold on. You taking us on a tour of stolen goods? Hold on. Let's take a virtual tour of stolen goods. Look at this. His shit like an African fucking. You done went and robbed everybody on Ocean Avenue. Look at this shit.
Oh, the artwork. Okay.
I hope somebody I hope somebody see they shit right now on your wall. The big butt black ladies that you stole that too. You stealing from black people. Damn.
This is crazy. No, he showing up.
He lives at the museum. How can he steal anything if he lives at the museum?
Damn, I want that picture too. That got my initials on it, and that's a dope picture. But you stole that. I can't have that in here. Damn, you stole some old people going to the black church. That's fucked up.
No, this nigga
black arms. Listen, JetBlue, please put some fucking oil or some lotion on your arms, because we don't want to see no ashy black ass arms presenting this shit to us.
Shit, ashy.
Bro, what art expo that you went to that they let you have all this shit?
No, he lived in the voodoo house.
Oh, that dude.
He live in the voodoo house.
That's Miss Cleo house. Let me
That's the voodoo lady.
Yeah.
They be having church sermons down in the bottom of the basements and sacrificing chickens.
Yeah, he really went there. He really went there he went there for one day to meet a girl and never left after 19 years. He don't even realize he just stuck in that house because he ended up.
I really think JetBlue girl is like 65 or something older or something.
No, JetBlue lives in the JetBlue. He lives in the voodoo house.
JetBlue, you ain't denying it.
It is giving me
He lives in a voodoo house.
Yeah,
he lives in the house where his ancestors go to the basement and sacrifice his chickens. He lives in a voodoo house.
Damn.
So did you ever drink alligator blood?
You said what, Melly?
Ron G's asked you, did you ever drink alligator blood?
Nah.
So do your people practice voodoo, JetBlue?
I don't know. Why you say that?
What?
Because just looking at all of the African artwork on the wall and different things like that, do your people practice voodoo?
Oh nah, a lot of that artwork is imported. I told you I got it from ships and shit. So it's imported. It's from overseas. Like a lot of times when ships get confiscated or whatever, the Navy owns them and then they do ship fare. So when they confiscate these ships and they do ship fare,
You're not stealing confiscated.
Hey man, you seen the boat that I was on. The boat that I was on was a confiscated ship, brother.
So that's all confiscated shit that get confiscated.
Those are submarines that I'm in. Those are confiscated submarines, man.
Oh, this
you
nigga
met stolen people, so they slaves.
Yo, Ron G's, nah. You know how when you ever went into this school and broke into the lost and found goddamn Walkmans and all CD players and all kind of shit that wasn't Joe. This nigga was in like the lost and found confiscated.
So yeah, he went shopping at the lost and found.
JetBlue, what do your people? So JetBlue, what do your people practice?
Oh, my people is from Ghana, Grenada, and all of that.
Oh, they definitely.
So what do they practice?
Voodoo.
Oh, what do we practice? We practice.
Yeah.
Poverty.
What we practice? I don't even know what question is that shit. I practice.
What do they practice?
I don't want practice.
You said poverty.
I don't know. I don't know what they practice.
You don't know what your ancestors practice, but you have all of that African art on your walls.
Oh yeah, a lot of that shit is like.
I was about to say if this nigga was Nigerian, I was about to say, oh yeah, they definitely practice that shit.
So what do your people practice? If you have all of that stuff on your wall, all of those old artifacts on your wall, what do they practice? If that come from Ghana, where in Ghana does that artwork come from?
Don't worry, you can say whatever you want because I'm cutting this part out.
They practice future wealth. So a lot of this shit gonna be worth gazillions in like 20 years, 10 years. You know?
Spell gazillions right now, bro.
Yeah.
GAZILLIONS.
Oh, that is
GAZILLION.
So you have all of this African history on your wall that you want us to believe that's real, but
he can't say shit about it.
But none of your peoples practice the, art of, what was going on back then before our ancestors actually came to this country and what they actually practiced or what was going on before then. You have no history or no knowledge of that.
Gazillion times he do.
Why do I want knowledge of that? Like I'm living in America.
But why wouldn't you? You have ancestry art on your wall that's worth a lot more than you could actually make on YouTube. And you're showing us this, and you're showing us this, right?
It's an art gallery.
Right, but you're showing us this, and you don't even know where that art comes from, or that
it comes from the Congos. It comes from.
Okay, so what do they practice in the Congos or in other parts of Africa?
Ivory Coast.
Or the Ivory Coast, what do they practice in those, countries that we don't come from necessarily, that you have artwork on your wall from? What do you think that represents? I can't get with it. I can't get with it.
You just stealing shit. Don't even know the background of what you steal. You just stealing.
I can't get with it. I can't get with it. Nope.
Cat burglar.
I can't get with it.
He's a lost and found shopper.
Nope. Yeah, definitely. He's a
shopping at the lost and found, nigga.
He is a Canal Street motherfucker. I cannot get with it. I can't.
Nelly, stop saying that. Canal Street. You what they say? What's that word they use?
You the cat burglar. You like the sticky bandits from Home Alone.
Facts.
You discredited the value on my signature.
You Kevin Hart and Paper Soldiers.
I just asked you.
This nigga's a trailer thief.
I just hold on because
he in the Bronx.
Hold on, y'all, because let me just keep it 100 with JetBlue right quick.
My pieces. You devalue my artwork. Devaluing my like just because I'm not supposed to have a Van Gogh doesn't mean that I don't have a real Van Gogh.
100 with JetBlue right quick, because I just asked you what you were being. Hold on, JetBlue. I just asked you, being the fact of you showed us nothing but African art that I know does not come from America, right?
So why would you say it's fake?
All right, so I'm asking you, what are you and what do your family practices? Because if you're seeing that certain type of art, what the fuck is really going on? What do your family really practice if we're seeing that and you talking about you come from Ghana or Grenada or somewhere else? What does your family really practice? You come from the Bronx, right?
Why the fuck can you talk? Why can't you talk about all this African shit that you got in your house, but you can talk about Van Goghs and all this other European shit? What the fuck is up with that?
No,
nigga said a Van Gogh, man.
Exactly my point.
I don't know these European words.
Exactly my point, Ron.
Let me give you a quick 5-minute spill. Let me give you a quick
That's all you got.
Let me answer all of Millie's
questions. I need 5 minutes of realness, no bullshit.
I'm gonna answer all of Millie's questions right now.
Millie's questions.
Now check it out, right? I have family in the Ivory Coast, right? I have an uncle out there ish, right? And
you ain't gonna lie.
What they practice is they believe in a lot of things, you know. They believe in shit that I don't believe in, right? So I don't ever question what they practice, but one thing that they always tell me is that, hey man, you know what I'm saying, send us something, this, that, and the third, right? So yes, I send them a lot of things. And most of the artwork that I got, I really don't know the history on it. Like I never really asked no background because it's more to say like I don't really want the answer to everything because some of the shit looks weird, right? Like I have blue masses in it that it looks weird, right? So a lot of people ask me questions like, yo, that look like some voodoo shit. And I be like, I don't even believe in that. You know what I mean? So I don't want to get off and like giving y'all the wrong answers or sound like I'm lying, but no, we don't believe in none of that voodoo shit, man. We barely believe in the Bible, man. Like ain't no niggas in the Bible got tombstones, ain't no niggas in the Bible got
believe in God.
No, I believe in God like a motherfucker because I know that shit.
You don't believe in the Bible, then you don't believe in God.
Nah, man. Like I'm just saying, like to be real, like and we all have questions, man. Like I done lost so many people in my lifetime, so many good motherfuckers, good cousins that went to war for the country, never did drugs and never played with the streets, none of that, and they just lose their life. Like I done had nieces that then died as young as cancer and shit like that. Like never did.
But you have all of this African tapestry. But you have all of this African tapestry on your wall to not believe in no African religions or none of that shit.
No, of course not, Melly. So like when you ask me that, right, I don't really want to go off on a real spill because when you ask me that, right, it'd be like, yo, yeah, I believe in God, right, but I do question a lot of that shit because everybody that I know that died on Earth, you know what I'm saying? We know them. They got death dates. They got birth sites. You know what I mean? You go through their shit, but nobody in the Bible is that. So of course I question that. But I believe in
you
God.
have African tapestry on your wall, but you don't believe in the African spirituality. I can't get with the fuck with. I can't get with it. You know what it is? What the fuck it is? I ain't going off of railing nowhere. The fuck else? It is what the fuck is. I can't. I can't do it.
JetBlue, hold that thought to the next podcast. Tune into
welcome to the best of both worlds.
Ah! No,
Unfortunately,
man, I'm
we
done.
are 2 hours and 15 minutes.
Yeah,
over our set goal
Melly tried to
podcast.
put me with those people. I ain't with those people.
This conversation ain't over. You done showed that African Bambaataa stuff. You know, I'm sorry, that's not the right anyway.
And a lot of them do that.
And you know I ain't gonna forget this shit. I definitely gonna bring this shit up.
Yeah,
nigga.
we gonna bring that. We gonna bring that back like
man. Melly's trying to
we gonna
expose
definitely
my artwork, man. Come
well,
on.
No, I'm not
No,
trying to
nigga, you
expose
exposed it,
your
nigga. You put the camera on it, nigga.
I know, right?
No.
And don't try to start the whole
We gotta
conversation back
remodel.
up, man.
I don't remodel it. I'm
Hey,
doing some
salute to all
remodeling.
y'all, man. Love y'all 100.
Oh, this
Definitely
listen to what
salute
I
Ron
said. 4 hours
G's.
and 15 minutes. You know what I'm saying? You must have listened to what I said, man. Salute to my guy Ron G's.
Yeah,
JetBlue. We see you when you flew in, when you get flued in, flued out, flued in, flued out, whatever you like to call it.
And bust in.
Don't forget.
Hold on. My guy one time tapping in real quick. Far right.
Ooh, far right. What's up, baby?
What's good, my guy? What the hell are you still doing up at midnight, sir? Smoking reefer. You got work in the morning.
Listen, far right just tapped the motherfucker in. Ooh.
What's up, y'all? Long time, man. I'm bad. I've been out the loop.
Oh, yo,
What's up, man?
It feel like we've been seeing you all the time because this is Melly's dropping somebody sent her a cash app now. Yeah. Far Rock 22 dropped you a dropped you
a super chat.
Yeah, that's a super chat now, so don't worry.
Yeah,
I love the warm welcoming for real. You know what I'm saying? I really appreciate that, and I do have work in the morning. You ain't lying on that.
You do.
I do.
But
I had to tap in, man. I was like, huh?
Yeah, thank God. Because we thought we were stuck up here. JetBlue up here showing stolen relics and fake relics. So Melly up here chew him. But you good though. You want to tell your spill before because we'll be back live this weekend. This weekend you should be able to catch up to us.
But let Far Rock have to say, what you got to say, baby? What you got to say, Far Rock? What's up,
I'm just saying what I missed today. You know what I mean? I was driving. I was doing a little running around. You know what I'm saying? I just said, yo, let me hit that link real quick. You know what I'm saying? Because I just tapped in. I was like, hit that link again. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You looking real nice over there. What's up with you? Why are you slurring?
Oh, of course, because you done tapped in, nigga. Do you not know? You.
Oh, man.
Yes. You done tapped in, sir.
I ain't tapped in yet.
I'm gonna turn my camera back off and yeah, JetBlue. So, I think this is a great time to remove you off the panel. Have a good night, my good man.
Yeah, probably. But what did you want to tap into today? Far right. What do you have going on tonight that you want to tap in? I'm glad to see you. How was your day?
Well, my day was actually good. You know, we ain't have to work too hard today. You know what I'm saying? At the funeral home, you know what I'm saying? We only had one service. So that was good. You know, all right now I'm in my new studio apartment, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just chilling.
Okay. You know what I mean? So you lit. Okay, so you need to have a proper home welcoming to your new apartment and you celebrating your accomplishments as a man. And I could definitely appreciate that.
That's all I got in here. There's a chair.
Oh, okay, so we you know what? We ain't even focused on that. Fuck it. Shit.
Nah, you know, I'm just have to, you know, bless the crib. Yeah.
Keep going.
Yeah.
I'm glad you are definitely.
Yeah, so that's all I got right there.
Oh shit.
I ain't deserve that. I ain't deserve that one.
I had to get the Conscious 6ix9ine face in. Nah, my guy Fall Rock, man. This is definitely one of our biggest, most loyal supporters right here, man. We always appreciate our guy for sure, man. Too, definitely one of our fan favorites for sure. Melody don't rock with too many people, but I can tell you, Fall Rock is definitely somebody who she definitely rock with for sure.
Yes,
man.
for sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You wanted to show us what your accomplishments were.
Thank you. I will.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
He wanted to show us his accomplishments. So we definitely acknowledge your accomplishments. And Far Rock, keep on going, baby, because it only gets better and you only go higher with time. And I'm glad that you wanted to share your accomplishments with us on the Best of Both Worlds podcast tonight as one of our supporters in. We definitely appreciate that because it's nothing better than having your own shit, being able to turn the keys and have keys to your own shit. So let's celebrate the motherfuckers that actually want to get out there and do their own thing and have keys to their own apartments and want to celebrate their time with us. So salute to you, Far Rock. We appreciate everything that you have done for us thus far.
Facts. When I come out there for Summer Jam, I want to invite you. You probably definitely have furniture right there because you're not Rick Set. So I know, I ain't gonna lie. That's something I'm about to announce though too. This Friday, Hot 97 is definitely announcing the Summer Jam, lineup. If the lineup is great, I want to kind of do a subscriber, like Summer Jam kind of trip. I'm gonna be honest, only the cool ones though, because if you come there and I don't know you on Weird Vibes, we might have to put you in a whole nother seat. I don't know if you ever been to Summer Jam. Summer Jam is not one of those where you get beat up and security's gonna run to your red. Like, nah, that's not it. So, like if you come there and we're not you far, right? Obviously, we talk and see you a lot. We talking about for the because we want to make it. It ain't gonna be on the. I'm not buying nobody's ticket. I'm gonna tell you that I'm not buying nobody's ticket. I'm gonna let y'all know the day it is, where we gonna be at. We're gonna do a little bit of. We get out there early, doing a little grilling before the pre-show come on and all that. Then we get in there. We're gonna let you know the section we're gonna be sitting in. And if you buy the ticket, you're there. You're good to go. But
you had to put that disclaimer there. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, oh shit, I'm about to. With me a trip to Summer Jam and
we not. I ain't even gonna lie, because you give somebody a trip, nigga be like, I live all the way down in Atlanta. I need to get a flight. I gotta stay in a hotel room. I'll be your ass be in that parking lot looking like, where'd they go? You know what I'm saying? Dumbass boy, you better.
Well, shit, since we announcing tour shit, Lil Baby and Chris Brown got a tour coming up real soon. And I'm finna buy my motherfucking tickets tomorrow. Speaking of Friday, they finna come to Hartford CT. So I'm definitely gonna be in attendance and motherfucking going for my motherfucking husband, Chris Brown, for sure.
Breezy.
But they're definitely going on tour. Chris Brown, Lil Baby. Check y'all motherfucking Live Nation tickets, your dates, all of that shit, because they're definitely coming to a city near y'all. Listen, I am fucking with it all the motherfucking way. I'll probably be front row.
So just to be correct, it's Lil Baby, not Duh Baby.
No, Lil Baby.
We can't have All right, because we can't have Chris Brown and the Baby together. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's somebody gonna get punched in the eye on that tour. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I definitely want to fuck with I definitely want to go see the Baby live. I still ain't seen no live the Baby concert yet, too. So I definitely want to see him live on some shit. But I ain't gonna lie, Melly, we gonna definitely might need you to pop out to this little Summer Jam thing. You ain't that far neither. And it's right there.
I'm not.
Jersey,
I can't.
Man.
It's not an issue. It's not a thing to me. Listen, I will motherfucking pop out
though,
if need to be. Listen, I don't have no issue with that. I don't have no problem with that. Nonetheless, I will pop out wherever the fuck Melly Mel needs to motherfucking pop out.
Yeah.
And that's on me.
Yeah.
and on YouTube.
I ain't gonna lie.
So.
Yeah, I'm hoping Ron G's could get his ass. So I know Arthur Bird's a little bit further out, but for us who's in New York and him that's in Philly, Jersey is kind of like right. Even though it's closer to us, it's kind of right there in the middle of Connecticut. You right around the corner. You not that far too. So if you is somewhere, we're gonna call it the tri-state area. If you're within the tri-state area too, and you want to rock out with us on Summer Jam, all you gotta do is let us know. We're gonna have.
Listen, I'll pop up with all of my motherfucking cousins from the motherfucking port. And for all y'all CC heads who know what that is, I'll pop up with all my motherfucking cousins from motherfucking Bridgeport. Yeah. And we'll pop the motherfuck out. And we'll show up, show the fuck out. Melly Mel is no different from what the fuck you see on this motherfucking live. And that's the fuck it. Salute to Marriage and Marijuana.
Salute for sure.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Mr. Incakes.
That's a fact.
For sure.
And we definitely gonna have, so even if you females too, because there's gonna be other females over there too. So, if you're a female, don't feel like, you're gonna be alone. I'll be there. We'll have some more females in attendance too. So if you're a female subscriber, you want to pop out for summer, because I ain't gonna lie, Summer Jam is it's great vibes. It's great. The guys is normally the people acting stupid, but I've been to like the last 4 Summer Jams where nothing has really happened. Barely no fights. Nobody got robbed. Nobody shit got breaking into. So, I mean, yeah, but from 2012 to like 16. It was a little gritty those 4 years. It was mad shit happening on those 4 years.
We don't care about that shit.
But we good though. No, we good. Listen, we good though. We all be dangerous. Ain't too many get bang with us. Like we good though.
Right,
we got good vibes out there.
Listen, but if we is not some people don't care about that shit. If you want to come out, then you'll come out. That's
just
it.
Don't drink the jungle juice. That's it. If you drink
we're not even putting no disclaimers on this whole thing. Fuck it. If you gonna come out, come the fuck out. If you gonna turn up, turn the fuck up.
Yeah.
Listen,
at your own risk.
You better have bail money with you and some more shit. You better have some more shit on you when you go. So
the John Brown State Troopers, New Jersey State Troopers don't play that shit. I ain't gonna lie. Summer Jam be the one place to where it's actually be safer sometime inside the smoke than it is in the parking lot. I'd be like this. Niggas be riding. I'd be like, damn, son, who the fuck is that? Niggas be like, nah, everybody out here, so I don't give a fuck. I would be just my luck. Niggas stop and pick me out. Hey, that's you over there with the damn, my blood swollen. These niggas rolling cannons and shit. And you over here worried about me? You don't get the fuck out of here. I'm out of here. You know what I'm saying?
That'd be my luck, bro. That exactly be my luck. And people be like, yo, why you paranoid? I'll be like, nah, because it'll be me that'll fuck around and get picked out the bunch. And everybody be looking at me with their blunt in their hair like, that's crazy.
We got that nigga. He should have tucked his shit. Like, nah, that shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, that should be crazy. But...
Hey, yo, Farrah, I'm going to tell you, when you fucking with me, we gone before they even fucking shine a light.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't got a whole nother
we out of there before they even shine a light, nigga. We low key. We ducking and dodging every motherfucking thing, nigga. So, nah, you ain't never got to worry about that shit when you with Melly. No, real talk. We low key.
But yeah, y'all good though. I do got a couple of these little trips too, to where if nigga, I ain't doing nothing. I ain't making no plans. Even in the end of August too, we supposed to be popping up on Arthur Bird. So, you know what I'm saying? Going to see him out there in VA, do little Kings Dominion, little fucking Busch Gardens, shit like that or whatever like that too. So at the end of the day, I ain't even gonna lie. Like y'all see me, I'm usually if I tell niggas I'm gonna pop up somewhere, or I'm gonna pop up somewhere too. So
listen, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, because I like people's families, but I wouldn't say ratchet, but I'm gonna wear what the fuck I want to wear.
Oh shit!
We ain't on it like that. Like I got a lot of females in
I'm gonna wear what the fuck I want to wear. Yeah, so if we at the amusement park and I got some booty shorts or some shit like that doesn't fit the equation for a lot of the old people that's in attendance.
Yeah,
it's like, okay, bye. Like I don't care about what the fuck you got. Like, girl, I'm gonna wear what the fuck I want to wear, and that's the fuck it. I don't give a fuck who got something else to say about it. Like
all of the older ladies in my family still think they're young, and all of them is like I got my family is we got bigger people in my family, so all of them is curvy. So they don't care about none of that because they're gonna be in the pool right next to you, looking the same way. Got all those grown men by the
long as we got that situated.
Yeah.
Long as I'm not in a place where we like, oh girl, you need to cover up and all that. Nah, sis.
My aunt Faye,
girl summer.
Listen, my aunt Faye will be looking at them like, damn, y'all y'all just mad because y'all don't got an ass like her. My aunt Faye will say something like that to them. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, yeah, she'll be right over there. My aunt Faye dances everywhere, and she be shaking her ass on white guys when we be walking through playing in Hollywood. Never walk through there again. Be playing that. You know what I'm saying? Well, don't you break my heart. My achy breaky heart. She'd jump on a white nigga, start twerking to that shit and shit like that. I'd be like, nah, I'm fucking out of this casino. I'm out of here. She can't keep doing this everywhere she go. Nah, I got aunts and I got people like that. So they do shit like that. So trust me, you ain't got to worry about.
Like to go around and look cute.
Yeah, nah. My family, listen. Niggas, I give people warning. My family is
That's it.
Jokes. Y'all think I'm like the jokes galore. Niggas have mad fun. You're gonna laugh. You might pee on yourself a little bit. My family is full of fun. I get people out here, they be begging me and asking me, yo, when your family coming back out here? My boy Nate used to always do that. Yo, when your family coming back out here? Like, God damn, son. You done went to 3 events in a row. Like, damn, my nigga, go to your own, hang out with your own family. You know what I'm saying? Nigga was over there 2 days straight one day. I had to tell nigga, go home, Roger. Like, God damn, like, how the fuck you over here? This ain't your family. Like, damn, you still here? Go the fuck home, change your clothes. Like, you know what I'm saying?
It be like that sometimes, man. You know, when your family, my family's like that too, man. They very welcoming. So, you know, they gonna make you feel at home. And if you probably come from a shitty family, they gonna make you feel good, you know? It's just how it is, you know, and some people not used to that. You know what I mean? A lot of people come from, you know, fucked up environments, believe it or not. You know what I'm saying? And it's more than you know. And they come to your crib, they probably eat a good meal. You know what I'm saying? Instead of eating some hot dogs in the water. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga Fonz Pope met my mom.
Hot dogs in the water.
I'm saying Fonz Pope. You can't tell my mom's my friends ain't like her kids. Cause you'd have thought she knew Fonz Pope. Cause I'm always talking about the niggas. Yo, I know Fonz Pope. That's Fonz Pope. I'm like, you don't know Fonz Pope, man. You should be talking about Fonz Pope. You know what I'm saying? So as I said though, too, you know, my family is like that. You see, if Poe, I know he's listening. If his ass when the fella sleep in that car at 8:30 trying to smoke with the great one, he fall asleep in that car at 8:30 by the beach. You know what I'm saying? Poe, just go home, Poe. Just go home. It's 8:30. Just go home. You know what I'm saying? He would have definitely met the rest of the
people. I know, right? Like, that's the element that we missing. Fonz Poe.
Yep, that's a fact.
What's up with my dog, man?
That's why I said, though, it's good. I can't wait till we all get to Hawaii and go pull up on him. We ain't even gonna tell a nigga we coming. We ain't gonna tell him we coming at all. We just gonna pull up. You know what I'm saying? Just pull up on him.
Hawaii sounds nice.
That's a fact. What you doing, motherfucker? What you mean what I'm doing? Like, what you mean, nigga? Where you at? Honolulu.
I definitely gonna get a flower shirt.
Yeah, son. That trip, man. Listen, I'm stuck on that shit. I can't wait to get back out there. Niggas got credits to go out there because we couldn't even go this time. Because, you know, Hawaii, them niggas are stricter with that corona shit. Them numbers jump up. They shut shit down. So, yep. Salute to everybody in Hawaii, though. But the Wi-Fi out there is ass soup. So don't think you're going to be out there going live all day. Yo, live from home.
You ain't got nothing but to be your motherfucking self in Hawaii, huh?
Yeah. Go to the beach. Be outside like Elon Musk said. You gonna shut down Twitter. Go outside, bitches. You know what I'm saying? Go outside. Get the fuck off the internet every goddamn day.
Shit, I'm with that, man. For real. I ain't gonna lie, man. Hawaii do sound nice, man. I gotta look at the prices, though, man. I've never been there, man. I heard it's a long-ass flight from New York, especially.
Hell yeah. Y'all, you gotta cut that in half. You can't do that straight, full-fledged 12-hour flight from New York. You gotta do what everybody else do. We the halfway point. We only 5.5 hours from Hawaii from here. So you gotta fly here, chill here, get your sightseeing on for a day or two, then take the second half of that so it only feel like you doing 2 6 hours instead of one long 12-hour. I'ma be honest. My
Sounds
little
easy.
brother, it all depends on. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a smoker. I'm not going 12 hours no weed. I'm not doing it. That's why I can. Nice New York trip is 5-6 hours. I always fly late night, early in the morning. I sleep. By the time I wake up, get my bags and all that, ready to smoke, baby.
Do not tell these people that, Smiley.
Ready to smoke, baby.
Do not tell these people that, Smiley. Do not tell these people that.
I be taking edibles. I take edibles.
I don't like
on the
edibles. Them shit. I don't like edibles. First off, I gotta sneak the edibles past TSA to get on. I'm not doing like that's a little. Certain place you gotta sneak edibles past too. Remember, to the federal government, marijuana is not legalized.
Right, but here's the thing, man. You put them shits in your motherfucking Skittle bag or some shit like that and keep it pushing, brother.
That's sneaking it. You still gotta sneak it. I'm saying, but that's not the big risk though. But me, I'm not the edible kind of guy. Like me, I can eat an edible and I'll be like, okay, it'll do the job for a few. But nah, other than that, you crazy 5-6 hours.
Bring no food on a plane.
Outside food?
You have to eat it before you actually get on the plane. You have to.
Water.
You could. What's the name? No, what you can't do is you can't. If it's open, you can't bring it across. You can't bring it through the what's the name. But open food though, the food you buy in the airport, you could bring that on the plane with you. You could. Yes, you could. Yes, you could. I do it all the time. My son eat Burger King on the plane all the time. All the time. Every time.
I've done it.
Every time. I do that.
You can't bring open bottles on the plane. You can't bring open bottles.
When I flew from Miami,
you can't even go through TSA with that.
No, not TSA. I'm talking about when you get inside the airport stuff. Like if
we was in the airport and we had brung food from, I don't know. It was like it was a spot. What was it? I have to Google it. It was a spot in Miami that we went to where all the fucking popping people go to. Mm-hmm. And we have food from there. And we went to the airport, was ready to catch our flights. They told us that we couldn't bring our food on the plane or going through the line or none of that shit.
Yeah, through TS, like you was waiting online to go through like security and stuff.
Oh yeah,
outside.
That shit.
Yeah, you got to get rid of that shit though.
Right, we had to eat it.
Yeah, the only way you do it is if you buy the shit. Like once you pass through security, if you buy it inside of the airport, you can bring it on the plane with you. You know how they got restaurants and little shit inside of there. You can bring that on the plane with you. But outside of that, nah. Okay. That's why I say it's a risk because you got to get past them niggas do security with that shit, like with the edible. And I'm like, how the fuck? Like you got to make that shit look super. Like, nah, to me, that's too much work. I'd rather just fly late night or early in the morning, get high before I get on the plane, sleep the whole ride, get off the plane, get high again. 5-6 hours is my maximum flying.
You really want to know the secret? I'm gonna tell you something. My sister works for TSA, no bullshit, right? And she tells me they don't care about none of that shit. The only thing they care about is explosives. That is it. They are not supposed to stop you.
Far right, we'd be the one time me and you be the one time we flying in the fucking supervisor person just sitting there supposed to be corporate watching them, and the one time you gonna fly, they ain't got no choice. Like, oh shit, like that'd be just our luck. Just our luck. They got corporate there watching their every move to make sure they ain't letting shit pass by. Like, oh my god, is that a Rice Krispie treat? Is that open? Yeah, maybe you want to check that right there. Like that. Like once again, TSA is not super tight. Now you still got to get drug tests because it's federal. But they not super tight like that. As far as like before, they used to do mad surprise random drug tests. They still do them, but they don't do them as frequent as they used to do it before. So it's like to say nobody smokes that works for TSA is a goddamn lie. Because I know that TSA at JFK balls. That was balls, not even on purpose. I know a lot of my peoples that work there, and it's a lot of them outside of there. I'd be like, yo, how the fuck you work for the airport? You know how hard it was. I try to get that job when they was like expanding all that shit over there. I try to get that job. Like that shit must have been right after 9/11, like 2002, 2003. I try to get that shit. They was going crazy, hiring everything. I try, and them niggas did not. I was tight. I see retarded motherfuckers that was in special ed when he was in junior high school. How the fuck he had what? This nigga got hired and they dirty.
Remember when TSA kind of started, it wasn't like that crazy. It wasn't, it was like a basic security job, it seemed like. You know what I'm saying? Like they had plastic badges and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It wasn't how it was today. Like,
after 9/11, it got crazy. Yeah. That's when they did all the hiring, and that's when they became something to fear. After 9/11, remember, we was in New York. This is when they had all the guards inside of the train stations with the dogs and the M16s. Shit was crazy. Everybody federal, was crazy. So them niggas in the airport slamming niggas down. That's what was going on in the airport flying. I'm talking about this was when your shit with niggas, they slamming niggas on the floor, sir. Like they was getting crazy. Federal law, like listen, or no holds barred. You niggas just unleash the fury. It's like they had a bunch of ex-cons just working with fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, get that nigga, this jail, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But it's just, now it's just, and it never went back to regular, and it stayed like that too. TSA, that's kind of intimidating walking through there. I always got to sit back and think, to double check and triple check to make sure I ain't got no shit on me or nothing like that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
It's gonna take a lot to slam
bullet
you.
Slip in your pocket by mistake. Get that nigga.
Now it's gonna be hard to slam you to the floor, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm more worried my son seeing that shit. Like, I don't know what I'm saying. Nobody don't want to get slammed in front of their son. Like, damn, daddy, you a pussy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit crazy. Like, nobody want to talk about
that forever.
Yeah, I gotta fight them niggas back. Just I'm gonna look up there. You watching? I gotta fight them niggas back now. I know how this goes in jail. Like, damn, it's like the sheriff's all over again. But yeah, man, this TSA is definitely a whole different ball game now, though, too. But it's never gonna go like that's the new. Like, it's never going back to them niggas being plastic badges and you can smoke anywhere you want to around the airport. The niggas ain't saying nothing. They maybe get to tell you to move your car is the furthest they going. But them niggas had a flashlight, a plastic badge, a walkie-talkie. That was it. Now them niggas is like, you fear them niggas worse than police when you inside their vicinity. You know what I'm saying?
They control that shit.
Yeah.
They control that. They like him right there. Yeah, him. Get him.
That's a fact. I fly a lot, and I hate the whole. That's why I said I can't wait till I get to start going to not JetBlue's Clearport, but real Clearports, and you ain't got to deal with shit like that. Just get on your plane, sit there, and you ain't got to get to that bitch 2 hours early. Just to get to security, 45 minutes waiting in line, and then you getting in. Now you got to sit down for a whole nother hour. Then you got to take a whole nother 6-hour plane ride. Like, that shit is annoying. You know what I'm saying? So, rich niggas, they literally just drive right up. All right, cool. I'm here. Let's take off when we get clear.
Soon, brother.
Like yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna cut the top off of this car right here so I can get in there. You can ride on the other side. We're just gonna cruise because this is Vegas right here. We're gonna cruise through Vegas. You know what I'm saying? So I'm in Vegas a lot. So I don't want to rent this though. It's easy. You can rent one of these $400 or $500 a day. A lot of these rappers be stunting, try to make it seem like it's their cars. They go to Vegas, rent these, get a nice area, do a video. Yeah, I'm on to y'all. Vegas guy told me a lot of y'all rappers coming to see him shit be $400 or $500 a day. What? You can shoot like 4 or 5 videos in this car, had the shit for a whole one day. Niggas see you in there for 4 or 5 videos. They think it's yours.
You know what I mean?
6ix9ine, dumbass. Anyway.
Son got the Bugatti. That's all they gonna say. Yo, he got the Bugatti. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Rent it. You have seen the nigga change. He done went change clothes at the hotel. Mad time just to come out, different settings. Nighttime. He done got up at 2-3 o'clock in the morning to get that right before crack of dawn. He got mad different shots for y'all. You know what I'm saying? He chilling 6 o'clock in the morning. He gonna preset that day. I got videos where I can make it seem like I was in 1996 shooting this video. But nah, they didn't have those then. There's ways to do that. That's what these niggas good. When that guy told me, I stay at the same hotel to where they do these exotic car rentals. That's the name of the place. It's called Exotic Car Rentals. 6ix9ine, that green that green BMW Jeep, the Benz Jeep. That he shot not the Gummo video, the other video when they was in Vegas and all that shit, when he was still with Treyway and all that. I seen that green. Yeah, I seen that green truck. He rented it from this guy. They got this same car right here. You tell me this is the video. This is 6ix9ine used this truck for. I said, oh shit, this is the same truck. You got pictures with the nigga. I said, oh, these rappers be out here super stunting, huh? Yeah, if you stay at this hotel, you get a discount too. I said, oh shit, like I ain't gonna lie, I could have got some shit. Like the BMWs and the Chargers, that's low end shit for him. 150 a day, 200 a day. That's low end shit. Low stunting. But they got shit like this. Benz trucks, Lamborghini trucks. I be seeing niggas got this, pulling out of there. I be like, y'all niggas just stunting hard, just stunting and fronting, baby.
Yeah, listen, man, I ain't gonna lie. It's like being a kid again. You know, when you finally get the keys to that car, you like 15, 16. You know what I'm saying? You don't matter what it is, whether it's a bucket, you're gonna spin that block, you're gonna play that music as loud as you can in that radio, that bullshit radio.
No
you know what I mean? You can't even
6x9s.
Straight up. You can't even hear the bass that clear.
Yo, Far Rock, I wouldn't even say that too much to be as like, oh yeah, it's just the young niggas. No, these old niggas will do the same shit too.
Yeah.
These old niggas will be the first ones in these motherfucking rentals and doing all this other shit just to show to somebody that they got this shit too. Yeah. So no, it's not just the young niggas at all. It's the older niggas
more than the young niggas. That's the old niggas is the worst. The old niggas is worse than the young niggas. The young niggas, they not using cars right now for too many like props for videos. Them niggas more about being in the cut, guns. It's the old niggas who that's using these, that's still trying to ride you for standing in front of cars, and like the young niggas not doing that. They spinning blocks and all that. Drill niggas ain't doing that, standing in front, like they look stupid. It's the old niggas that's doing it. So Tekashi 6ix9ine was I just thought it was funny with him because that truck is so bright green. It's like a neon green. And I'm like, I'm looking like, where the fuck do I know this truck from? The fucking Tekashi 6ix9ine video. I said, oh shit. When he told me that, that's crazy.
So let me ask y'all. Whose drill record do y'all feel like is better right now, coming out of New York or representing New York when it comes to K-Flop and Cardi B, or Nicki Minaj and Fabio Foreign? Who do y'all feel like got the hardest drill song out right now? Because they're trending on the charts and they're trending on YouTube. Who do y'all feel like got the best drill song right now between Cardi B and Nicki Minaj? Who?
All right.
You first.
Well, all right. Well, listen, I'm gonna be real with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't heard the K-Flop one yet, but I heard the Fabio. So I'm gonna be real with you. I'm biased. I'm going with Queens. You know what I'm saying? And you know, that's what it is. Queens of Brooklyn. It's like a thing. It's like a secret alliance that we just don't talk about, but it's there. You know what I'm saying?
And we're never gonna root for the Bronx.
Yeah, I love Uptown, but you know, we still don't forgive him for that KRS-One shit from the '80s, and we ain't letting that. I'm not that Queen, even though I'm not from Queensbridge, we just not letting that go. He dissed the whole Queens.
Uptown and the Bronx, Uptown and the Bronx don't stick together. Like, and I'm not talking about really necessarily Queens people. Queens and Brooklyn people don't get along if it's just them two in the building. But if it's them, say if it's a Queens dude and a Brooklyn dude, and it's a Harlem dude and the Bronx, I guarantee the Queens and Brooklyn dude gonna link up with each other, be like,
right away.
Watch these niggas right here, like instantly. Yeah. But Melly, I'm gonna answer your question. I'm gonna say neither. I think the hardest drill music song out right now is that UK drill shit when the girl is like 77777 go shop at the mall. That UK drill shit, that shit is dope. I gotta I'm about to almost find a song. I can't even play it on here. That's the hardest drill shit out
Stop
right
it,
now.
Smiley.
Nah.
Stop it, Smiley.
That's the God name. The God name is Smiley.
See, now you want some bias shit.
How much
you want some bias shit. You want some
giving it to
bias
the ladies.
shit,
All the shit out right now.
He giving it to the
Smiley
ladies right
is
now.
on some bias shit.
Now I'm
You
about
know
to
why
find some.
Smiley is on some bias shit? Because a couple of months ago he said Drill was dead.
Drill, what you mean? They trying to bring it back to life. I'm not
He
saying
said Drill was dead.
They trying to bring it back to
And
life.
I told him a couple of months ago that no, Drill was not dead. They finna revive it.
This J. Cole and Bia is this the hottest drill shit out right now.
Cut it out. No, cut it out. Cut it out. That is not drill. That is not drill rap. No, that is not drill. Bia and J. Cole is not drill. That is not drill. That's
Rock. Did you hear the song before?
It's not drill.
Ask, is J. Cole pointing a gun with an extended clip of the video?
I don't know about the video. I know this
it's
is
not
definitely
drill.
A drill beat. It's definitely what he did was he took the UK sound and flipped it.
No, he didn't.
She's a UK drill artist.
He didn't. No.
He did.
That was more so of them just playing the.
That's a drill beat.
No, that is not drill. That's not drill. That's not drill. Come on now, Smiley. You know what the fuck is drill music?
That's a drill.
You playing Bia and J. Cole. That song is not drill
because
music.
They're not drill artists. It's not a drill song.
No, it's not a drill song. Period. It's not drill.
What makes it a drill song? The beat makes it a drill song.
I just told you.
What?
Nicki Minaj and Fabio Foreign or K Flock and Cardi B. Which one do you feel like was better? You said neither. I'm gonna go with Bia and J. Cole.
That's a drill song.
That is not a fucking drill song. No, that is not a drill song.
Her shit, she sounds way better rapping as a drill than
that
Nicki
is
Minaj.
not a drill song, and it did not sound no better than what the fuck
category.
I heard.
How you gonna tell me? So you telling Spotify and YouTube Music is not a drill song, but it's in the drill category.
That is not a drill song.
Why is it in the drill category?
It's not. I would consider Ancient Dial more drill than that.
Why is it in the drill category? I'm not talking about them being drill
because why would it be drill when you don't when you're not
UK drill beat?
No, it's not a drill song. Bia and J. Cole, I respect that. I've heard it. I've listened to it. I love it. But it's not a drill song.
Why is it in drill category?
It's not a drill song. I don't even know why the fuck it is in the drill category.
It's a drill song. It's a UK drill beat. That's why.
It's not a drill song. Bia and J. Cole, that song that they did, is not a drill song. I promise you.
Why is it not a drill song? They rhyming on a drill beat.
Nigga, it's not a drill song. We're talking about New York. How is it not a drill song? We're talking about New York drill. Right now,
no, we're not.
Bia and J. Cole song is not drill. It's not a drill song. It's not a drill song. But I just asked you about New York drill artists. I said, what did you feel about Nicki Minaj and Fabio Foreign and K Flock and Cardi B's drill song? That's New York drill. That's what I'm asking you about. I'm not asking you about fucking Bia and J. Cole.
I said neither because neither one of those is the hottest drill song out right now.
But they're not drill right now for New York.
That's a drill song.
That's not drill for New York. I'm asking you drill songs for New York.
Far Rock, did I say New York drill or did I say drill? I said I said you specifically. UK. I said UK drill, right? I didn't say anything about New York drill.
You specifically for New York.
All right.
If it's a UK artist who do drill music, or Chicago artists that do drill music, or New York artists that do drill music, it's still drill music. You know what makes drill music? It's the beat. The beat makes it a drill
specifically. But I asked you specifically about Nicki Minaj and Fabio Foreign and K Flock and Cardi B. That's what I specifically asked you about. I didn't ask you about no UK artists. I didn't ask you about no Bia. I didn't ask you about no J. Cole. I specifically asked you about these artists that's coming out with drill for the New York scene, because you said months ago that New York scene, drill scene was dead. So I'm asking you, what song do you feel like is better? That's what I'm asking you.
She just wants you to choose between the two devils. That's all.
I didn't ask you about fucking Bia and J. Cole.
That's why I said neither, because I don't like neither one of them songs. Nicki Minaj does not sound right on drill song. Cardi B looks super stupid inside the video. Neither one of them sound good on drill music. They can't rap on drill songs. That's why I say neither one of them, because none of them is a hot drill music song right now. Nobody's listening to those songs riding around in their cars in New York because they're not playing them on the radio. You know why? Because them shit is not good. I'm telling you what I'm hearing on the radio in different states. This shit right here that I just heard. I heard this shit in Atlanta. I heard this shit in New York. And I heard this shit in California. Because they playing drill music. This is UK. If this girl is doing a UK sound and this idiot J. Cole sound got the whole fucking UK accent rhyming on it, UK drill is it's a very important thing, and it's coming.
But how you gonna call J. Cole an idiot though?
No, I called him an idiot, and like I'm not calling him an idiot. I said the way his accent, he rhymed on it. He used the damn. He used
how you gonna call J. Cole an idiot though?
Accent.
No, don't call J. Cole an idiot.
You know what I meant when I said when I called him idiot. He's an idiot in a good, funny way for using the UK accent when he could have just been regular J. Cole. That's why I'm calling him an idiot in a funny way. I'm not calling him. Yeah. I fucks with J. Cole. I think this is one of the hottest shit out right now.
I don't think you do. Because
I'm sitting here debating you that this is the hottest drill shit. I debated you for 10 minutes.
That is not the hottest shit in New York.
So me debating her right now. I
didn't
say the
hottest shit in California.
I didn't say New York. They listening. I bet you they playing this in New York more than they listening to that damn Cardi B and Nicki Minaj featuring 5-Year Foreign.
I doubt it.
The fuck they are. I'm telling you they are. I'm telling you they are.
I doubt it.
When I was out there, I didn't hear that.
I doubt
Nobody's even talking about that shit on the internet.
I doubt
all
it.
they're talking about is Cardi B's red flag wig. That's all they're talking about.
I doubt it.
That's all they're talking about.
I
Who's
doubt
talking
it.
about that? Who's talking about the Nicki Minaj?
I doubt it.
Drill? Did she sound good on that?
I doubt it. See, you're not really in tune, and you're not really like checking up
Nicki
on the
Minaj sound good
or
on that song? Did
Not
she rap good on the song?
I doubt it.
I doubt it. Ask you a question now, Melly.
They're trending on YouTube.
Rap good on that song?
They're trending on YouTube. They're trending on YouTube. Where is Bia trending at and J. Cole trending at on the charts? Nicki Minaj and K-Flock and Cardi B is trending on YouTube.
Whose song you think is trending higher right now? That one, or answer that question real quick. Because I know I just looked this up earlier, and I'm gonna go right to the source.
Cardi B and K-Flock is trending more than Nicki Minaj.
No. We talking about okay. As long as we got,
they're trending right now better than But Bia and J. Cole is not trending right now on YouTube. So being the fact that you just said that shit was like, oh shit, you just come on now.
They are trending. They are trending right now.
They're trending on YouTube.
They are trending. And,
come on now. It's
hold on. And they got better views. They got higher views than both of the other videos. In 2 weeks. Right. And this is not even J. Cole's. This is Bia's. Bia just on her putting her husband by herself and hit Cheer Radio past 10.
But she's not trending on YouTube. Where is she trending at on YouTube, Smiley?
Go ahead, Far Rock. What you about?
Where is she trending at on YouTube, Smiley? No, hold on, Far Rock. Where is Bia and J. Cole single trending on YouTube?
All I'm doing, I'm scrolling through right now.
We want to know where they're trending at on YouTube because they're not trending.
I'm scrolling through right now. Who else is trending right now? You know who?
I just told you. I just told you who's trending right now.
I'm looking right now. They're not on here. They're not on here.
Oh, they're trending on YouTube.
They're not. I'm looking on new and trend. I wish I could take this metaverse shit. I'm on new and trending songs right now. You see that? Bigfoot the Stallion is up there. You know what I'm saying?
All right, listen, ladies and gentlemen. I don't want to interrupt the debate right now, but I have to get back on the road. Yeah, and I gotta head back down. So, it was good being up here and being in the middle of this discussion. You know what I'm saying?
Fabio Foreign and Nicki Minaj, We Go Up, got 6.1 million views.
Fire Rock. Salute the fucking Fire Rock. Yes.
That kiss was to you, Melly Bell.
Salute to the beards.
Yeah, we got to right behind you. We gotta finish this debate too.
Salute to the fucking beards. Yeah, salute to Fire Rock.
Show how Bia's song is shitting on this Nicki Minaj.
Yes.
Foreign song by like 3 million views. We out of here, man. Best of both worlds shit. Melly, take them home. We out of here. Far Rock, we right behind you. Gotta go.
Make sure y'all subscribe to both channels. Make sure y'all like this shit when y'all do tap in. Oh, sorry, excuse my French, but it is your girl Melly Mel, 2 L's, all caps, all facts, aka Young Italy, because I roam wherever the fuck I want to roam, aka 1K Melly, 1.1K Melly, because the status changed. And you know what? I'm just your everyday ordinary girl.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, I'm just an everyday ordinary girl. So just make sure y'all subscribe to Harlem Smiley's channel, Best of Both Worlds podcast, Arthur Bird, Ron G's Marriage and Marijuana. Make sure y'all subscribe to everybody that fucks with us. Tisa, make sure y'all subscribe to her channel as well. Listen, we are just lit. Period. Point blank. So
thanks, man. Salute to fake little Dirt. I'm gonna get his real name. Dirty or whatever y'all want to call him, man. Gave me a nice little, gave me a nice little shout out on his Instagram live and told people to come and watch the footage of the video there. I was wondering why I was going a little crazy on TikTok right now. I'm like, these numbers are definitely higher than usual, but yeah, because a lot of people not retweeting his shit about what happened with Tekashi 6ix9ine, so he must have watched it and fuck with it. So salute to that. I don't think he mind people calling him the fake Lil Durk. The fake Drake loved that shit. He's made millions of dollars being a fucking lookalike. I can't. If you get a fat light-skinned nigga, you better not make no money off my Harlem Smiley name. Like, nah, fuck that. I need half of that. You be Harlem Smiley, the fake Harlem. You may get the fuck out of here. We're gonna find you MLP style and we're gonna jump your ass. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. Yeah, this is your boy Harlem Smiley, One Only Dirt Gang TV. Y'all know the slogan: get money or die broke. If you don't get money, you will never be able to afford one of these right behind me. I'm gonna cut the top off this shit. I'm gonna get my big ass in there, and I'm gonna right there on the goddamn right on Las Vegas Boulevard, right next to where Pac got shot, in memory of. Yes, sir. This has been the Best of Both World podcast. That was too much, Melly. A little too much. Yeah, a little too much. Fuck it. I mean, I go visit that. I smoke blunts over there and all that. Niggas don't do that when they go to Vegas.
Skirt off fat.
When Pac got shot. That's like a
skirt off fat when Pac got shot. Nigga, you can't skirt off when Pac got shot. You was half the size as Pac. You cannot skirt off when Pac got shot, nigga. You can't do that.
Burn rubber in the car.
Listen, you could burn rubber and hit the gas so fast that you just gonna skirt off and they won't even see your motherfucking face. So salute to you, Harlem Smiley.
What's wrong, Melly? She all right. She just roasted me. Her son Campbell style. I feel some kind of way.
Roast me back, nigga. Let's do a roasting time.
Nah, it's too late. We 5 hours in. 3 hours over. That white lady gonna be like, I told y'all niggas. So what, white lady? We do shit we want to do. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you. Nah. Anyway, we out of here. We out of here. We gotta go. It's too late. We gotta go. You know what I'm saying? We gotta go. Best of Both Worlds, episode 47. To be continued.
Peace, y'all.
Catch us on Spotify. Catch us on Twitch, Facebook, Instagram, your mother's house, all that. We out of here, man. Yeah. One love. Don't do no drugs. unless it's marijuana.